Greetings and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Greetings and welcome. So I want to make sure we got it right. So greetings and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform. Greetings and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Thank you. It's been a day or so, a couple of days. We are going to go live shortly. But before we do, can we get to 13,000 likes on the broadcast? 13,000 likes. Okay, let's have a look at this. Okay, no wave. Greetings and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Greetings, hello. Tap. Linda, greetings, welcome, Linda. Yes. Greetings and welcome. So please, let's tap away. We want to get to 13,000 likes today. Let's get to 13,000 likes. So let's tap away. We got some information that we want to share. So today, here's what we'll be doing. We are going to be talking about this. So Burkina Faso bans George's Wigs, Colonial George's Wigs, that is. So greetings and welcome. So you are hearing the how long in the background. It's a song I wrote. Let me get the thing out so you can see it. 1 second, please. Let me just make sure I got that right. So greetings and welcome. We'll be live shortly. But let's get to 10,000 likes. Can we do that, please? Love to get to 12,000 likes. Sorry, 12,000. Let us get to 13,000 likes. 13,000 on the broadcast. And then we can really crack on. There's a lot to cover. We'll try and do like 3 hours or so. So can we do it? Come on, tap away. Tap and share. Tap. Tap and share. Tap the screen. Share the broadcast. Help us grow the platform. We really do need your support. Tap away. Tap and share. Grow the platform. You are listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Tap. Come on, let's get to 14,000 likes. Yeah, let's make it a round number. 14,000 likes. Go ahead. 14,000 likes. So that's the game before we start the broadcast. The song, you can download it on iTunes and Spotify. I'm just going to try and get the song out for you, the song, so we have it. Where is it? Okay, I've got an idea. There's another way to get it. So let's do this. Okay. Okay, 1 minute. Okay. So we would love you to help us. Tap away on the screen. You're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. I'll be touching on a few things. Tap away. Tap on the screen. Tap. Help us grow the platform. We really appreciate your support. Tap and share. You're seeing the topic. Today's news updates. Burkina Faso bans George's Wigs. GoFundMe update. Nigeria joins BRICS. Update on the translation of the Nigerian Constitution. Oh. Okay, 1 second. I know what it is. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, 1 minute. Thank you for that. Thank you. I'm going to get there. I'll get there. Yes, I will get there. There is something wrong. Yes, you're right. 1 second.
Morning, host. Good morning.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Talking, I see your lips moving.
Okay, I'll check it.
We can't hear nothing.
Okay, 1 minute.
You've been talking for a while.
I know, I realize that now.
But we can't hear you.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Can you
fix it?
Yeah, I'm trying to fix it. Can you hear me now?
No, can't hear nothing.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Not working.
Okay. Hello.
This is terrible.
I know. 1 sec. No, you can't.
We know you bring value. But we can't hear anything you're
Okay,
saying.
1 minute. I'm gonna fix it. I'm
We
working on
don't
it.
hear nothing.
Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. Working on it. Working on it.
Oh, so you've been over there pushing buttons. No, can't hear you.
Working on it. I'm working on it. Thank you.
Okay. I know you're working on it. I can tell your hands
Yeah.
go down there, your lips keep moving. But
I'm-
we can't hear nothing.
wow, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. So,
No. Mm-mm.
uh, okay.
We
One,
did
two.
hear the music. How long?
1 2 1 2
How
1 2
long?
1 2 1 2.
Not
Okay,
nothing.
nothing at all. I can't hear it. Okay, I'll go and come back.
No.
I'm gonna go. I'll go right back and come back. I'll go and come back. Okay, I'll go and
So
come
you're
back.
not pushing buttons anymore. You're just talking to yourself.
1 minute. Oh goodness me! I'll be right back. I'll go and come back. Okay. Cancel.
Nope.
We'll come back
Can't hear a
again.
thing.
Okay. I'll come back. I'll be back. I'll come back. I'll come straight back. Apologies to you all. I don't know what happened there. So we're gonna test it now. I don't know what happened. So testing, 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 1 2. Testing, 1 2. Testing, 1 2. Testing, 1 2. Okay, so let's come back. I don't know what happened there. What's going on here? What's going on? Why can't I hear myself? Okay. Okay, what's going on? 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. 1 2 1 2. I don't know what happened. Let me go out of it completely and come back. I don't know what's happened. Okay, let me go out of it. Okay, I'll just come out of that. Okay. I'm adding. I don't know what's going on. I can hear the other thing, but it suddenly just went off. Okay. Okay. Okay, something is going on. I don't know what it is. Okay, fine. I don't know what's going on. Unmute all. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. I don't know what's happened. Okay. I don't know what happened. 1 2. Select. Okay. So what's going on? 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. It's not working. Okay, I'm gonna have to go. I don't know, guys. Bear with me. Just bear with me. Something's happened on the system. I'm just gonna switch off and come straight back on. Those of you watching, I can hear myself, but I don't know what's going on. I hope you can hear it. I hope it comes back. I'm testing it. There seems to be a some sort of an audio issue, and we're trying to fix that frantically. It's never happened like this before. So bear with me. Bear with me. We will talk about a few things, but I'm just really surprised that this has happened. So we're gonna try something again. I don't know what it is. Let me check again. Sometimes it can just happen like that, and I don't know what it is that's triggered it. So we just get there. I'm gonna restart the whole thing. How long? Where is it? Where is it? So I'm having some sort of technical issue here that slowed things up somewhat. So I'm trying to resolve it as possible, as quickly as possible. but I don't seem to be having much of joy. So just give me a minute. Um, okay, this thing. Okay, we're gonna have to go and come back. Let me try again. I'll be right back. Restart. So I'm gonna restart. Those of you listening, I'm gonna restart the screen. I'm gonna restart the screen. You're looking at a blank screen just now. So I'm here. I'm here. But I just want to test something quickly. Restart anyway. Something's happened, so just bear with me. I'm gonna quickly restart the screen, and we'll get everything going. Something has happened. I don't know what it is that's happened. I seem to have had a technical issue of some kind, so I didn't want to leave it, but it's not doing what I want. But just bear with me. We will restart and get going. Thank you very much. You're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth about. I'm going to be back live shortly. Just bear with me. It's just a problem that I've got. I don't know quite what happened, but we will restart it briefly, and I think I'm back on now. So we're going to try that and see what happens. Okay. So we're going to try and get straight back in and see. Yeah, there we go. So everything should be back on now. So we're gonna you'll see my face in a minute or so. We're just trying to test everything. I don't know what happened. Don't know what happened. It just seems to have just gone. It just went completely AWOL, and I don't know quite why. But never mind. We are here, and thank you very much for understanding. We shall start off in a couple of clicks, literally. We're just gonna check everything is working as it should, then we can begin. So let me see. Okay, so there. Okay, let's get that back up here. I'm just preparing everything quickly. I'm gonna be doing it on the fly, more or less quickly, so that we have that information on hand. Then I can then begin to do the work that we need to do. So let's mute that. We'll come back to that briefly as well. We will come back to that shortly. What else is there? Just want to make sure that we got everything that we need and that it makes a lot of sense. So beg your pardon, please. It is not really what I wanted to happen, but sometimes these things do happen. So we will come and talk about this in detail, and we'll give you more updates on that. I think we got that, and then one more thing I want to check. So how is that going? Just give me a minute, please. So, so give me a minute. So we want to in the background. Sorry about that. Just give me a minute. I'm trying to physically fix everything. Something's gone wrong, and I don't know what it is, and I'm trying to understand what it is that's happened. So now, okay. So I think we are almost there. I just need to really click on and get things back. I don't know what happened there. Sorry. Just need to focus my energy now. Okay, good. Okay. We'll be there shortly. I just need to. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. Now, one more thing, then we can begin. So, do beg your pardon. It's just I've had some sort of issues with the system, but it's gonna be up and running. Sometimes these things happen, but we're okay. Please share. You're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak to power. We're gonna be back live shortly. We're just gonna make sure something works. I don't know why that is doing this. Is what it's doing right now. I don't understand. So we're gonna try and go live on here. So let's see what it's gonna show me. So let's see what it's gonna show me. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go live straight away. Let's just do that. And I'm hoping that it will work. I'm hoping that it will work. Yeah. We're back. You can hear me now. Yeah, everybody can hear me. You can hear me. You can hear me. You can hear me. I am back. I am back. I don't know what happened. I don't understand why, but it is here. We are here. Thank you very much. Thank you for listening. Thank you for joining. So let us get back in it. I don't quite know why that happened, but the thing is, we are here. So we're going to try and get back in there and restart it. It just suddenly, I don't know why, it just went off on me. and I couldn't get in there. I just couldn't get in there at all. I don't know what happened, but thank you very much, those of you who staying, we stay in the course with us. So we're back now. I don't know what happened. The volume, I just lost the volume totally. And sometimes these things do happen. So we are going to be back in there now. So let's tap as you're coming in. Tap on the screen. We are back now. Tap, tap, tap away. Kofi Nyako, greetings. Say hi. Yeah, I say hi to everybody coming on board. I do apologize. You can hear my voice now. Yeah, hello. Yes. Can you hear me now? I'm going to send you an invite straight away. Just send me an invite. I'll bring you on, Linda. Can you all hear me? Type. Let me know if you can hear me. So what we're going to do is tap, tap, tap to get to. Let us get to. Yes, yes, yes. Greetings, greetings, greetings.
Good morning. Good morning.
Greetings.
Good morning here.
Greetings, 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 Linda. How can you hear me now? Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes.
Much better. Thank you. I don't know what happened. The system just seized up on me. Whatever I tried to do, it just wasn't going to do it. So I had to go and restart the system.
I see all the whole line
Yes.
across the bottom of the computer, plus the 3 images. We got a lot
Yes.
going on.
Yes.
So what is your topic today?
The topic is Burkina Faso bans judges, the colonial judges' wigs. They ban it, so which is fantastic. So we're going to talk about that. Then we're going to talk about the GoFundMe update. Then we're going to talk about the Nigeria joining the BRICS, and of course, update on the translation of the Nigerian Constitution. And then we want to touch on things that many of us don't often talk about, which is the.
Wait. Did you say update to the Nigerian Constitution?
Yeah, from our end, there's two sides to it. What we are doing, and some things that they are trying to do in the Constitution that is wrong that we are trying to challenge. So we will talk about those two things, and then yeah. So
okay, I thought they had actually changed something.
No. They're trying to.
Kind of get all excited.
No. They haven't changed. They want to try and change something else to make it more religious, and we want to say no to that.
Oh.
Yes.
That's not good.
No, not good.
I tell you, the more I go to the continent,
yes,
the less religious I become. Now, I can't really say I was a real religious person, more of a spiritual being.
Yes.
But I don't know. This is like looking through some clear lenses, looking over there, talking about Leopold and how he instructed those missionaries to go in there and don't come back.
That's it.
Without the resources he wanted.
That's it.
And take this book.
Exactly. I mean,
I don't care what you got to tell them. Just get those resources.
Exactly.
So they told all kinds of lies on the book, of course.
Yes.
They said, I mean, first of all, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm just weird. You're not coming to me with no book. I don't understand the language. You haven't translated it. Because if you translate the whole book and hand it to me, but if you don't translate it, then I don't know what you're talking about and I don't believe you. So when I go into lies, when they say, look, I need you to prove this to me, don't give me no hypotheticals, no story about it. Experience you had or what you think. Show me.
Exactly.
And nobody did show me, and everybody just took their word for it. And so they took it and ran with it.
Yeah.
And centuries later, this is still going on.
Yeah, we will talk more about it, and that's so true, Linda. We will go talk some more. I just want people to get on and click and share and get the likes up. Thank you very much about that. We will talk some more about it, Linda. Let me quickly go to Portable as well. She's another moderator.
Okay.
So, but I'll be, you'll be coming on. I want to talk some more.
Don't worry, I'm going to be muted up because I'm scurrying around in the kitchen trying to make some grits and eggs.
Good.
And coffee and stuff.
Fantastic. Yeah, I'll be, just stay there. Thank you very much. And that's Linda, one of our mods. Great. We'll talk some more. Portable is also one of our mods. Portable, greetings, hello. Say a few quick words. Hello, welcome, my sister.
Sunday to you.
Happy Sunday to you too, my sister. It's great to have you here.
Yeah, as you can see, I just joined and I'm looking at the topics right now.
Yes.
And I can see Burkina Faso bans judge. Okay, so
Yes.
I'm just gonna watch and
Exactly. So just get people to tap and share to family and friends. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. So somebody else want to join as well. So tap on the screen. Can we get to 12,000 likes? Come on. Let us do that. We were planning to do that. Angel of the Earth, I'm going to accept that as well. So those of you watching, greetings. So we're just going to tap away. I want to tap on the screen. Let us get the likes up. Let's get the likes right up. Let's get to 14,000 likes on the broadcast. Angel of the Earth, welcome. What would you like to say? Welcome. Good afternoon. So today we are going to talk about a very important topic, and that is about Burkina Faso bans George's Wigs, the colonial George's Wigs. It's a great move. So just stay in the background. I'll come and we will talk more. But everybody that is in the comment section, please go and tap on the screen. Let us get to 14,000 likes before we begin. And of course, you know how we do things. We want to get the people up. We need your support. It's very, very important. We're going to talk about very important issues. And there are things that I wanted to really bring to our attention, which I will show you. There is an attempt to actually change the Nigerian constitution in a very bad way. We are going to reject it. So please tap away. Let's get to 14,000 likes. I would really be very grateful for your support in doing that. 14,000 likes, then we can begin the show. And as you're watching, we welcome gifts. We welcome donations. We welcome you giving gifting the platform. Can you subscribe? We would love it if you can subscribe to the platform also. We will touch on the GoFundMe. There is a GoFundMe that we're going to touch on about what's going on with that and how we can actually get that, how we can help. We are close to getting one of our sisters out of the situation that she's in. We would like your support in that area, of course. So that is another thing we'll talk about. Nigeria also joining BRICS is another good thing to talk about. And what are the implications for the so-called puppet leaders? And there are a lot of good things to talk about. And of course, the proxy wars in Africa. All too often, they don't talk about that. We will come and talk about that. So please tap away. There's a lot to talk about. And of course, you can download the song. How long we're not going to suffer. Yeah, sorry, you going to say something?
Yeah, you know I always have a question.
Go ahead.
Did you say the so-called puppet leaders?
Well, I meant to say that they're puppets, but they are. I'm emphasizing the word leaders, that they are puppets.
Okay.
You see what I mean?
Overseers.
Yes.
And bobblehead ones at that.
Exactly.
I help you out with that one.
Thank you. Yes. Yes. They are bobbleheads. Yes, you're right. They are definitely bobbleheads. But exactly. So we're gonna tap on. Let us tap away. Let's get to 14 this broadcast. Greetings. I'll come back to you briefly. Before we go too far, I want to get to 14,000 likes. Can you tap away? Tap. Let us get to 14,000 likes. And also, let us share. The song that you're hearing, How Long Will I Go to Suffer in the background, is my song. It's a song I wrote to empower us. We're asking a question, how long will you continue to suffer? We have to stand up. It is time for us to stand up. We can and must stand up. 1 second, let me make sure I get this right. Is that correct? Yeah, so I don't want anything to hold that up. So yeah, okay, good. So please tap away. 2,000 likes, great. We are 10,000. We are in 12,000 away from the startup figure. Come on, let's get there. There's a lot to talk about. You're seeing the GoFundMe on there. We want to get you some more updates. It is really important to talk about this. So come on, let's do it in the next 5-10 minutes. Let's get to 14,000 in the next 5 minutes because we really need your help. And of course, what we want is, as you're watching, tap the screen and share. Again, let me tell you the topic today. We got 4 key areas we're looking at. But we're going to focus on Burkina Faso and the great men behind me. We always have good news about them. And they are visionaries. And we are going to show you exactly why they are visionaries. So tap away and help us reach more people. Greetings to you all. Happy Sunday, or however, wherever you are, we are really glad you joined us. So tap away, tap on the screen, share to family and friends, help us grow the platform. We need your support. It is really important. Thank you so very much. You're of course listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. We would like you to really help us in growing the platform, in reaching more people, and of course, getting our message out there. This platform is really for us to empower ourselves as Africans, to know that we have the power to make the change, to know that no longer we are the cavalry, nobody else. You and I, we're the cavalry. There's nobody coming from the sky. There's nobody coming from anywhere. We are the people that are going to rescue ourselves. All of us. Oh, thank you so much. Debal GNCBDE, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let me just thank you for the gift as you're coming in. I appreciate that. We are the cavalry we've all been waiting for. And I want to say to the first person to gift us is Debal GCNBDE. Debal, thank you very much. Debal G, thank you. Hang on, let me just make sure I get that right. Sorry, just want to make sure I get that right. So let me say thank you so much to them. So come on, let's get to 14,000 likes before we begin. I really need to do that, and I would love your help in doing that. Can we do that, please? We will get people on. Don't worry, you come on. We just need to get this going. So thank you so much, Debal. Listen, there is a lot of work for us all to do. We can do this. Collectively, we must continue. We must never, ever relent. It is our time to free Africa from bondage. There are a lot of changes going on. But on this platform, we bring you everything to do with Africa. All the positive news about Africa. And make sure anything that is missed by the mainstream media about Africa that they want us to put out of our mind, we are going to put it at the forefront of our mind here. We want to know what is going on the African continent. We want us all to be involved. We want us to begin to interact. After all, many of us who are in diaspora, including myself, we left Africa because of what was done. Because it was designed for us to leave Africa and not to fully appreciate the true greatness in Africa. Now we have to break it. Let us get to 4,000. Okay, we got 10,000 likes left to go. We got 10,000 likes to go before we begin. Let us get to 14,000 likes before we begin. Come on, let's do that. Tap away, share. There is so much great people. Africans are great people. We really are welcoming to everybody. Africa welcomes everybody. Africa accepts everybody. You're Chinese, you're European, you're Arab, you are whatever you are. Africa welcomes you. Africa accommodates you. Africa even leaves you. Africans, we always believe there's space for others on our land. And it's true, there is space. You can fit China, you can fit India, you can fit the whole of Western Europe, and you can fit Russia. You can fit all of them into Africa, and there's still space left. These are the realities. The Balji, I'll welcome you again. So just mute everybody there that's coming in. Debal GNCD, thank you so much. Please, greetings. Just say a few words. I want us to get to 14,000 likes before we begin proper. But I am grateful for your gift. Thank you so very much. I just say a few words, but we want to carry on. Go ahead. Let's hear from you. Go ahead.
Yeah, hello everybody. Thanks, bro. It's normal. So every time I try to come here to listen to you, but my English is not so good. So as you see, I'm from French lands. But I try to follow you guys because I'm interested on your fight. It's also my fight.
Yes, absolutely.
And you do really great job. You do really great job.
Thank you.
You do really great job. We need this in Africa because.
Go ahead.
We need this in Africa because on this time, every race on this world, they wanna catch us. They wanna do everything they wanna with us. So we need to take care of each other because no one else is gonna do that in our place. That's right.
That's correct. You are so right. You are so right. Yeah, we have to take care of ourselves, and that is why platforms like this is so important. So I want to thank Debal so much for what you're doing. Carry on. Go
Can I
ahead.
say something, please?
Go ahead. Yes.
And one thing I also want to say is this: as long as you're an African, you have this dark skin. Don't open your mouth. I repeat, don't ever open your mouth and say this doesn't concern us. Because whether you like it or not, it concerns you. You can go ahead and be hiding under your shell or hiding under where you are. This concerns you. So if you're going to come here and you expect us to be shaking our hearts here, then this is not for you.
Yes.
You should leave this place.
Yes.
As long as you want change and you want this to work out well, you should be here and not where those people are checking hearts. Because whether you like it or not, the Western world enjoys us being stupid. So if you wake up and stand right and know that enough is enough, my dear, come down here. This place belongs to you. Come down here, because this fight is for all of us, not for only. It's for all of us. So you have to be there.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Portable Me. Thank you.
I'm following you, Portable Me.
Yes.
I'm following.
Yes. Fantastic.
I like the strong voice and opinions, just like me.
Indeed. So we're going to have a very, very detailed discussion, and everybody will be able to contribute. But for now, let us make sure that we continue to tap on that screen. Let us get to 14,000 likes. We're about 6,000. So let us get to 6,000 likes. Let's get to 14. I want to get to 14,000 likes. I'll tell you why. Because that way you can share to many people. What we want is this information that we're sharing. And like my Portable has said, and like my brother Debal has said, we need all of us to be in this struggle, to participate, to reach more people, to get the message out there. And always say the great things about this great men you see behind me. Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goita, General Chiani. They are all amazing leaders that we must salute, and we must put forward everything they say to us. Get that message out there. Let people know. It is very, very important. Those of you who are joining, just bear. We're not going to start yet. We're not going to speak too long. I'll give you a minute or so. Okay, and then we can talk. But I really want us to get on with the keyword thing here. Let us get to 14,000 likes. Come on. I know we can do it. And I'm really grateful. I have every confidence that we can reach that on the broadcast before we begin. It is very important. Ferrari, thank you so much. I'm bringing you back on. So I think I've added you, Ferrari. So Ferrari, welcome. What would you like to say? It's a pleasure to have you here. Yeah, go ahead. Say a few words before we start. Ferrari, can you hear me? Ferrari, okay, you're meeting. Okay, that's fine. We will talk later on. But stay on there, and every one of us, we all have a role. I need you to believe. Debal, thank you very much again for the gift. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Those of you watching, please, I'd like you to consider subscribing to this platform. We have a target of 400 subscribers, because what we want to be doing, we want to be very present on the African continent, in all countries as far as we can. And what we want to do is make sure the things like the Constitution is in local languages. We've already started. I'm going to give you updates on that and what's going on so far in one area. But I want others to take on that rule across the 54 countries. We cannot wait anymore. The colonials have done enough damage on the continent. Now we must fix it. We need to raise awareness. I want you to know your language. Be proud of your language. Is it Igbo? Is it Yoruba? Is it Ga? Is it Kikuyu? Is it Zulu? Is it Swahili? Whatever your language, as an African, I want you to be proud to speak it with your chest out and stand tall and claim your land. When you speak your language over your land, anybody coming to your land have to learn your language and speak your language before they can do anything on your land. So you need that language. It is really important. Go ahead, Linda. Go ahead. Let's hear from you.
I can't come and start my little first stand. I'm gonna do that. You know, I think it's a little bit too late. I can pick up a few words, Shay. I can. Wahala.
It's never too late. It's never too late. No, too late, Miss Linda. It's never too late.
By the time I get the language down.
You're doing just fine. This message, you're doing just fine, and the more we get the people to speak it on ground, the more we will welcome yourself and many others, melanated people like yourself, on the on the land, and you have your space, no question. So what we are saying is, for those who are on the soil now, they need to begin to speak their language with pride. We've been psychologically made to believe that our language is useless, and we're trying to dispel that. So this is what we're trying to do. You see, on the African continent, I need you to know that however small your community, your language is important, that you are a sovereign. You see, in Liechtenstein, there are barely 50,000 people in Liechtenstein, in EU here, in Europe here. And those people, they have their language, they are part of the EU, they are respected, they have their own land, they have their own passport, they have their own language, they have their own government, they have everything, and they are respected. The same thing can happen in Nigeria, in Africa. Greetings.
I'm really proud of the things that you talk
Greetings.
about.
Yes, go ahead.
But the language that you talk about, this is really...
Yes, go ahead. Welcome.
I think this is really a good idea to say, and I think this is the sign is going around us now, and affecting us. This is the number one target.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Angel. Yeah.
And by someone moving your language and your identity, it will change you personally, automatically, one by one. You slowly with dignity. That's the very bad thing. Don't see people smiling on your face, tell you nice thing, and show you this love. Nobody show you love. You have to show love for your land. You have to show love for your people. You have to show love for your home. You have to show love for yourself.
Exactly.
But I'll tell you one thing, there's nobody will put you first than himself. And nobody will do that. Anybody will come say, I will do this for you. He's a liar. He's a liar. Nobody will put you first. Nobody will put you first. Nobody will put Africa first. You understand? Nobody will put home first. Everybody put himself first, then after will come for us. And after they come for us, they come for something, not for helping us, for benefit. Nobody does something for free, nothing for free. People should believe, and the free things will kill you. This is the thing will kill you. The people that are dying because of the free things. The free things are giving you. This is the things killing you.
And unalive. Say the word unalive, because they might bring it down. Unalive.
All right. All the free things, this is the things we normally will make you like very slow. This thing will make you very slow. You understand? And after you don't realize what's going around you, because everything is available for you. Everything is available for you. And this is you will die slowly, like you will go down slowly. After you forget yourself, you forget your identity, you forget your language, you forget your culture, you become one of them. And you're not gonna be for longer. You're not gonna be for longer. Few years, and someone else will come out of you, and they are going to belong to them. You understand? This is the benefit of these things is going on, and this is what's happening on our old generations. Even our elders, the one that growing out and they live in the home, they separate from home. These kind of ideas, is not going through a lot of people.
Indeed.
You understand?
Indeed.
All the people that gone through darkness.
Exactly.
The people that gone through darkness for a long time.
Exactly. You're right. Well said.
Thank you.
I'll come back to you again. Thank you. Well said, my brother. And thanks for your contributions. I'll meet you. Those of you, please, as you're watching, tap the screen. We are 9.4 thousand likes. We want to get to 14,000. Can we do that, please? Let us get to 14,000. Then we will begin. We need your support, please. And the reason is we're trying to build the audience. We want as many people to get this information and know that this is our time. We need to free ourselves. I know who you are. I know that you have the capacity to make this great change. It is in you. It is in your DNA. I don't want you to have any doubt about your being a great African. Each and every one of us are great Africans, and we need to be proud of that. We need to celebrate our culture, our food, our clothes, our language, everything, our culture. We need to celebrate who we are. We need to embrace it. We need to know who we are. We need to know our history. So much has been hidden from all of us, and we're trying to break free. We are now trying to wake up. The freedom we have, that we must have, has to start in our mind. Gloria, welcome. The freedom we seek has to start in the mind. Once the mind is free, everything else will follow. Once your mind is free, everything else will follow. Africa is free spiritually. Now we need to now do the work to prepare the ground so that every step we take now to free ourselves takes us a step closer to that freedom collectively. And we need to know that our language is the most powerful tool that we have. Our language, please speak it with pride. Wear it, live it, dream it, think about it. Make sure you begin to re-educate ourselves in our local languages. That is a powerful tool. The constitution that they imposed on all of us has been in 3 languages, in English, in French, and Portuguese. And they have made us turn against our own culture to make us feel that our culture is worthless. But in our land, they take our resources away from us. We need to stop that. We need to wake up. The BRICS is telling us now that our resources is important. We are important. Our land is important. If they're going to take anything from us, we must be in control of the resources in our land. You and I, we have to be in control of those resources. And we need to continue to wake our people up. We are 11,000 likes. Thank you. So we're almost 3,000 there now. When we get to 14,000, we will start the broadcast. And whilst you are listening, please go and download the tune on GoFundMe, and on iTunes and Spotify. It is called How Long Una Go to Suffer. I'll quickly show you. Please tap away and share. You can download the song on Apple Music, iTunes. It's on there, right there. You can see it there. And also you can go to Spotify, download it. But of course, I've got the PayPal for the GoFundMe. We will talk about that later on. So it's very important that what we're doing now, we want to raise awareness. We need your help. We need your support in growing the platform. If you can subscribe to us, great. Let us continue. If you can do that, if you can subscribe, if you can give the platform, Debal, thank you so much for gifting the platform. I'm really grateful. We are not far away now. So how many are we now? Okay, we are 11,000 likes. We got 3,000 likes to go. 3,000. Can we do it? In the next 5 minutes, let us tap, get to 3,000 likes. Come on, let's get to 3,000 likes. It is really important. And also, thank you for Debal and others who are gifting the platform. I'm really glad. Whoa. What's going on? Okay, sorry, I don't know what happened there. We're still here anyway. So tap away, tap and share. So please, let's continue. Let us share the broadcast. There is so much to talk about. There is so much to say. There are things we need to do. So please continue to share the broadcast. Tap, share away, gift the platform, and also share to your family and friends. I know that we've been through a lot, but now is the time for us to wake up. Now is the time for us to connect collectively and change our reality. We have the power to change our reality through our collective action. Let me say that again slowly. We have the power to change our reality through our collective action as 1.4 billion Africans. We have that opportunity. We must not let go of that opportunity. This is the time now. There is a massive change going on in the earth. There is a massive awakening, and we are at the center of that awakening. I want you to know, majority of the people on this planet are melanated people. I need you to understand, majority of the melanated people on this planet, of the people on the planet are melanated people like you and I. In all over, in Australia, even in America, whatever they call America, in the Spanish world, wherever you name it, we are the most populous people on this planet. We are everywhere, and we are waking up. What we want to do is, Africa is the beginning of everything, or our Cableland, it's the beginning. We need to now switch everything on and begin to connect. We need to create the reality that we all collectively want. And what is that reality? A free Africa. That is the reality. That's the future. That's the vision that we have. We want to bring it into reality. Africa is not free right now. We know what has happened. We need to start telling our stories. We need to start speaking our languages. We need to start letting us know that we have pride in ourselves. We have to start making sure that our people stop trying to leave the great continent of Africa, where there are the most resource endowed continent in the entire world. We have everything that you need there. and it's time for us to wake up. We have been put to sleep. Now we wake up. So that is the task before all of us. How are we doing? We got a few more to go. Please tap, and share. And of course, if you want this hoodie, like I told you, you can download it. Get in touch with me, admin@citizenay.org. I'm trying to get a website in place, get the ordering process on the website, so you can just order directly. But for now, you can send me an email, admin@citizenay.org. Your size, the quantity, the hoodie is $40 and £40, and this is 20. The bin is 20. Help us. The reason why we're doing that is we want to be able to raise funds to carry on with the work that we're doing. The awareness. This awareness, all of us are involved, and we need to make sure that we can help our people to wake up. I want you to be proud of your language. All in Nigeria, for example, there are 350 languages, and each and every one of them have that right to speak their language on their land, because there are resources in there that they are not being they are being denied the right to benefit from. We need to let them know the powers they possess in their language and be able to hold their government to account. We are sovereign on the African continent. You are a sovereign, you have authority, and you have power. You are a sovereign, you have authority, and you have power. And the power must be expressed from your local language. Anybody coming into our land must speak our language. No more are we going to allow anybody to tell us, no, your language is worthless. You have to speak my language. When you come to my land, you are coming to my territory. And my language is confirmation that you are in my territory. You'll have to bow down to my language, and you have to speak my language on my territory. Equally, when we go abroad, when you go to Rome, you have to speak Italian. When you go to England, you have to speak English. When you go to Germany, you have to speak German. When you go to Spain, you have to speak Spanish. When you go to Portugal, you have to speak Portuguese. So in Africa, wherever part of Africa that you go, if you come into our land, you must be speaking our language. We need to promote our own language, our own culture, our own food, our own agriculture. Everything about us, we must promote it. We must support it. We must be there with ourselves. We must never, ever put ourselves down or allow anybody to put us down. So how are we doing? Let me see. Are we almost there? 12,500. We are so close. Rastaman Buganda, greetings and welcome. We are so close. We are so close to getting to 14,000. Let's get to 14,000. There's 12,000 now. So we need 2,000 likes, then we can begin the broadcast. 2,000 likes, more to go to get to 14,000. I really like that. Buganda, welcome. Greetings, my brother. We're just trying to make sure we get to the 14,000 likes before we start. But say a few words whilst we're doing that. Rastaman, welcome. And then I'll go to I'm free. Go ahead. Rastaman, you want to say a few words quickly before we begin?
Yeah, I want to say a few words.
Go ahead.
The problem now we are facing Africa is got nothing to do with outside people. It's the problem we have. Our people, we choose. Instead of working for people, they become a gatekeeper. So when you use gatekeeper, you know that anything can come and go out of your house without you knowing, because the gatekeeper leave the door open. The problem is the government official are the one who destroying Africa, because they're the gatekeeper of Africa, and then they let the gate open all the time. So the thief will come in.
Whoops. Are you okay? Are you okay? I think, are you on a call? If you can take the call if you want and come back.
Yeah, I got some call.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay.
You can take the call. You can take the call and I'll come back to you. Come back. Okay, good. All right. Thank you. I'm free.
Okay.
Okay. Are you ready now, Rastaman? Or are you taking the call? Okay. I'm free. Go ahead. Do you want to speak quickly? So we are almost at 14,000. When we start, once I hit 14,000, we will begin. So I'm free. You got a minute or so. Let us hear from you. Go ahead, I'm free. Thank you for waiting as well.
I greet you all.
Greetings.
Normally they call me Gwen Mama Africa.
Oh, Gwen. Gwen. Greetings,
yes.
Greetings. Okay, you have to change. I know TikTok. Yeah. What would you like to say? Go ahead before we begin. Go ahead.
Well, I would like to say thanks for you continue pushing us for unity and knowing that we have been full from this years. And I also want to encourage the youth to join this life because we are approaching the end of the year and we are expecting more improvement from Africa. And like you said, they need to speak our language, right? Because we in Europe, America, or even UK, we are obliged to go to school to learn their way of speaking. So we requesting our government to print one money, no border in every country. Africa, there will be no border, and let's stop let's stop the racism between we Africans. So I stay there for now. I'll stop.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Gwen Mama. Gwen, thank you for that. We'll come back to you. Okay, so we are almost there now. How are we doing in terms of the likes? Thank you so much. So we're almost there. I think I see 13,000 likes. So once we hit 14,000, we will now begin the broadcast. It is very important to do this. Please, everybody watching, this information is for you, whether you speak whatever foreign language you speak. But this is if you're an African, if you are a melanated person, this message is for you. It is time for us to fix Africa. Nobody is going to fix Africa for us. Only us. It is on you and me. It is on our shoulders. We must carry this burden. We must free Africa collectively. So it's very important that the work we're doing here, that you participate. How best can you help us? Share the broadcast, subscribe to the platform, gift the platform, and also when you do have suggestions, let us hear it. We need you to also, if you have your own platform, start a platform, begin to reach more people. Also, join other platforms, Circle. Make sure you're part of Circle Africa, because that's an African platform. We're going to be going there over time, probably doing our broadcast down there. So we are almost to 14,000 now. There's a few thousand, just a few hundreds left to get to 14,000. We're so close. We're 13.4K now. 13.4K likes. We're almost there. Can we get to that 14K in the next like a minute or so? Let's half a second even. We should be there, no problem. But please, I need you to have the confidence in Africa, in Africans, and to begin to trust. We have to build trust back into African communities. Let me say that again. We have to build trust back into all our African communities on the continent and around the world. We have been so conditioned to not trust each other. We have to build the trust. When we build the trust, then we can have the unity. Once we have the unity, now we can go forward and get the freedom. So all of it is all interconnected. Very, very important. How are we doing? Are we there now? Yes, 14,000. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me give you all a round of applause for getting there. 14,000 likes. Thank you so much. Thank you one more time. 14,000. I really am grateful. Now, we're going to do something quickly here. Whilst I do that, I just need to bring the song. That song, I'm going to pause. Thank you so much. Good afternoon and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. I'm so grateful to have Linda here. I have Portable Me here. I have Rastaman here. I have Gwen Mama Africa here. I have Debal here. And we are now about to start the broadcast. You're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. I'll come back to you briefly. Rastaman. I want to just sing the song, the theme song. How long una go to suffer? I'm doing that because I want us to know that we need to take collective action. So here it goes. The song is How Long Una Go to Suffer. It's a song I wrote. Have a listen. Please do share. It is on iTunes and Spotify right now, and you can download it. It goes something like this. I'm going to sing it to you straight up. Here we go. Season AY. My people, oh, I always salute. Huh? Hey, huh? Me on here, oh. Yes, sir. Come on. How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? Yes, how long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long go? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? My people, we don't tire. Inside Nigeria, now slave camp we dey oh. My people, we don't tire for the country where them they call Nigeria. Now slave camp oh. The time don't knock where we supposed. Stand up for our right to oh. Stand up for our right to oh. The time don't knock where we supposed. Stand up oh, for our right to oh, for self-determination. How long? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? Come on. How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? Yes, sir. How long gonna go this suffer? How long go? How long? How long, my people? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? Abdul Salam na fake man. Now he put that yeah constitution for your head, yo. Abdul Salam na fake man. Now military man don't tell you na say una get constitution. Na lie yo, na fake, na fraud oh. That yeah constitution. Now it and they take close on the eye. Me una wake up, oh. Moka berenio, I just they wonder. 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 Berenio, I just they wonder. Moka berenio, I just they wonder. Moka berenio, I just they wonder. Moka berenio, I just they wonder. My people, I want make una know so. Self-determination, oh, na your right, yo. My people, I want make una know so. Self-determination, na your right, yo. You must stand for your right. You must fight for your right. You must get up, stand up. You must tell your people for your village, for your town, for your city, and inside country where you there. Oh, Atiku, Emilokon, or Peter Obi no be the solution. Now the solution now be the solution. Yes, so make una wake up. Make una wake up. Time done knock. You be Yoruba man. You be Biafran. I want make una know say self-determination na your right you. Hey, 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 Yoruba land na your land yo. Middle belt na your land yo. Biafra land na your land yo. Middle belt na your land yo. No be Nigeria. No be Nigeria. No be Nigeria. No be Nigeria. Ra 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 oh. Thank you so very much. I hope you enjoyed that. You're listening to Citizen NY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Thank you so very much for also getting us to the 14,000 likes before we began. I want to greet our guest on the panel, Linda. Welcome very much, our mod. I want to greet Portable. Thank you so very much. I want to bring great grandmama and of course Debal. Thank you so much, and also for the gift. Thank you very much. I'll bring others on who will be speaking shortly. But let me just quickly, before we go too far ahead, I want to give you the updates on what we're going to talk about today, so that you can actually be abreast and you can participate in the discussions. Welcome, Aduleye. I hope I'm saying it right. Aduleye, I think. I hope I'm saying it right. Welcome, my brother. What would you like to say briefly before I begin? You're listening to Citizen NY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Welcome, my brother. Go ahead.
As well as the launching unprecedented number of attacks across the border in northern Israel, saying that it's determined to continue as long as Israel continues its aggression in this.
I'll come back to you. Now, here's today's update. You will notice that on this platform, I rarely talk about the Middle East. It's not because it's not a concern, no, but our priority is Africa. Our priority is Africa. I'll say it again. Our priority is Africa. And for that reason, we have to put our focus on that. We have to put our energies. You will hear me talk about the updates in terms of the proxy wars going on in Africa. It's happening. There are so many wars that many people have been unalived in Africa that many are not talking about. We have to talk about it among ourselves because it's our people, it's our continent, it's happening to our own relatives directly, all of us. And we need to be taking action on that. So that is what we're doing. Now, so we're going to talk about the first thing today's news update. Burkina Faso banned George's Wigs. We're going to go and look at that briefly right now. And then, of course, the GoFundMe update in terms of trying to help us raise funds to free African men and women from Arab countries that have been enslaved. Very important. Then, of course, we'll talk about Nigeria joining the BRICS. What are the benefits and what are the likely things to look for? And how can we actually, fast track that process? How can we put pressure on our government to make sure that they do the things that we, the people, want them to do? Again, this is why we keep talking about us knowing our rights in our local language. Of course, update on the translation of the Nigerian Constitution. We're working on that right now. And of course, other constitution as well. But that is just something that we're doing immediately. And we want to touch on the fact that in the Nigerian Constitution, currently they're trying to do something whereby they're going to put in a religious law. We don't want any religious laws to be imposed on us. We've had enough. We want our African spirituality to take prominence on the African continent. But we'll talk about that. And then ongoing proxy wars in Africa. So thank you very much. Let us begin. Okay, so now let us start off with the main one here, the great news. You'll see that Burkina Faso banned Colonial wigs and fabrics. Now, that for me, just that alone, I'm going to actually give that a clap. That is that. So you see, when you see the currently in Africa, in Nigeria, in Kenya, and several other, I think in Uganda and quite a few other, even in Ghana, I believe, and in Burkina Faso and other places, there must be about up to 10 countries, maybe more, that they wear the colonial wigs. Now, there's nothing wrong with the wigs themselves in the proper context of being in Europe, but it's very wrong for it to be on the African soil. That is the colonial mentality that we're talking about, that we need to bring down. So let me quickly give you an example of what I mean in terms of those wigs. Let me see if I can find it. Africans wearing colonial wigs. I'll show you, because I want you to get the proper context of why this is so wrong for us. We need to be proud. It's when you're wearing somebody else's wig and you're taking such a prominent role of being a judge. It's actually telling you that you cannot judge yourself. It's got deeper psychological meaning than just pure wig, and we have to address it. And I really salute Ibrahim Traore confronting this, wearing judges' wigs. Okay, so exactly. So now let us show you. So this is what I wanted you to get the context properly. This is what Ibrahim Traore is confronting. I believe this is in Zimbabwe. So can you see? This is a psychological, straight away, if you look at that picture and you think for a minute, do we wear those clothes on the African continent? Is that something that our ancestors wore? Is it? The answer is patently no. It is not what we wore. So why are we wearing that? It is a sign of the continued colonization of the mind of Africans. And I have been talking about this for a good few years myself. I've been doing shows, I've been talking about it, and it is great to see Ibrahim Traore now say in Burkina Faso, no, we are going to wear native clothes. Let us go to Nigeria. Wearing wigs. I'm going to just show you. We need to really understand the the psychology behind just wearing those clothes. There is a psychology to it. Nigerians wearing colonial wigs. Yeah. Okay. So again, it's not to do with hate. It's about understanding that there's a psychological issue, deeper level than just looking at it. Pigs. Let me just bring that up. So I'm just going to show you. So you will see that. So here you go. Again, you will see in that picture. I mean, number one, for starters, it is hot to wear that kind of thing. So by definition, wearing that, how can you think straight when you have got something that is giving you enormous heat? For also culturally, it challenges your thinking. It means that you are bowing down. When that is on top of your head, that means that you are beneath. Psychologically, you are beneath that. You are viewing yourself as being something that is actually bowing down to that wig that is made in the colonial countries. Now, where are those wigs made? Let us go and look at that. Where are those wigs made? I'm just asking deep questions now. I'm asking deep questions. Where do they make the colonial wigs? Let us go and look at that. Okay? So, here we go. Where do they make those colonial wigs? Okay? We just have to ask questions. And that's why I'm trying to walk us through. Okay? Here we go. Okay. I hope I've got that right. Okay. Okay. So let me see what it says. Okay. Okay. So, no, not that one. They're trying to say agent. No. The colonial wigs. Okay. So this is the root of where the wigs came from. It wasn't until Charles II restoration of the English throne in 1660 that the wigs truly became the height of fashion, inspired by his time in France. Charles popularized perukes, wigs among men, speaking to a trend that swept through English society. So it is clearly an English society. It is not, it was something they saw in France and they use it. But that doesn't mean that we should be using that. It doesn't mean that at all. So let me see. I'm going to say, where did you get it from? No, not that one. I'm trying to find the colonial wigs. I just want to get you where it comes from. Okay. Where do they make the colonial wigs? Let me just make sure I get that, because I'm trying to work this with you as well so that we know how are they made. Okay. So they are made using goat skin, hair, knotted, and all of that stuff. So where do they get the colonial wigs from? Where do the African nations get their colonial wigs from? Okay. So I'm just trying to show you something. Then we'll go and listen to the other things. African nations. Yeah. It's just important to understand that. Okay. Okay. So I want to make sure you I will get that information. I think, yeah. Where is it? I saw it. The point I'm making is that these wigs are made. Okay. Where are the judges' wigs made? Where do they make the judges' wigs? Let's go there. I'm not going to give it up. Where do they make the judges' wigs? Yeah. So let me make sure you understand the judges' wigs. Okay. One in Africa. Yeah. Okay. Okay, where do they make it? They won't tell us, but many of them are made in the UK. That's the point I'm trying to make, but you won't see it here. I will come back and do something more about that. But the point is that it is actually made abroad. Many people buy it from the UK. It is bought from the UK. But I'll get you that confirmation. So now, with that said, you've seen that in Nigeria they're wearing it, in Zimbabwe they're wearing it. Let us go and look at another country. Another country that they wear it is in Kenya. Kenyan judges wearing wigs. Okay, just want to just show you.
Host, I got a question.
Yes.
What is the purpose of that?
To follow the so-called tradition created by the colonials, I presume.
Okay. So in order to administer justice, they gotta have a thing on their head?
Exactly.
How does that help with administering justice?
Aha.
I'm confused. Unless there's some extra brain cells in it.
Welcome. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. I shouldn't laugh. I'm sorry. Very good point.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, you're right.
But
you're
I'm
right.
just trying to understand why these people in an official capacity, high ranking with the lives of people in their hands, coming in there looking like a character. With this mop looking thing on their head. Now I understand the judge has a role, and the judge is distinguished from everyone else in the courtroom with that position that he sits in, sitting high and wearing a robe. But please tell me why that thing is on his head.
I'm really trying not to laugh, but you're not helping me here.
Do what you gotta do. Well, I need some explanation.
You don't hear how well.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
It's ridiculous.
It looks funny. It looks very funny.
All I'm saying is,
thank you.
It's almost Halloween.
Exactly.
And at Halloween around here, because I might be in a different place where different people do different things. But they put on costumes.
Yes. Exactly.
So somebody might be walking up and down the street.
Yes.
With that weird looking wig on.
Yes.
And a mask to go with it. Saying that's for funny games. And foolery.
Yeah, it is. Very much
But
so.
if you are in a courthouse administering justice, discussing important activities, why are you in there? To me, it's distracting. How in the world can I pay attention to and focus on what may be a life-changing events with everybody wearing costumes?
Exactly.
It's like this is some kind of buffoonery.
Exactly, it is. So you're right. Thank you. Very good point, Linda. Very good point. And I think, I think we should be, this is the thing we want to do here on this platform. We actually want to encourage us to question. Just because the colonials told us this is what we should do, I think it is time for us to start questioning everything that we've been taught, everything. And that includes this. This is not a representation of who we are as Africans. This is a colonial thing that we have been imposed on us, and we are now doing, and we even spend money. The thing is, those things are not made in Africa. They are actually imported. And that again, so just think about the funds going out again, using something that is not part of us to be part of our system. Can you see that psychological thing there? So that's what we need to look at.
My hand is up again.
Sorry?
My hand is up again.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Then I'll bring them.
And I'm trying not to make it too the way my brain works.
Go ahead.
Because where I live, they don't put that costume on. They don't do that here. So for me, when I see it, it's always going on someplace else. I think this is a United Kingdom thing, but it's not a thing here where I am. What I get to see is a robe on one person in the courtroom, and everybody else dressing in nice business attire. Even the person that has been accused of something will try to look nice, but There's no costumes or none of that buffoonery. But do you think that it's all a sales pitch, you know, so you can just buy something to go into the courtroom? Because I'm so glad, you know, the Mighty Three that said this buffoonery is uncalled for.
Exactly. I mean,
but I do understand it representing the colonizer that, you know, took over the area. If that's the way they do things, then they are trying to get people to assimilate what they do, what they eat, how they cook,
precisely.
how they do court. And I'm so glad to see a powerful, mighty, handsome man, military man, a strong man, a people-loving man, go in there and say, stop this buffoonery.
Yes. Absolutely. So thank you very much for that, Linda. Thank you for that question.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. You go ahead. Go right ahead.
And one thing I noticed about, I think I am echoing.
Go ahead.
One thing I noticed about we Africans is we don't read. We are so comfortable with what our pastor preach, what our imam preach, what the white men say. We are so comfortable. And by doing that, we don't make research to unlearn and relearn. The white man still said something that if, how did he say it? I think I wrote it here. He said, the easiest way to hide something from a black man is to put it in the book, because we don't read. That is the problem. And by doing this thing, we are being continuing to be ignorant. And if care is not taken, we will continue being ignorant till we die. Sorry, I'm not supposed to use the word, right? Okay. Till we go. We will continue being this ignorant. And it's going to be a generation cause from our death. In fact, till we all understand the benefit of reading and making research.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for that. We have to research. And again, that's why we need to be, we have to be reading. We have to make sure that we talk about this in our local language. Is very, very important, because when we ask the questions, people in local language, they will ask, why are you wearing that? That's not my culture. And that is the evidence that the people of the local, of our communities have been removed from the process of governance. That is a symbol of the removal of the community, African community, from the system of governance, because this culture does not, these Wigs don't represent Africa. They don't represent the people of the communities of Africa. They represent the colonials. And that is the fact. Now, we're just stating facts. It's not about getting angry or emotional. We are stating the facts that is wrong. So I wanted to talk about that from that point of view. Debal, you wanted to say something briefly? I saw you come up. Let me unmute you so you can say something briefly on that. Then now, and others will speak. Debal, go ahead. Let me hear from you before I proceed. Debal, did you want to say something? Yes, go ahead.
No, I was just saying that the sister, when she was talking, every time she's coming 2 times.
Yeah, okay.
So he doesn't understand everything she was saying.
Okay, it's the echoing. I muted it. I'm muting it. Thank you.
Was a lot of echo.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. Thank you for that update. I'll watch that. Thank you so much. Okay, so, and this is what I like about this. I'm so glad that we have that communication so that we can actually help each other to get that information out there. So thank you, and please do, I do apologize for the echoing. Hopefully that will be much reduced now. So let us go and watch the video where there's a brother of ours. It's called Osika. He's got his own platform on TikTok, and we're showing this courtesy of him. But I wanted you to listen to what is said here. Okay, let's hear that. Where is it now? If I can find it. So you can see in the picture now, they're banning, Burkina Faso is banning the wearing of the wigs, and they're promoting African clothes. Can you see that? They're promoting African clothes, what we wear. So you see now, this is the African clothes that they're promoting. You see with the tick there, that they want us to begin to wear. And this is our mentality. We need to understand that it doesn't mean that because the colonials came over that we need to now imbibe what they actually use in their country. It doesn't suit us. It doesn't. We need to be proud of who we are in our own culture, in our own clothes. And that is what I really like about this. So let us go and watch the video and let's talk about it. Here we go.
Banned Colonial wigs. These lawyers' wigs that they put on their head, and judges too, they wear them. But I want to ask, why do Africa still wear these wigs? After all the colonial era, we are still putting on these wigs. Well, the good news is that Burkina Faso say they don't want it anymore. They have their own, see it on the screen. They now have their own attire in the law court. Not only that, Ibrahim Traore also banned Western fabrics. So he banned all this okrika. You are seeing it there. He now approved their locally made fabrics to be used across the nation. And let me tell you, Burkina Faso has one of the best natural cotton. In fact, they have it in large quantity. The people of Burkina Faso, you guys are so blessed to have one of the best presidents in the world. Because you see Ibrahim Traore, that man is like, his decision is divine. His decision is like, it's like naturally endowed. The kind of wisdom that this man has, to be honest, I've like trying to see the ones that can match it in Africa. I haven't. You guys should protect this man with all cost. Protect him with all cost.
Ibrahim Traore has made it clear that his vision for Burkina Faso is one of economic independence. When he became president, he took a hard look at the country's economy and saw a pattern that's all too familiar across Africa: dependency. Dependency on Western countries for basic goods, dependency on foreign aid, and dependency on imported goods, including fabrics. Burkina Faso's Ibrahim Traore bans Western fabrics to boost local production. This story is more than just about clothes. It's about economic freedom, cultural revival, and breaking the chains of neo-colonialism.
This decision is seen at its true value, so that we can restore more value to the Burkinabe cotton value chain. So we frankly welcome this government decision. We were faced with the problem of unfair competition from imported fabrics made from petroleum derivatives, which are invading the market and taking over the woven loincloth sector. This meant that everything was complicated in this sense.
Et ça fait que ça devient vraiment compliqué en ce sens. Nous avons moins de 3% de transformation.
Less than 3% of our cotton is processed. Why do we have a problem processing our cotton? And why do other yarns and woven loincloths from elsewhere invade the market to the detriment of what we value locally?
Au détriment de ce que nous avons comme valeur.
So this is a very welcome development, and many of them said they love the idea. And they are taking it to their fashion industries because they are now making their own clothes. The vision of Ibrahim Traore is to be constantly independent, to be independent. This is really nice. This is really nice. And Burkinabes, I don't know, like, you guys are blessed to have one of the best presidents in this world. Never knew that there could be a progressive government in Africa like this. Come on. So a country can develop this fast. A country can be doing this good. There's nothing that is so sweet like you wake up in the morning and you are seeing that your country is developing. Your country, like, there is a future for the next generation. There is a future for your kids. Nothing sweet past this thing. Well, congratulations to the people of Burkina Faso.
So, thank you very much, Osika Films. It's on TikTok. Follow him as well. Look, we will be working together, and I'm going to be in touch with him. I've personally written on his comments, and I'm sure he will allow. He's happy for us to use that. And I felt it was a point to really drive home that this is not just about wearing clothes. There is a psychology to what is being done. They're creating a dependency culture by encouraging us to wear something that is not of us, to make it be part of us, and neglect our own, and it actually hurts our own economy in the long run. All of this is all calculated, and I'm hoping that we begin to understand. So for me, the vision of the man behind me is amazing. The vision of Ibrahim Traore, again, is evident, and I hope many of us keen on that. Let us go to Ajole. I hope you were there, my brother. Did you want to say something? Linda has spoken, Portable has spoken. Let's give Adulaye the chance to speak on this. Did you want to say 1 or 2 words, Adulaye? I'll mute you, then we'll go to others as well. Adulaye, go ahead. Thank you. Adulaye, can you speak? Are you okay? Go ahead. Fantastic.
Okay, I'm busy. I'll pass for now.
Can you speak? Are you okay? Go ahead.
I'll pass for now. Just give somebody else. I'll pass for now.
Okay. Thanks for that. Okay, Mama Africa, I'm free. What would you like to say on this? What are your thoughts on what we just said? Go ahead, Mama Africa. Go ahead. Let's hear from you. I will meet you now.
Okay. Well, I reason with everyone decision, and we are praying to get more president for Africa like Abraham, so we can be able to change the mentality of we Africans, right? It's such embarrassing, right? Because let's say we Africans, we are the richest continent in the world. It means the only thing we don't have maybe is snow, but we have everything on our land, and we are still trying to copy, dress, behave, and allow the others to come and control our mindset. So my point of view here is from 2025, I hope and I'm sure there is going to be a lot of changes because of because we are now sick and tired, especially think about the generation, the unborn children. What will they become? Will they become a dancer, or are they going to become a traditional healer? Because this religion, and interfere in a lot of Catholic, this, that, we are not interested, because first of all, we African, we heal our sickness from the farm. It means we have our traditional medicine. Exactly. And all these things that is going on in Africa continent is now we have to put stop to it, because it's more than enough. We are talking about more than 305 years now. We are still under slavery. And I hope that Abraham, the president of Burkina Faso, will insist for one currency, the whole continent Africa, and there will be no border. I repeat myself. If I want to go to Ghana, I should not have a visa, because I'm going to invest. And when you are coming from Nigeria, you can come to Liberia and come to invest. We just need unity.
Absolutely. Well
I'll
said.
stop there.
Well said. Thank you so much. Thank you. Exactly. So it's about the awakening. The reason. Thank you so much. I'm free. Gwen Mama Africa. Thank you so much for that. I really am so glad that we are seeing why this is important. Beat Tree Kampara. Thank you very much for the gift. It is very important. Let us go to Bomba Nicholas. Bomba Nicholas, go ahead. Let's hear from you. What would you like to say on this issue? Go ahead. Then I'll go to Debao. Bomba, go ahead. I'm unmuting you. Bomba, can you hear me? Bomba, would you like to say something? And Linda will bring you back up. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Bomba.
Yes, sir. Thank you for that. Yes, sir. Thank you for that information. My point is we have talked. I heard all the program. Or my point is, let us have one language. Let us have unity as African. But when we fail to have unity, we shall not be united. That is my point.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. I agree with you. We definitely need one currency, one security. The language, it might be a bit problematic in that way. What I think is that in the olden days, if you look at, I'm going to say this about the trading routes. Many people may not know about the trading routes across Africa. There was trading routes that's been existed for thousands of years. And those trading routes were continued. Now, along those trading routes, the language changed as you move from one place to the other. There was a general kind of language along those trading routes. And when you move from one place to the next, it changed again that everybody knew. So I think perhaps maybe that's what we want to look at. But I don't have the answers. Yes, of course, you can say Swahili or or another language, but I think we have to look at each area, what is more prevalent. So maybe if you look at West Africa, what is the prevalent language there? And then how it merges onto the next one in North Africa, and how it goes to East Africa, and how it goes to South Africa. So I don't necessarily think that having one language per se, because if you look in Europe, for example, they have 4 languages that is spoken at the EU. They have French, they have English, they have Spanish, they have Portuguese. German, not so much. So all of the languages are allowed. Now, when they're going to write the document, they normally choose either English or French. So let us not be very quick to say just one. I think we have to work that out. But it's important to have the unity. That's what I think. But of course, I can see the argument for people saying we have one language. But I'm just saying that the trading route was unique, because as you went across the trading route from West Africa to North Africa to and then they joined each other, the languages varied, and it was popular along those areas. I mean, I'm just imagining the kind of language spoken by Mansa Musa when he went from Mali to to North Africa, to Egypt, and then to Mecca, and then to come back. So those I know certainly in West Africa, Wolof and probably the language that was spoken will be different from the language they were speaking in North Africa and all of that. But they were trading routes. So we need to really look at what our ancestors did with all the great kingdoms, I think. But anyway, that's just it's a topic for debate that we should really look at. But thank you very much, my brother, for your submission. Okay, so let us go to Debal. Did you want to say something? Debal, did you want to say something? Linda, I'd like to bring you back up again. And anybody who wants to join us, please do join. So I'll bring people on. Debal, go ahead.
So, brother, can you give first someone else?
Okay.
I'm a little bit busy.
Okay. Now. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead. So we'll crack on. We'll come back to you. Okay. Fresh TV Bermuda, greetings and welcome, my brother. You just come into a very particular area. We just watched the video of Burkina Faso banning the wearing of colonial wigs and promoting the use of their own native clothes and production to aid their economy. What are your thoughts on that, Fresh TV Bermuda? Thank you so much and welcome. Go ahead. Did you? I hope you've been watching, because I think Fresh TV. Can you speak or are you busy? Okay, if you are, I'll come back to you. We'll come back to you on that. Those of you watching, if you have any further comments,
salam.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Because no.
Greetings. Yes, welcome. Yes. What would you like to say? Have you been watching before? Did you watch the video about the banning of colonial wigs? My brother, Fresh TV Bermuda. Dempsey, did you watch the video or have you just joined us fresh? Dempsey, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you have you been watching the video? Okay. Listen, I'll come back to you. We're just talking about the banning of the colonial wigs in the courts in Burkina Faso, and now they are now going to be wearing their local clothes in the courts.
Yeah.
So I wanted to know what your thoughts are on that, because many countries in Africa are still wearing the same clothes. Go ahead.
Well, I've already done that. I'm over here in Bermuda, and I dress this way every day. I dress, and I stop. I sell in my shop. I bought the stuff from Ghana. I trade with the Ghanaians and Nigerians, and I got and I got T-shirts all the way from Nigeria with brothers who are doing original designs, and I wrap. I wrap my clothes on and things like that. you know. So yes, one of the first ways to see what Baba Ibrahim is doing is deconstructing. He's decolonizing, and he's doing it with the habitual. He's doing it with the habitual things, right? See, the things that we have habit are the things that keep us trapped in colonization. And so what he's done is he's tackling it at the root level of our everyday life, which is what must be reset and undone, right?
Indeed.
And so clothing and is it means that you stop sending money overseas. It means you stop those mercenary missionaries from coming and giving your people these clothes. So he has to ban that. He has to ban the missionaries from giving away their brands, right? Because we are now branded people, right? Somebody got there the other day, and we shouldn't be branded people, right? We are people who wear authentic fabrics and cloths and colors and patterns and practicality. If you wear a shaman, the shaman gives you cover by day, keep you warm by night, just in a wrap. One wrap you carry, and you can wear it on your head all day. So these are the things that we must reclaim, Sankofa, and go back and reclaim about ourselves. So, you know, that is, you know, the small piece. And may I say, Elder Baba, that not the lady Elder before, she talked about the healing and the land and the medicine. Well, the next thing that has to truly happen is that you do stop import. You don't eat out of cans anymore. You don't do those things, because the real healing is not that you have a potion, right? The real healing is not that you have a potion. The real healing is that you don't get sick because you're eating well, you're eating fresh. So those diseases that have become, you know, a bane of our existence, the cancers and the diabetes and all these things and the sugar things, and these things will go away with the next generations, because they're eating from their originating source, right? Without all those chemicals. So that's the true medicine. It's not so much to say, okay, we're going to need the spiritual doctor to do this or that. You know, I'm not saying that's not going to be valuable at all. Of course you do.
Yeah.
But, you know, a headache is going to look a whole lot different than it will look, you know, today. So that's just a little piece. Thank you very much once again for allowing me to share. And, you know, I rest my plane. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you, Fresh TV Bermuda, all the way from Bermuda. Our great brother there, Dimsey. Fantastic. Great to hear from you. I'll come back to you again. Okay, so it is really important to, you see, I like what he said. Look, we have to build ourselves. We have to deconstruct the system that has kept us captive. And that is what this is about. So when he talks about, you know, exactly why they stay healthier than us, exactly, Portable Me. So I'll come back to you briefly, Portable. In fact, can you just chip in? Then I'll go to Tashemu, my brother. So go ahead, Portable. Do you want to say something quickly? I'll mute you. Go ahead. Let's hear from you, because you said something important there. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much for having me one more time. Can you hear me?
Yep. Loud and clear. Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay, good. Like what he said that we should try to always patronize our own. That's one thing I picked from what he said. You will hear somebody will say, okay, I cannot buy this thing because it's a Nigerian made. I cannot buy this thing because it's a Ghana made. But you would trust those Gucci brand you're wearing. Those I don't even know the brands, because I don't actually care about those brands. Try to patronize your home. Because that is where the healing starts from. The healing starts from us. And that is what this Burkina Faso people that they are doing.
Yeah.
Before
One second.
Sorry, I don't know.
Yeah, one second. Yeah, sorry, somebody was talking. Yeah, go ahead now. Carry on. You
will see a wound. You will see a wound. You will carry bandage and you want to cover the wound, but you don't want to heal the wound from the scratch. We all want change, but that changing must start from your home. It must start from what you are teaching your younger ones, your siblings, your family. It must start from you. So I would say this movement that is Burkina Faso they're doing is a plus for me, and I'm so proud of them, and I'm happy to see this at least. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Portable Mate. Thank you for speaking so forthrightly. I appreciate that very much, my sister. Thank you. Okay, let us go. Okay, let's go to Tashemu. My brother Tashemu, good greetings. Go ahead. What would you like to say? Go ahead, my brother.
Hello, 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 hello.
Welcome.
Good day, my people. Good day, my people. I am always very, very happy when I join this platform. My brother, AY, I'm very, very pleased.
Thank you.
I'm very, very pleased. Portable, I see you. Everyone, I see you there. I'm very, very happy. Happy because we have cleared the bush, and now we have seen the land now is very clear for harvest. When you look at my profile, you look what I'm dressing on. Do I look European?
Nope.
I have a lot of those suits inside my wardrobe. I don't know where to keep them because that doesn't look like me. This is me in this fabric. Hey. Let us fly our own. But Burkina Faso and the AES region, they are walking the talk. They started by decolonizing the streets and everything. They have started by removing the Western medications by building on the structures of the pharmacies that is African. They have gone to the courts and removing the ropes and putting the fabrics of the Africans. They have gone to the education and said, hey, our children dress in what we know best and not what we think is best. My people, that wind of change will touch everyone. Whether you like it or you don't like it, it has come to stay. Either you join the crew or you go away. And I hope, and I am very convinced that before we leave this stage, which is the world, for our younger generations, our great-grandchildren, Africa will not be the same again. My people, I am very, very happy, and they've seen the change moving in front of my real eyes and in my own real time. I am very, very happy. I can't say more than this. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I always love the way you speak proudly about our culture, our language, our food, everything. And it's not been bragging. It's just who we are. It is a state of being that we have to get back to. It is a state of being. We have to become unapologetic about who we are and actually make sure that, because when we do that, guess what? Our kids will get that message and they won't want to leave the African continent in the first place. So it is not having that confidence in who we are that has been the problem. So my brother, wow, thank you for your powerful words.
Can I chip in something, please?
Go ahead, Portable, go ahead.
We have everything that we are looking for. We don't just know it yet as an African. We have what we are looking for in our land. If you want to get healed, we have it on our land. If you want to make business, if you want to make money, we have it on our land. That's the reason why you see the Western world coming down to our land to see what we are not seeing yet, because we are not opened. Our eyes are still blind. We are still blind. You wonder why those people that stays in the village stay headier than us? Because they embrace farming. We all don't know the power of farming. We all don't know it yet. We all underrate farming too much. If you are poor, you want to eat, go into farming. If you are sick, go into farming. The herbs, they are there to heal you. But we are not seeing all of that because we are still chasing after things that we don't need. And that is the reason why we are stuck. And that is the reason why we are where we are. You will tell a small boy, what do you study in school? I studied agriculture. His peers will be laughing at him because of the field. Agriculture is for a poor man mindset. Because we have been brainwashed to look down on agriculture. So please, embrace. Oh God, I don't even know what else to say. Let us open our eyes, guys. Open your eyes to see what we are missing. These white men are seeing what we are not seeing. Open your eyes, guys. This is 2024. We shouldn't be sleeping. We should be awake. We can't continue being stupid. Please.
Wow. Portable me. Well said. Well said. You know, I wrote something down in what you said. You said, I paraphrase a bit, the power of famine, and I wrote, to feed, to heal. The power of famine, to feed and to heal. That is a powerful thing. And that is what has been taken from us by actually all of this westernization on our continent. So, yes, say less, do more. Absolutely. Well said, Fresh TV Bermudia. Thank you very much for that. Adulaye, are you able to join us? If not, I'll bring others on. Let me speak to, yes, Angel of the East, go ahead. Let's hear from you. You want to chip into the discussion whilst you're here? I'll bring you back. Angel of the East, I think it is correct? My brother, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Of the Earth, sorry, yes. Go ahead, my brother. Can you unmute yourself? I'm unmuting you, and you can say, I'm unmuting you so you can speak. So, yeah, I don't know why the views are dropping. Can we please tap, and share? Those of you who are on the comment section, can you please tap away at the screen? The reviews are dropping radically. I don't know why that is. And we're trying to get that going. So, because we need to reach more people. It's very important information that we're sharing, and we do need that. Okay, go ahead. Angel of the Earth, go ahead. Let's hear from you. Unmute. I can't hear you. Unmute. You have to unmute. Can you unmute? I can't hear you. Unmute yourself. Yeah, unmute first. Let me see.
Yeah.
Yes, now go ahead.
Thank you. Actually, my real name is Adnan Bucket.
Okay, greetings, Adnan. Greetings. Go ahead.
The reason I put this name is there's a lot of people, American people, become from God. You understand? Because you can take whatever you want, but another one will come. It's not going to be enough. You understand? And the truth will always be revealed for a while. One thing you need to do that you need to stay stronger and hope for the God, wherever you believe is, that your right will become. And no longer how long it's been, no longer what they done, all these things as a sign from the God to show them that He is the truth. And we hold it up of this problem and this situation for so long of everything that we made. I can start for one thing I said, like I mentioned, like humiliation and everything that happened to us. So I write one poetry by myself. This is that I write by my end and my own idea. It says, I'm going to appreciate you, all of you. I never put this on social media, and but I'm going to appreciate this because today I see this is the right place and I should tell all of you. So the poetry says, it's called freedom. Okay? It says, freedom, only you. Strong power, believing dreams. I can't go without you. Somehow freedom is my dreams. Freedom, they didn't let me go. Easy on me, take me home. I miss my family back in town. You know very well, I've been counting day by day. I'm out of time. Day by day, I'm out of time. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing that.
So I write this because...
Thank you for sharing that. We really appreciate that. Yeah, go ahead. You were saying? Go ahead.
Thank you. I write this because I wrote this poetry because of the pain and the struggling and the things that I've seen around this world and inside stranger people. You understand? My heart just told me that write these things because I have feelings. Everybody has feelings, and if you want to judge someone, you could judge someone by his feelings. This is the best way I think you could do. You don't need to wait for someone to speak for you, or you don't need to tell that someone to speak for you. No. You have a mind you can think, you have an eye you can think. This person is standing in front of you. You take your time, breathe in, look at him. You will know the truth and you will know the wrong thing by yourself without to look to anybody. Believe me, guys, this is very good to do. Just take time, breathe in, look, you will know very good.
Thank you.
So that's why I felt like this, and I wrote this. I wrote this when I wrote this was inside group, and I got certificate for that. And a lot of people, they come to me, and I don't want to mention who they are. They're like, "Why are you talking like this? And what's this about?" I'm like, "This is my feelings. I'm feeling like that. You understand? My soul inside is speaking out. It's not me. My soul is speaking out."
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Fantastic. A great piece you wrote there, and it's very powerful. So we'll continue. So all of us, again, it's yes. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead, my brother. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
My spirit wanted me to speak.
Carry on. Go ahead.
Africa, my Africa. We need to stand as one. Let us speak sense into our governments and our countries. That those colonial boundaries that the people want to continue to put us in bondages, that we should clear those boundaries. How do we clear those boundaries? That an African with an African passport doesn't need a visa to travel to Congo, to travel to South Africa, to travel to Kenya, to travel to anywhere around the world in Africa. That with your country passport, you just need to show that you're coming from this way, and you can able to move. My people, this is what we need to preach. And I know that there are elections coming to Ghana, and I pray that the Ghanaians have to see reason and see that they support the younger generation, which is the young man that is coming, the very strong aspirants that is standing for one Africa. And I know that the Kwame guy is going to do a very great job for Africa and for Ghana. So I am not from Ghana, but I see great lights in the tunnel. There's a love for Ghana and a love for Africa in him. So let us make sure that we make a better choices in whatever decisions, in the decision plates that I want to make. We should make sure that we make better choices. Let us remove the politics of the stomach, the politics of the back of life, the politics of the bottom of beer. My people, the time is in the essence. The time is in the essence. We cannot be fooled. We've been fooled a couple of times, but they will not connect to fool us all the time. If we want to do away with the colonialists, we have to do it inside before we go out. Let us make sure that those old octogenarian people that time grip in the powers will push them out and bring young minds who are ready to do the right and the needful thing for our countries and for our continent, Africa. Because Africa has come not to go, we are not going to go back, we are marching forward. That is just the additional thing I wanted to make. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for that comment. And we have to really continue to stand up. And that's why we encourage people. Thank you so much, Tashi, my brother. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's why we are advocating for people to know their right to speak up and demand good governance. You know, Tashi Munto, thank you so much. We really appreciate that. I'm going to give you a round of applause again. Very, very important. Let me bring on Stella, baby. Did you want to speak?
Sorry. I think Tisha mentioned a very, very good thing that I think we need to realize all about. That the young people that he's talking about, they teach them different things. This is very important. It's true. The young people and a lot of people in Africa, I think. I'm out from Africa. I left Africa while I was young. But I can share my experience and the thing that I've gone through, and I can tell people I miss home and I miss my home. I don't see this is my fault to leave home as a young black person. This is problem of our elders. You understand? I was 19 or 20 years old. I left home. So, but when I left home, I come here. I've learned a lot of things in Africa culture that they do not teach us even in Africa. Outside Africa, they teach. Inside Africa, they teach us different things, and when we come outside, they tell us different things. I've never heard us that we are a slave and these things until I stepped inside European. I've been to school in Africa. There's no history like that in Africa. Why they don't teach people like this? If we know something like this, we'll never come here. Hello.
1 second. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah. Well, yeah. You're right. You're absolutely right, my brother. You are so right. And these are the things, and that is why we need to be in control of what we teach our people and know our real history. So the angel of the earth, Adnan, you're so right. And this is why programs like this is important. So thank you for that. Let me, Ajoleye, are you ready to speak now? I hope you, Ajoleye, I think, Ajoleye. Go ahead, Ajoleye. Do you want to speak? I'll come back to you. Seal time. Seal team. Go ahead. I'll come back to you. Seal time. Go ahead. 1 second. 1 second. Okay, unmute now. Unmute now. Unmute yourself now. Hopefully it will work. Good.
Okay.
Unmute yourself now. Hopefully it will work.
Okay.
Unmute yourself now. Hopefully it will work.
I think it's echoing back to me. Okay, let me leave and come back.
Yeah.
Let me leave and come back. It's echoing.
I'll bring you back. I'll bring him straight back. 1 minute. 1 minute. I'll bring him straight back. Just give me a minute, please, guys, because I want to hear from him. Yeah, good. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Can you guys?
Yes, I hear you now. Go ahead. Yes.
Okay. We're talking about Pan-Africanism.
Yes. The colonial wigs, the stopping of the colonial wearing of the wigs and everything else, and now they're getting them to wear African attire that you see on the picture. What are your thoughts on that, my brother? Welcome on board.
Come back with that. I didn't get that.
We are talking about the fact that Ibrahim Traore, he has banned the wearing of the colonial wigs in the courts, and he's now got them to be wearing African-made attire in the courts, and also to be buying more African cotton and using African cotton. He's banned the importation of African European clothes into his country to create jobs for his people. Go ahead.
Okay. What President Ibrahim Traore is doing, who happens to be one of Africa's finest, it's a good one. It's the right step in the right direction. However, I think it should put it more in there. It should not be outright. I know it's overdue. The change is overdue, long overdue. But putting it outright, it sounds like we are at war with the West. Outright war with the West. The deconstruction of the programming should be that of the mind. So it should inculcate it in their classroom education also. I don't know if you guys get me.
He's doing that as well. He's doing that. They're being taught more and more in their language rather than in French. They're teaching them about African history. So he's really going to the grassroots to really make people connect. He's making their food. He's making sure that their food is made by themselves. They were told. But the French. I just
hope.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just hope and I pray that there are more of him in his country, you know. I just pray there are more like him in his country, because you must have the love for fatherland before you can really do all these things. Unlike what we have in my own country, where we call country, because that is what the white man wants us to call country, partitioning Africa into country, which was not supposed to be at the first place. Unlike what is happening in my country, there is nobody in governance in Nigeria that has love for fatherland. None. Because if you look at it carefully, it's not really their fault for them being like that. It is the programming they've got from grassroots. It is the programming from grassroots. Therefore, just like our people will say, you cannot learn a left hand in your old age. So what they are just doing is just dancing to the tune of those who we call the West in my country, Nigeria. But where if what's that his country? Is it no, not Senegal? Yeah, Senegal, I guess.
No,
Senegal, right?
Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Burkina Faso. I always mistake Burkina Faso and Senegal. You know. Now, the people of Burkina Faso, you know, I'm happy for them to have someone who is willing to, or those who are willing to lay down their life for their freedom. This what Ibrahim Traore is doing is not for their well-being. No, it's for their freedom, because it is only freedom that can lead you to well-being. What Ibrahim Traore is doing is for their freedom, and that freedom is trying to deconstruct the minds of the upcoming generation. I know the older generation will find it difficult. Most of them will find it difficult to adapt. However, it's a good thing. But unfortunately, all Africans can't do it, because some of us don't have that zeal, that love for fatherland to really deconstruct this mental damage programming that we already have. You know, I'm really happy for the Burkina Fasos. You know, I'm really happy for them, and he's doing a good job.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your great words, and you know, I see that you recognize the greatness that they possess, and more Africans are stepping up. And what we want to do by sharing programs like this is to let others across the whole African continent emulate the great work being done by Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goïta, and General Achiani. So thank you very much for your comments. We really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, SEAL team, you're next. Let's hear from you. I'll unmute you. Go ahead. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Unmute yourself. Go ahead.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Welcome. What would you like to say? Let's hear from you.
This is coming from like a friendly advice. I'm not African. I'm white, but I would like to give you advice where.
Okay.
Yeah. This president is doing good things, but I would also like to say be careful, because he did kick out the French and the Americans, but he brought in the Russians.
Okay.
And Russian is also a big empire that colonizes.
Okay. So
countries.
Please tell me what country in Africa has Russia colonized? Just so I know. Thank you.
Russia has mines all over Africa, and also they colonized Ukraine, Georgia, and Soviet Union. And they're colonizers. They're a big country. They like to colonize small country, because my country went to war with Russia for land. And the forces that they have now in Africa, it's a Wagner group. It's a Russian mercenary group, and they're stone cold killers, man.
Okay. Can you don't use the word KILL, because TikTok don't like that. Use unalive.
Oh, I apologize. They are unalive people. So Africans should not bring any big countries into their country, because at the end of the day, they all have their own goals, and they want to steal your resources. No matter who they are, even the Russians or the Americans or the French, the big countries will always want something from you. And what they want from Africa? Natural resources. So I would say next step is to kick the Russians out too, and just declare full autonomous independence, and create a maybe African Union, where you can have a trade union, where you can have a workers union. You can even have like a United Nations African version. But switching from one master to another, this will not bring you freedom.
Okay.
So that's all I had to say.
Thank you very much. Thank you for what you said there. I appreciate that. Okay, very good. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Tashe. Yeah. Your response. Go ahead. I'll go to Stella afterwards. Stella, I'll bring you on. Go ahead, Tashi.
Anyway, I just want to make a rebuttal to what our friend,
go ahead,
a friend of Africa just said.
Yes, go ahead.
I want to make him understand and know that what this younger generation Africa is doing now, it is not bringing the colonial powers to come and recolonize Africa. They are doing business with Russia. They are buying weapons, they are buying material and paying for the material that they buy, which America refused to sell to them, which France and Germany and other powers refused to sell to them, and instead selling to the terrorist group. To make a rebuttal that the Wagner group is in these countries, I want to tell you that they are not there.
They have bases. Russian bases.
When you were speaking, I didn't speak. I let you speak. Let me finish.
Okay.
When they buy stuff from Russia, they send the Russians send expertise to come and teach them how to use those things, and after that they will send them back, just like the drones that they bought from Turkey. They brought the Turks to come and teach them how to use those drones, and after that they kick them away. The only place that then with concerning the stuff on the ground, on the soils of Africa, the African leaders who are now the younger minds who are like from the AES, what they are doing is they said, if we are doing business, whether you are America, whether you are Britain, whether you are France, if you want to do business with me, you come and bid just like the other people are bidding. Not that you come and say that you are the colonial master. That's why they kicked them and said, come and let's do business. If we're okay, yeah, that's fine. If we're not okay, then we'll kick you. That's the reason why they kicked Britain from the gold mines in the Burkina Faso, and now Burkina Faso has more than 13 tons of gold for the first time in 40 years. So, my dear brother, you need to go and make your research again because we know all these things that are done. So the only place that I can say that there was Wagner is in Central Africa, which we decry that. We decry that a lot. But apart from that, there is no Wagner group in the AES territory, which they are now trying to clear them. To clear the African. They cleared all the Americans.
One second.
All those people that cleared them. They're clearing them away. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
BBC states that there are currently 7,000 Russian forces stationed in that country.
My brother, hold on. My brother, we do not rely on BBC. On the Africa, we don't.
Yeah, that's why we kick them. That's why they were sent
so
away.
we can't.
That's why they were sent away. The BBC, the VOA was sent away from this country because they are a band of propaganda.
One at a time.
Can I say something?
One at a time. SEAL team, I have to say this. I appreciate you trying to give us information here, but I will tell you that we do not trust any of the mainstream media. We do our research here. We are following closely what is going on in Burkina Faso. We have contacts directly on ground in Burkina Faso. And they tell us,
me too.
Hold on. They tell us, they are the people who are on ground. AES are not allowing anybody to be on that land except you are from that place. They have their own army. They're not having anybody. They get training, like Tashemu, my brother said. But anything to do with actually going in combat, Ibrahim Traore said it. No, they are not in combat with us. We do the work. So please, the information that you're giving us here is frankly not correct. I appreciate that you're trying to guide us.
But who's working the mines? The Russians are working the mines. The Russians are standing there with the guns.
They're not.
I'm telling you guys, why
they're not.
Okay, guys, listen. I'm your friend.
No, hold on. Listen,
you let it the bridge.
Hold on. I'm gonna drop you now because we don't want that, my brother.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Let me say something real fast. I love you guys. I will not be disrespectful. I will not be disrespectful.
One second.
The British came the same way. They said they wanted to help. The French came the same way.
Okay.
Do not trust the Russians. They came the same way, and they're gonna stay there.
Okay, listen.
Do not trust the big empires.
Okay, thank you.
Mute.
Okay, listen. Thank you very much. I'm gonna drop you now because I don't want to be. I hear you. but we know what is going on. Again, everybody on this platform, we know the situation. We are reporting daily on this platform about the improvements. So when you come with that kind of news, we cannot allow it to fly. It is not correct. I know your heart is in a good place. I appreciate that Ukraine and you and Russia have a problem, but that is not to do with us. So we have to, but I understand that. But our focus, I'm telling you, everything within 2 years, Burkina Faso is not recognized, it's unrecognizable. 13 tons. Before now, they didn't have 13 tons of gold in their bank reserves. That is the reality, SEAL team. So please, yeah. No. I'm a SEAL team. We have to disagree on that. But thank you for sharing the message nonetheless. This platform, it's an African platform. We are giving ourselves, we are spreading the news about the information that we need to hear. And we can do business. Tashe Mo said it. We can do business with anybody on our terms. But when they cross the line and start exploiting us and oppressing us, then we draw the line. And that is what Burkina Faso is doing. That is what Mali is doing. That is what Niger is doing. So please, we don't accept that at all. You might have that view of Russia, but we see it differently. Everybody's open to business, but the colonials, we cannot trust the French. We cannot trust the UK. We cannot trust US. We can't trust them. But anybody, if Russia comes and trains our people and goes back, that's what they're doing. And they are part of the BRICS. So thank you for that. Let me go to Origin of Humanity. Origin of Humanity, go ahead. Go ahead.
How are you?
Greetings. Welcome, my brother.
How are you doing?
We're good, thanks. What would you like to say? Go ahead.
On Tuesday, is it possible I want to see you on Tuesday so we can go over your...
Yes? Are you talking to me? Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, you're talking to somebody else. Okay. I think it's busy. Okay. Whilst we're doing that, listen, I'm not going to, like I said, let's not focus on what the other guy said. SEAL team. We are not going to really accept that. What we have to do here, the Western media has done enough damage to our psychology. Look at what is on the screen. As I talk to you, we are wearing colonial clothes. And now he's taking that away. He's actually stopped that happening in Burkina Faso. That is real improvement. We can't ignore that. So, but SEAL team, thank you. No, they don't. Yeah, of course, everybody wants resources. Nothing comes for free, but they pay. They pay for it. So, go ahead. Go ahead. Origin, go ahead.
Can I share something?
Please go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, let's understand that Burkina Faso is a sovereign nation, just like any other country, and they have every right to engage with any country they so deemed fit. And as a matter of fact, it is very disrespectful for another country to...
Sorry to cut you off. Please, guys, people do not put in their mind this attention that you are poor. You are not poor. Nobody poor. Nobody poor.
Yeah.
Please don't put that in this idea on your mind. Never ever.
You're right.
These
You're
people
right.
in European have nothing this year. We are not poor.
We're not poor. That's true. Very good.
Don't say that. Well
said. Yeah, we're not. Well said. Okay, thank you very much, Angel, Adnan. Go ahead. Origin of Humanity, go on. He's right. We're not poor, but carry on, Origin of Humanity. And thanks for understanding. Go ahead. Origin. Go ahead.
Okay, let's understand that for decades, our countries in the West African region has our people in the West African region have suffered. They lack in so many basic amenities, good roads, good housing, good healthcare system. And it is very important that we understand that we as a people also, we need some dignity. We need our resources working for us. That is the reason why our brothers in the army decided to take over. If everything was so right, so well delivered for all these centuries, all these decades, if there was no suffering, the military would not take over from from the puppet leaders that have put us in this situation for years. So let's understand that Burkina Faso is a sovereign nation, just like China, just like any other country, and they, just like them, also they engage based on their own interests. They engage, so did, and so will Burkina Faso also do that. So far, within the span of 2 years, they've been able to, just 1 year and over, they've been able to deliver factories, tomato factory. They've cut sword cutting for the 18-month railway network. They have sent satellites into orbit to surveil their land. They are building their power grid. They are also building their their gold refinery, so they can refine finished goods, gold finished goods into before they sell. And as a matter of fact, it's a good thing they did that they stopped all the raw exportation of gold, so they can back their economy with gold. And everybody who wants to trade with them must come with a plan and must come in fairness, so they can the Burkina base can benefit from their resources. And as a matter of fact, for a person, I don't give a 2 cents about whether Wagner or whosoever it's in Burkina Faso, because Burkina Faso have their sovereign right to engage with any country. How many times has the Sahel not been bombarded with all these jihadists, terrorizing our communities, even in Nigeria? Our Boko Haram and all these people destroying our communities, all because of, because the political apparatus continue to, limit the military, continue to be in cahoot with these nations, and they continue to subjugate our people to this kind of destabilization. Now we are here. Let me tell you, China did the same thing. When China wanted to revolutionize and industrialize, they sought for security from Russia, and they got it. That is the reason why China is surviving till today. They leverage on their natural resources, mercury as their major resource, which is needed in every technological gadget. They leverage on that, and drew in all international, companies that are interested in technology and in development. Today, China is a beacon of development and the icebreaker, because they took the right choices, they made the right decisions, and today China is even much more beautiful and developed than America. Let me be very sincere with you. I have been to China. I've seen their railway sector. I've seen their infrastructure. Please, let's look. The reason why America today is complaining about China and all these things is because China has beat them to development. You understand? So, look, let's be very objective. Africa, we have everything. 89% of gold is in Africa. 79% of diamond in Africa. Timber, we have it all. Everything is there. Uranium, everything is there. Bauxite, everything is there. Why? We just want our resources to benefit us. We the Africans also, we deserve dignity. We deserve to have the resources working for us. We deserve good education. We deserve good housing. We deserve good potable drinking water. If you are a puppet leader, you don't want to help our people. If you don't want to help our people, get the fuck out of our land. Leave leave leadership. So,
whoa, what's that noise?
Hello?
Oh, okay, I can hear. Okay, what's it talking? Okay, it's busy one time. It's very important. Okay, thank you for that. I'll come back to you. Hang on, what's going on? Can you all hear me?
Okay, can you hear me?
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
We the African youth, we the African people, we are saying that if you don't wish goodness for us, if you don't want our people to prosper, if you don't want to prioritize our people, just like what Kwame Nkrumah did, just like all what our fathers that gave independence to us did, get the hell out of our neighborhoods so we can do for our people. Leave us alone so we can develop. We have more than enough to build a generation of prosperity for us. So please, my people, let's continue to amplify our words. Communication is very important. The more we continue to speak, the more we continue to organize, the more we will be able to hold our political talking puppet heads accountable. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Origin of Humanity. Thank you very much. Well said. I really appreciate that. And that's the word we're going to carry on. We are carrying on. This is why the message is important. And you know what? Everybody, don't get upset that Steel Team came to speak to us. It means that our message, what we are doing is going far. That is the evidence that the message, that the work we are doing is going far. It is reaching out, and they can see that, wow, this is going far, and we are really being focused on what we're doing. And so don't worry. They will come with questions. They're trying to put doubt in what we're doing. But we know where we're going. With great leaders like Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goïta, and General Chani, we have got a pathway, a clear pathway to success, unstoppable freedom, absolute, total, complete freedom for entire Africa with our collective effort. So we'll continue in that vein. So thank you very much, Origin of Humanity, for your comments. We're not going to be deterred whatsoever. Virgin Vaname, welcome. Let's hear from my brother here. Go ahead. I think you're from Burkina Faso. Let's hear from you. Let's hear from my brother here. Go ahead. I think you're from Burkina Faso. Let's hear from my brother here. Go ahead. 1 minute. Hi. 1 minute. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to see. Try again. If it doesn't work, I'll bring you back. Try and unmute now. Doesn't work, I'll bring you back. Try and unmute now.
Hello.
Doesn't work, I'll bring you back. Try and unmute now. Okay.
Hello.
Okay. I'll bring you straight back. I promise you. I'll bring you straight back. So give me 1 minute. I'll bring you straight back because it's very important. I want to hear from you. I'm going to bring you straight back in. So invite. We'll just find you right quick. Where were you? I just saw you just now. You spoke. I'm going to bring you straight back. Just give me a minute. Vaname, welcome on board. Just want to find her. And I'm going to bring her because what she said is very important. And I want to hear from the lady just now. Please don't go. Just bear with me. Okay. Okay, so I think I can see you now. Yeah, here we are. I got you. Accept. Okay, so let's hear from you. I'll mute my end. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, we hear you now. Welcome. Go ahead. What would you like to say? Go ahead.
Hello, everybody. First of all, I would like to thank, everybody who are in one way or the other with us in this fight for African freedom, for our true independence. Thank you for using your platform to support us. And thank everybody who interact with your platform, who come into your lives. Thank you, everybody. This is exactly what we want, a united Africa. From east to west, it doesn't matter where you are a children of Africa, support the independence of Africa. So I would like to also say that as a citizen of Sahel, we support 100% our leaders. We are thankful to have them. And We are 100% behind them. They are truly a blessing from God. We have been through hell for the past decade. I would say since the unaliving of Gaddafi in Libya, the rebel group that NATO trained there to complete what they won, the unaliving of Gaddafi, that same rebel group descended in our countries and start terrorizing our people for the last decade. So since 2011, we have not known peace. We have lived through hell. They come into your villages, they attack your family, they take your cows, your camels, everything that you own, they just take. They kill whoever they want, they let whoever they want leave, and they go on to the next village. So having these leaders today who are able to give us security and kick out the people who cause the terrorizing for our people is a blessing. Another thing that I wanted to mention is a lot of people tend to say we're leaving one master for the other, meaning we are kicking out the Westerners, France and America, because I'm from Niger, and in my country we had so many military bases before. We had the American military base, which was the largest military base in the world. And then we had the French military base, we had the Germans. So that's 3 NATO member military bases. They had all the equipments they need, the drones, the satellites, but they cannot tell our army when they are about to be attacked. They cannot tell the poor villagers when they are about to be attacked, even though they can see the terrorists coming in their pickup trucks with, their weapons. They don't tell nobody. They just let us, be unalive and terrorize. We were able to kick them out. But now we have collaboration with Russia, who send their military in our countries to train our military men. And people are saying, okay, you're just leaving one master for the other. And I strongly disagree. And here is why. The other people who came, they imposed themselves on us. We did not invite the Americans to come and build a military base. They literally forced our government when we had a puppet government. So did the French and the Germans. Now that we kicked them out, the Russians are here because we bought weapons and drones that we don't know how to use them. We were able to buy the weapons to be able to survey our land, to make sure any movement that is happening, that is malicious, we're able to see it and take control of it, but we don't know how to use these equipments. So whichever country we buy it from, some of them we buy from Russia, some of them we buy from Turkey. When we buy them, we also pay for teachers from their country who will come and train our military men how to use these equipments. Once they know how to use it, then those people go back in their country. So there's no Russian military base, there's no Turkish military base. We are collaborating with them, so we will learn their technology, buy their weapons, and be able to take care of ourselves in our own country, in our own land. And this is what people don't understand. So that's what I have to say for now. Thank you for allowing me to speak. Thank you so much.
Wow. Listen, if you don't mind me saying, I love the voice. I love your voice. I love the clarity that you bring. Nay, I think it is from Niger. I am really proud that you spoke so eloquently. You actually broke down exactly what is happening, and we are so grateful that you are part of this platform. Thank you. Thank you, my sister. We really appreciate you. We support you. We need more people. This is what we need. From Niger, from Burkina Faso, from Mali. We want more of us to speak out like to cut through. We are so proud. Every one of us is so proud of you. Thank you again, my sister. Thank you. Thank you. So let us go to Pro-African. Go ahead, Pro-African. Let's hear from you. What would you like to say?
Yeah.
Welcome,
Hello, everyone. Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay, good. I'm really glad to be here. I'm from Nigeria, and it's a privilege to be in this kind of movement. I'm really glad because one thing we should know, the people who have been ruling us, because they weren't partnering with us, they were ruling us forcefully for centuries, and they were extorting our resources and putting us in perpetual poverty, in hardship conditions. And one of the major strategies they were using was just to cause chaos. It's called divide and rule. When they cause this division among us, then we are not united. They steal, they kill, they unlife us. Sorry for the word I used. They unlife us, and they do all sort of inhuman activities in our land. And it is actually high time we stand up and speak and kick against it. Like I said earlier, from Nigeria, maybe some of the people there might not yet understand it yet, but we are already trying to be educating our people. Hey, we need to stand with the sub-Saharan leaders. We saw what they are doing. We see the way they've taken the cause of Africa on their head. And we need to support them so that this true liberation, every African son and daughter is yearning for, crying for, we shall get it one day. Because myself, I've been in Niger. I knew what I saw there. I was in Libya in 2016. I can't even explain what I felt. Because back then in 2010-11, when those crisis was in Libya, we were being deceived. We never actually knew what Gaddafi was fighting for. We never knew that he was fighting for our freedom. We were being deceived. We were compelled to revolt against him. But when I was there in 2016, I felt ashamed of what I believed in 2010, 2011. Now I'm on the side of what the sub-Saharan leaders are doing. We've seen that Ibrahim Traore is a true son of Africa, that is a hero that we have to be proud of and support in any way. Because what I've also seen is now that I live in Europe, sad to say, I've realized that they actually don't want Africa to be great, because they are of this opinion that once Africa is great, that they in Europe, they're going to collapse. And that is actually the truth, because they're surviving on our resources. Everything, all the materials they use, all the natural resources, they are all from Africa. They steal and they give us peanuts from the resources they take from Africa. We literally get nothing from it. And it's actually a good thing that we've started something like this, that we could be educating ourselves and telling other Africans, come, let's fight together. United Africa, we shall stand. And I really applaud this movement, and we will support it with everything we have within us. Thank you.
Wow.
Hello.
Thank you. One second. Kumo, you be next. Let me just quickly say this quickly. Pro-African, thank you. Just hot on the heels of day of Niger. I'm still in that moment where everything she said, I'm dizzy with excitement of the clarity and the passion, explaining why we as Niger, as a sovereign country, took the step they are taking with clear eyes for a mission, a goal, total freedom. Nay, thank you. Pro-Africa, you explained exactly the lies we've been told about our brother, the former leader, Libyan Gaddafi, and why we need to support this momentum and go forward. Thank you so much. I'm really glad. This is what we need. We have to be sharing this kind of information. You will never get this kind of information on the mainstream media. We need to awaken ourselves. This is our land. It is our time on the African continent. We must reclaim it collectively. So thank you so much. Only for time purposes, I'm going to go to KMO Kumoro G6. Go ahead, Kumoro. Let's hear from you as well. Let's hear from you. Go ahead. Welcome.
Yeah, hello. In the first place, I'm going to say thank you for organizing such a very beautiful event to bring us together, to help us know exactly what is happening and how best we can help each other to bring our continent where it's supposed to be in the first place. I think what we have to do, and I think it's very, very important, we have to find ways and means and spread the news to the younger one, the youth, the kindergartens. Let them know we've got a new leader. We've got a lot of things I don't might not understand because it's their time. Because we're going to fight and we're going to go, and these people can come back and deceive them. So I think most importantly, we have to find ways and feed our children in the kindergarten that we can do everything for ourselves. Because without us, the white man cannot survive. I'm going to give you a typical example. European Union became European Union because they got the idea of Kwame Nkrumah trying to use the African Union. It's the same ideology they use. They kicked the man out, killed him, and they turned it because it was a good idea. You understand? Now, one thing I would say, and we have to pray. Everybody have to pray and always have to be on guard and pray for, what's it, the Burkina Faso president? He is a big target. Because at the moment, whatever he's doing, the other African countries are going to think, this guy has done this thing for 2 years, and we've been there for 10 years, 20 years, we ain't been nothing. So they will say any rubbish thing to deceive people that guy is evil, but he is our Messiah. He is our Messiah. I don't know what I see. I see everything in him. So we need to protect him. We need to pray, spread every news that no matter what anybody say, don't believe it because he's a good man and we have to follow him. Come together. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Well said. Wow. Everybody's bringing the fire. Everybody's bringing the fire. And I mean, literally, everybody's bringing the fire because you are speaking from right inside your soul. You are connecting. We are spreading that message. We are sending that vibration out. This is what we need. We need that, that foundation. And then we spread the message in our communities, in our local language. Wow. 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 Let me just take a pause for a second. Portable me, go ahead. Can you just hold forth for a few minutes, bring the next person on, and then I'll let the next person speak, but you go ahead and speak, and somebody who can speak after you, I'll just be back in a few minutes. Stella is the next person, by the way. So you speak, and I'll come back, okay? Portable me, can you do that?
Yes, okay. I want to say...
Go ahead.
I think I'm echoing.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to say that I am very glad to still be alive to witness what is going on. You guys might say it as a little thing, but this is the movement. This is a movement, and we all shouldn't give up on this that we are doing. That is it. We all shouldn't give up. It is movement, and I'm so proud of us. Thank you all so much for this. So we will let Stella to speak next, please. Thank you.
Stella, you can unmute and just Stella, unmute yourself. Yeah, Stella, and then what? And Portable will be holding forth for a few minutes. Go ahead, Stella. Can you speak? Okay, if she can't speak, let's go to the next person. Who hasn't spoken? Who hasn't spoken? Sorry, I'll drop some people and I'll bring them back on. I think Adnan has spoken. Give me 1 second. So I'll disconnect. I'll bring some other people who haven't spoken on. Then I can then come back. So 1 second. Portable, just stay there. 1 second, please. I'm just going to get somebody on. Then I'll be back in a few minutes. So they can speak for 4 or 5 minutes. I'll be back in a second. Okay. So Stone. So Stone is the next person speaking. Then Stella, you can also drop some people and bring people on. But Nay, stay there for a minute. Pro-African, stay there, please. Very important. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Stone. Go ahead.
Yes, I greet you all, brothers and sisters.
Yes,
I'm a Gambian. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Greet you
yes,
too.
I'm very happy this is happening across the continent. And it seems like we are all like on the same page. I'm from the Gambia, West Africa. Like we are also doing the decolonization. Like in all aspects, in language, in culture, even in religion. Like most of us came from Gambia is like predominantly a Muslim society, and we have Christians as well. So yeah, we are doing this. Like I heard one of the ladies says Africans need to read and go back to history. I think that is the fundamental. I mean, the most important thing is to read and go back to our history and to know who we are, because we have lost, many of us have lost self-identity, and like without that consciousness in us, it will be very, very, very challenging, as it has been already, to decolonize our mentality. As we have said, we are not poor, we are landowners. And like, if we have a land, I mean, you cannot be in possession of land and be poor. You understand? So it's the mentality that is giving us that we should abandon our continent, or that we are poor. You understand? All these are colonial instruments that they have designed and like imprint in our mindset. You understand? Land alone and water, we have land and fresh water across the continent. You don't even need a fertilizer in like some places to grow like whatever you want to grow in Africa. I mean, we have been here in Europe. We have seen, you know, many of their areas, even they want to do farming, they have to put fertilizers. They have to change the DNA condition of the fruits. I mean to be to grow. You understand? But we don't need all these things. You understand? So we have everything that the world is looking for. So what is the problem now? Is the right mentality and action. These two principles. These are the most fundamental things that this younger generation need to be aware of. And we need to know, like all these things, people that are coming and telling us that this is the development model, you have to adopt this, they are our partners, they are lending us money and all that. I mean, someone who has been exploiting you for generations, someone who has, and people need to know, like, I want to bring this history up. The Nile Valley civilization, I think Africa's need, I mean, I'm sure like many people are already aware of it, but if we go through that history, Kemet, which is currently called, like right now, Egypt, which is in possession of like invaders, another form of invaders, which are the Arabs or like whatsoever identity we want to call them. This we built a civilization there that was like, today you can compare it to the Western civilization or even better. You understand? But is this the same people that are telling us models of development and like the ways that we should take for development? Is it the same people that invaded us and destroyed our civilization, and they have been continuing doing it for thousands of years? This group of people, either it is Arabs or like Western imperialists, they are the same. They have the same agenda. They don't have our interests at heart. And I'm glad like this generation already knew this, and now the way forward is to find a better way whereby, I mean, we are going to take this challenge like to another level. As I said, we can talk also, but we need action as well. Thereby, I mean, I believe, I mean, the generation after us will live in a better condition, where I mean, they will be proud of their themselves, their race, their continent, and their culture and their identity. That's what I want to say. That's what I want to contribute. Thank you all very much, and let other people to speak.
Thank you so much, Stone. I really appreciate what you said. As you can see, we all want one thing. We want peace. We want us to unite. So, can anybody else talk while we wait for the host? Do we have anybody in the house that really want to talk? If you have something to say, you can unmute yourself and speak while we wait for the host. The host is back. That's good.
Okay. Yeah.
I just want to say one or two things.
Go ahead. Thank you. One second. Let me just give the other guy a round of applause for the work, for what he said there. Thank you so much, the guy from Gambia, Stone. Thank you so much. Go ahead. The next person. Go ahead. Thank you.
I don't think that this particular topic we have, with the topic I'm going to speak about, we've talked about it for. I will really hammer on that topic. That is called dependency syndrome. You see, what we are suffering from, what Africa is suffering from, is dependency syndrome. And when we talk about dependency syndrome, in a layman's term, is us depending on Europe for everything. They develop systems of control for us to be dependent on them for everything, every aspect of our life, be it our healthcare, be it our, economics, everything. They created this system for us to depend on them so they can continue to manipulate us and control us. Now, why do I say so? First of all, remember that civilization began in Africa. The various icons of Europe, Plato, Aristotle, Socrates, Pythagoras, they all came down here to this continent, Africa, to learn. Why do you think, have you ever thought about it, that why would the greatest icons of Europe cross all these oceans, cross all these, travel all the way and come down to Africa to learn? And they did not learn, they stayed in Africa for decades. Read the writings of Plato. Plato said he learned everything he did, he learned it from the African. They came to Kemet, they came to Timbuktu, they came to Wasset University, they came to Ethiopia to learn. Why? Because civilization and the order of the day, the order of the world at that time was guided and directed by the African. Remember, there was a point in time where we practiced barter system, value for value. I have maize, you have rice, exchange value for value. I have, millet, you have, how do you call it? Other commodity, yam, exchange, barter system, value for value. And there was also a point in time in our civilization that we use gold coins as also means of exchange on our continent. Europeans came down here, they set up trade posts, they saw how we develop rapidly. And read the letters of Macaulay to the British government. He said that we have moved through the African continent, nook and cranny, but we have not seen anybody, people on the African continent poor, but all that we see that they have a lot of spirituality. How can we break the backs of the African? The only way we can break their backs is when we develop systems of control, so that if they start idolizing us, they start following our system, they will abandon their own ways and they will abandon their heroes. And that is exactly what they did. After they saw everything, how we were organizing, then they went back to develop schemes that they can use to oppress us, to control us, to destroy our civilization. So therefore, they came with slavery and colonialism when they developed gunpowder by the Han Dynasty in China. Why is it that China, which invented gunpowder, never used gunpowder to colonize the world? Have you ever asked that question? Because in their exploration, in their ingenuity, gunpowder was not, the purpose was not to colonize other people. It was to build and develop their system. But when the European got a hold of that gunpowder, look at what they have used it to do. They have continued to destroy us. They continue to create mayhem everywhere they go. It's all about chaos everywhere they go. And they used us they exploited the whole African continent for centuries, using us to build Europe for them, build their infrastructure for them, because they know that they have a lazy generation that cannot do for itself. Because put in the sun. They don't have that energy. They don't have that strength to be in the sun, to do long hours of work in the sun. But look at our grandmothers, look at our fathers. They go to the farm, they can work the whole day. We have the energy. Because of the melanin that we have the energy, and we dominate in sports. That is because of this energy. Let's understand that Europe, the reason why Europe is keeping Africa down, let me give you statistics. 70 to 80% of immigrants are the ones that are holding America's health care. Doctors from Nigeria, doctors from Ghana, doctors from Ghana, doctors from South Africa, doctors all over, nurses all over. We are the ones doing the work. 70% of cocoa comes with Ghana and Cote d'Ivoire alone. Who are the ones producing the cocoa? Is the local people feeding Europe. Same as coffee, same as gold, same as diamond, same as all our resources. Switzerland alone does not even own one coffee plantation. England alone does not even have one gold mine. Have you ever thought about that? These people are living on our exploitation, on our sweat, on our resources. So my people, we have a lot of work to do. Let's understand that we need to go back. There are only two ways we can take back what rightfully belongs to us. Two ways, only two forms. I am an economist, and then a scientist. Two ways.
Go ahead. Go ahead, my brother. We hear you. Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear. Loud and clear. Very important message.
There are only two ways we can take back power. Either we take back power using the military because they have the capacity to take over, or we organize as a people, movement of people, agitating, marching, organizing, demanding accountability. There are 2.4 billion people living on the African continent. Close to 3 billion people.
No, 1.4 billion. 1.4 billion. And then the 5 million.
1.4 billion.
Yes.
If we are all, can you imagine that just 1 billion people are marching? 1 billion, let's just be objective. 1 billion are marching. They are organized. They are well informed. Our media houses are being, flooded with criticism of the system. We are marching. We are organizing. We are demonstrating. We are saying no to these puppets. Things will change overnight. You understand? Those are the only options we have. Either we create a revolution by the people or the military through the coup d'etat. Those are the only options we have. So, my people, let's understand that the African has suffered enough. We have suffered enough. The question we need to ask ourselves is, what kind of generation, future, do we want to have for ourselves and our children? Do we want to continue to be subservient to these people when they continue to loot all our resources, continue to exploit us, continue to give us peanuts, they continue to do nothing and continue to take from us because they have our puppets, they put their puppets in place? Look at a man like Paul Biya. He still wanted to be president at the age of 90 something. Look at him.
Look at Yadima or whatever, Foreign, who is there for 40 years and as like a family business. Look at all these puppetries around. Greedy leaders. It's high time we understand that we, the people, we have work to do. We have a lot of work to do. Speak up, be bold. Some may not reach the end of the tunnel. Do you remember Martin Luther when he started the civil rights movement? He did not reach the end of the tunnel. Some of us will even lose our lives. But remember that you are creating a future for your generation and for our people. So let's march forward. Let's be resolute in what we do. Let's come together and rightfully take what belongs to us. Africa belongs to Africans, and we must take charge. Thank you.
Wow, my brother. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for your forthrightness. Thank you for everything you said. Every single word was reverberating. I could feel the energy in the room. We must be ready to do that. We're not ready. We are doing the steps. The leaders, such as Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso, Assimi Gota of Mali, General Chani of Niger, they are taking those steps, and we must emulate that. What we want is for that to go to spread across the whole of Africa, and what we are doing here is preparing our minds physically, spiritually, psychologically, and take the actions behind that. What are the actions we can take? Share this broadcast, communicate with people, create your own page, donate, give the platform, help us when we are getting the documentations out in local languages for people to know their rights, because we need to take this step. This is a very pivotal moment. We must wake up. We need to make sure we encourage each other. We are all we got. So my brother, Origin of Humanity, thank you so much. Wow. Let me go to Fatwa Inusa. Fatwa Inusa, let us hear from you. Fatwa Inusa, can you unmute? Yeah, go back, and I'll be changing people around. Fatwa Inusa, are you there? Okay, they've gone. Okay. Let me see who else who hasn't spoken. I'm going to bring people who hasn't spoken for now, but I'm really keen for others to join in where they can. Let me see. I'll just bring somebody on. Just give me 1 minute. I know people have been waiting to speak. 1 second. I think I will bring, who else? Okay. So we are going to bring in Yab D3M. Okay. I think I've accepted that. And then who else wants to speak? So I will bring others on as and when. So Origin of Humanity, I will drop you and bring you back. Well said. I'll bring you back again. I want to give people a chance to speak. Thank you so much. So Yab D3M, go ahead. What would you like to say? Welcome.
Good evening. This is Salim. Yab Dem is the name.
Yab Dem. Yes, of course. Welcome,
Hello?
my brother. Welcome.
Yes, Yab Dem. Good evening and good evening to one and all. My contribution is not going to take much of the time. First of all, I would like to commend you guys for what you have been doing. It's really, really commendable, and we all should be part of it. And secondly, what you are saying is a very good thing, but nonetheless, there are some people who are ready and willing to sell us out. There was a certain man on TikTok here who I came across his channel, and I thought he was for the good of the people of the continent. He's in Ghana here. And I saw his video where he was calling Ibrahim Traore a thief. He has been insulting these leaders in AES, and I called him out, and I think everybody who is on this platform should check out his page. His name is Kofi, and I wrote it down in the comment section.
Yes.
We should call him out for what he's doing, because it is not going to help. And most of the people, even though we have a good cause and we have the country and the continent at heart, our people are the ones who are still going to take us down because of poverty. One of the things that the oppressors most of the time use is money. The moment they use some few dollars to give to our people to bribe them, those people of ours are ready to sell us out big time, to the extent that you see that what we are fighting for will not go anywhere. This has been happening over and over and over again, which you are supposed to be very careful in case we want to move forward regarding this particular issue. And also, there are many things that are going on which many of our people are not aware of. And today, this TikTok issue has brought so many things to light. I keep on saying, in this age of information, ignorance is a very bad choice. If you choose to be ignorant, that is a very, very bad choice. You see, over here, where I was right now in Ghana, recently, there was a Chinese engineers who were constructing road. And they are supposed to notify the villagers where the road reached that they are going to blast some dynamite. And they did not do that. People who were there sitting down, and they blew a dynamite to the extent that 4 people were killed. And to my greatest surprise, nothing happened. Nothing absolutely happened. The government did not do anything. These are the kind of people that we have in leadership. Nothing happened. These are the kind of people that we have in leadership. When something happens, they don't take action. But when you look at things, we cannot blame them, because the moment you arrest them, who is going to continue with this road construction? Because we need it. Who is going to continue? This is where the people that we have in institutions who are engineers come in. You see, most of the time, our people go outside and then they become engineers, and they do not want to come back and contribute to the development of their nation, simply because they know that what they will get out of the contract that they will be given is just some meager change. That's why many of them do not want to come back. So going forward, we should be patriotic enough to come back home and do something. I have the opportunity to travel outside, but I said no, because I don't want anything that people will be telling me to go back to Africa. I don't want it. I hate it. So it's better. So it is better for me to stay where I know that this is the place that I belong, where nobody is going to tell me to go back to social place, or I don't even blend in the society. And many of our people are over there because of poverty. The moment, let me give you a single solution, then I'll end with that. The moment we are able to have a single currency, which we all know quite well that it is going to be stronger than the dollars, what is the point of any African going to Europe to work and then take dollars, which when you come back home, it is not comparable to your local currency. It is below your local currency. You see, you will not go. You won't be able to go there. Many people have been risking their life simply because they want to go there and then make in search of greener pastures. But when you stay here and you know that the currency that you have is much more stronger than what they have over there, you only go there for excursion, for visit as a tourist, but you will never go there in search of greener pastures. So I would like to thank you all, and I would like you to continue with the good work. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Wow. I can't thank you enough. Everybody that is speaking, you can see that there is something going on. People, we are all aware now. We know that there is a movement. There's a sense that something has got to change, and we are grasping that moment. And everybody that's speaking with passion, with clarity, with suggestions, actions. Talk about the currency now. Having one currency for Africa. That currency will mean that it's connected to our resources collectively. Every single one of us will benefit. Nobody will have to leave, because all of the other currencies, they will be looking at our resources and think that, oh, okay, they cannot match our currency because of the resources that we possess. And of course, we'll be developing our communities. Thank you so much. Yep. Let me go to Ronald Henry, our elder, and I'll bring others on. I'm going to be dropping some people and bringing others on. Ronald Henry, elder, I greet you, Ronald Henry. And let's hear from you, my brother. Elder, go ahead. Ronald, my brother, can you hear me? If I unmute you. He's an elder from Trinidad and Tobago. Great man. He's a visionary in many respects, and I love hearing from him. Ronald, I hope you are much better able to speak. If so, let's hear from you. If not, I'll come back to you. Okay. Whilst I'm waiting for Ronald to come back to join me, Ben Salem, Belem Sule, greetings and welcome. What would you like to say? I'll come back to Ronald Henry. Belem Sule, are you there? Can you unmute? Belem Sule? Oh, Belem Sule, can you hear me? Sorry, I was just Belem Sule, can you hear me? I'm unmuting you. Okay, maybe not.
Yes, I'm trying to.
Okay, good. Go ahead.
Okay.
What would you like to say? Go ahead. Welcome.
Thank you, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Thank
Good evening.
you so much.
Greetings and welcome.
Hard work are you doing to our continent with the three countries, Burkina Faso and Niger and Mali. I'm so happy for this. The work are you doing? Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You know that our situation of Africa, it have some many things we know check it. You see this cloth, are you sewing? This cloth, we buy it from Europe. This cloth, one is 80,000 CFA. You mean like for 200, making 1 million CFA. Okay, check it. If we have more than 500 lawyers for the country, how much we spend? But we have cotton. We have better things for Africa. So Ibrahim decide the money we use for only this cloth, we can use our local cloth. Nothing cannot happen for school, for everywhere. That is very economic things to help our country. But the second, I thank God because my country, Burkina Faso, since them born me, I have like 40 years. I never can know that Burkina, we have gold or damo for Burkina Faso. But because of this, our president, just 2 good years now, we saw that we reserve 15 tons of damo. But since how many years? We don't have even 1 ton reserve damo for our country. Now, for Burkina Faso, no any child, for school, for everywhere, we need to tell everybody, that is the law for Burkina. All our child, Africa, we're not poor, we are richest. That is number one. Because we see that Africa, it have some group, then just to collapse our country. No West Africa, like the Gulf Guinea, where we don't have resources. Africa, Nigeria is number 1 country have resources better than all. But see our African people, we suffer. Me, I live from Libya since 2012. If you see sufferness and suffer, Nigeria, you know how many population we live for Libya? Look at sufferness. You feel go work. After you come back, then take you go prison. You go pay like 4,000, 5,000 to free yourself. Then we have resource our country. Why our politicians, our leaders no pitying our Africa cat? So my brother, I don't have too much to talk, but I know that so many people want to intervene. So thank you so much. Thank you everyone. I so appreciate with the work. God bless you. God bless everyone for this. Thank you so much.
Belem Sule, wow. I am emotional right now. I'm a Nigerian, and what you said is so true. We have over 40 mineral resources, but park that to one side. What you said for the first time in Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traore, they've mined and saved in the bank 15 tons of diamond. 15 tons for the first time ever. But nobody knew. But now you know that. Can you all see that Africa is not poor? Please put that in our mind. In our minds. We have to free our minds. Africa is not poor. Africa is not, say it with me. Africa is not poor. We've been tricked. We need to wake up. Wow, my brother.
Yes,
wow.
That is why we decide to. That's why we decide to let our child know, like Africa, we're not poor, because we need to put this one for every child for Africa. Do you understand? Because look at Niger. The time See sufferness. Nobody know that Niger have resource. You understand? So we need to let our children eyes open. That is first, number one. So now for school everywhere in Burkina Faso, Ibrahim decide to tell everybody, make you know that Burkina is not poor country.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Fantastic. Belem Sule, you have to come again. I am so grateful. Honestly, my heart is about to burst with joy because you are giving us important information. Thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you for your contribution to the discussion. I really appreciate this. I'll come back to you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now, let's go to Roland Henry. Elder. Elder, greetings. How are you doing, sir? Greetings, Elder. What would you like to say? Welcome.
Fantastic. I'm alive and fantastic. And I love what I'm hearing. When the gentleman there talk about now is the revolution time. Allow me to. We, black people, Africans, give the world the concept of God. Give the world the concept of God. And the God is a simple English word. We had Kunum. We had many different gods to sustain us. Many years. If you go into the Americas, the first people they were called the Almec people. It was not the Indian man. Almec people came in from West Africa. As I said, read Shikanti Diop, and you will find all the different movements of humans. Every single
Go ahead.
Every single country in this world have African people in it. China, India, they have the Dravidians in the southern part of India. Imagine the river is named Ganges River. That is not an Indian name. Ganges was an African king that conquered the southern tip of India and named the river after him. The Taj Mahal was built by Africans. Anywhere you go, we are the first people on this planet. So you see those gods that are coming there in the Sahel movement, including my brother there? This is what it's all about. This is the first time in my 77 years of existence I have seen where Africans are saying the time is now. Now is the time. And who don't want to come forward, don't talk about them weak African leaders. We'll deal with them. We will deal with them. Because we have brilliant young minds in the African world here. Brilliant. You see them little people walking all over the place? They're extremely brilliant. Mathematicians, all kind of things. It is proven when you see what the Sahel movement is making. So people, I'm enjoying you. Stay black and stay fantastic.
Thank you. That's our elder Ronald Henry, and I say that with all of the weight behind that. I truly respect. We have never met in person, but every time they spoke to me, every time our elder spoke to me, I felt a connection. I felt a vibration. I felt I was connected to my ancestors. So thank you. All of us, we need to reconnect. Our elder Ronald Henry is in Trinidad and Tobago right now. That's where they are. And they're connecting. And we continue to send you. We should continue speedy recovery, continue recovery. And we need you more to guide us on this journey. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Wow. Wow. Let me just thank you. Let me go to Debal. Debal, you wanted to speak? Let's hear from you. Go ahead. Let's hear from you. Debal. Go ahead, Debal. Can I hear you? Yeah, go unmute again. Unmute yourself. Sorry. Unmute again. I pressed you. Go ahead. Okay, try again.
Hello, everybody again.
Hello. Yeah, hello. Welcome. Yes, let's hear from you. Go ahead.
Bro, I have just two things I'm gonna say here. But why I'm hearing myself again?
It's okay.
Hello, you hear me?
Yes, I hear you loud and clear. I'm muting myself. Yes, I hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay. Good. Saba, my English is not so perfect, but I will just give my idea. I will first to say thanks to you all for this fight. So, and also to say to the brother Belem here, I think it's Belem, eh? Yeah, Belem. Bro, do you know 2 days again, Ibrahim Traore defined the mine of diamond in Burkina Faso? The mine of diamond. That guy, everything he's doing is amazing. Everything he's doing is amazing. On this time, on 2024, he's the best leader in the world. So,
Yes.
and also, Belem,
Yes.
let me tell you also, bro, you all, in our lands, we no have a poor country. We can never be poor because people that are telling us that you have you have petrol in the north, you have petrol in the south, you have petrol in the west. Those people are telling us that they want to store those minerals. So how they can tell us all the truth about what we have? It's impossible. That's why the beginning of Mali, Assimi Goïta, when he started to say to France, no, I don't want to see you, immediately Russia call him and tell him, let me show you why they really want to separate your country. He showed Mali the real card, not those cards that they are showing us in the school, that what we have gas here. No, bro, it's fake. Most of them is fake. We have more than what is there in the book. We have more than what is there in the book. And when Assimi see everything, he realized that the country is more rich than they expected, bro. Immediately, he started to pay machine to go to check everywhere. Then we sit here, we hear just Mali découvert a new mine of gold, Mali découvert a new, because they see everything. And when Ibrahim Traore come out, he said that our country is rich. Don't listen to people, our country is very rich. It's because of Russia show him the real map and the real treasure resources that Burkina Faso has. And so even when someone pay a little machine, is for little job, for making garden. When someone pay the metal machine, is for making houses. But when you see a leader paying those big tractor, big machine, how he's paying 500 pieces without every IMF, nothing. Bro, he knows that the country is rich. And look at it now. 2 days ago, they find a mine of diamond.
Wow.
They find the mine of diamond. You understand? And those things is what is why West hate military, because they know their own land. All the biggest men and people that create Europe, De Gaulle, Napoleon, those old people, they was from the army. They are soldiers. And us, our ancestors, the time of the empire, the kingdom, those old things. Bro, the king was the fighters. Not people with words. People with words, they was sitting behind of the fighters. The fighters was the leaders. Is that our culture? And everybody knows that France, all the world. Look at today, Russia. Russia was almost finished the country 20 years ago. But who is Putin? Putin is from the army. He bring the country on top. China, he is the same. They knows the dangerosity of a soldier. That's why every time in Africa, when they say coup d'etat, they call it coup d'etat, but it's a revolutionary movement. We don't have to forget that. If today If today, those 3 people behind you, bro, if there was politician, no one of those people will do what they are doing now. They will never do it. Our culture, our traditional, our mental, who we used to be, the king in Africa was always fighters. People with words, they just bring words and catastrophe chaos. And on this time is what we have in Africa. Those three people in your back, they are angry at them because they doesn't get time to put them so in their sectors like Framasonry, because it's there they bring them. They change them on prostitute and they bring them to their country. Most of them. We, the normal people, the population, the normal people, we are more intelligent than our leaders.
Mm-hmm.
That is the fake. That fake, bro.
Mm.
We are more intelligent than our leaders. Did you think a country like Nigeria, since Tinubu said to Russia that he wanna know what is the real things in his country, what is happening now? They just are afraid. They don't want to talk about Nigeria anymore.
Yeah.
Because they know if all the African leaders start to do the same like Burkina and Niger they are doing, they will realize they are sitting on not on billion, but on trillion dollars.
Yes. Yes.
And now they find a new system. They wanna bring us a lot of Lebanese people. They come, they are paying the ground, bro. In West Africa, Senegal, my country like Guinea, I'm half Guinea, half Congo. Everywhere you go, there is those Lebanese. They are coming. They are paying the grounds. They are paying the grounds everywhere, and it's not for nothing. There is another plan behind that. We need to be careful on this time. We are the future of this world. Only if we do it together. Is the time Africa will be united. No one can save alone. No one can save alone. We need to be together. No one can save alone. And we need to understand one thing. We people from Ghana, Nigeria, Burkina, Mali, we are one person. The only different people between us is the leaders. We are family, but not the leaders. We need just to follow a good leader. A bad leader, any country he is, we need to be against him. Because Africa first. Like America said, America first, bro. And no one come to tell us that we are poor and we are just 1,500 million people. We are more than 2 million, bro. In Africa, even your president can never know how many is the population, because some of people in the village, they're born without even going to the clinic. Nobody can know that. We may know more. Africa, they are talking about every year is 10 million people is born. We are more than that, and Africa is giant. We need to be more and more because we're strong people. We need to be together. It's the only things I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Wow. Debal, thank you so much. Wow. I could listen to you and just listen on, because you are affirming our, look, you are speaking to our DNA. You are bringing out all of the things that have been hidden away from our mind. And by speaking it out in the vibrations, we are now getting it back into our mind and waking up and recognizing that we are wealthy people of this planet. Africa is the wealthiest continent, and we have to tell our people. That is the message. And that is why I'm so glad that the schools, like Belem Sule said, the schools are being taught to teach the children that Africa is rich. We need to dispel their rumors. Thank you so much, Debal. Thank you. Let us go to Peace Africa. Our brother, Peace Africa, greetings and welcome. Peace Africa, let's hear from you. What would you like to say? I'll unmute you. Go ahead. Thank you. I'll move people around as we go along, but yeah, go ahead.
Greetings, members. How are you doing?
Good, thanks. Greetings, Peace Africa. Let me just say this quickly. Peace Africa works tirelessly in the Congo. Congo with the K, Kongo. He's from the Congo, working with people. He's working with people who have been displaced by those who are looting our resources. So he's a great man. He's working in Congo, and I believe in Uganda, helping people. So I salute our brother. He's got a GoFundMe. Please do go and donate there as well. Go ahead, Peace Africa. Let's hear from you.
Yes, please. Hope everyone is doing okay, family. Today, I'm so happy we are talking about achievements that we were dreaming of when we started this podcast, this live session. You remember, Citizen?
Yes.
It was not easy.
I remember, yes.
We started with a few 5 members, but now you see we have an audience all over the world. They are listening to our information. Information is power, and we are giving them knowledge and how to support ourselves. I'm so happy that currently the information I'm going to give you is typically 100% researched and proven. 1. Ibrahim Traore has successfully managed to emerge the Afrocentric way of understanding. This is through the language. I hear they are also going to leave French. They are going to leave French behind. They have started teaching people hands-on skills instead of feeding them information that is useless. They have currently in the history of Africa, they have the greatest agricultural harvest ever in the history of Africa.
Wow. Wow.
Currently, they are constructing the biggest healthy center for Africa in the whole of Africa. It will be the best. He has managed to transform people's lives economically, whereby they are manufacturing their own clothes right now. And also, he has managed to get rid of any colonial touches, such as the wigs these lawyers and judges put on, showing that we are back to our roots. So that is very important. And I'm so happy. Same as Mali, same as Niger. Yeah, they are doing the same. They are also abandoning French, and they are also working hard on modernizing their area. The security of the Sahel is now stronger than before. They have the best arms now. They have the best fit soldiers, and the union of the three is doing the remarkable work to present Africa as number one and the sole provider in the whole of the world. I congratulate them. I don't know what other leaders are still looking at, apart from putting revolutionaries like us in jail. By the way, I've been in jail. That's why I've not been participating. I've been in...
what?
Yeah.
What? What are you telling me? Why did they jail you?
I've been in incarceration. Yeah.
What? Where? In Congo or Uganda?
In Uganda.
Oh, Museveni.
Yeah. One reason being unlawful assembly, inciting violence and strikes. 4, I was charged with abductions. I'm charged with murder. Attempt in coup, mobilizing arms. All those fake. But the people I went with to school helped me out, and they just gave me a fine of $2,000 for unlawful assembly and spreading information that incites violence. But not the complaint from him only. The complaint came from DRC as well, came from Rwanda, came from Kenya, because currently what we teach and what we do, and me representing in East Africa, is leading to governmental instabilities by people holding them accountable. That is where we are standing right now. But never give up. That is what we are meant to do, and that is the calling God gave to us. We will do it irrespective of anything. And I'm still strong up to today.
Wow.
So that is why I was not participating. I was in jail for some time though.
Wow.
But I'm out now. I'm free. Actually, this is the first live I've attended since.
Oh.
Yeah. So another thing I'm going to tell you about is
I'm glad you are out. I'm glad you are back, and you know, we will not be silent, and we are with you. And I'm really sorry I was thinking you've been away, but I'm so sorry you've been through that. That is injustice, and we do not accept that, and we will not remain silent. And we need more of us. We are going to redouble our effort to make our people know their rights across the whole of Africa. Yourself, myself, and all of us. Ashe, Ashe. Thank you so much, my brother. Carry on, carry on.
Yeah. So as I'm talking to you right now, I will not forget to impart some knowledge in our Africans to understand what is going on. Africans, we need to stop self-dependency and self-centeredness. That is what is killing us, most of us. That is what is unaliving very many people. It gains you nothing having 100 million on your account when your neighbor's children are not in school, when your neighbor is sleeping on an empty stomach. That should be something you should learn. Even you yourself, where you will be sleeping, you will not sleep because your hungry neighbor, you will be scared they will break in to steal your money and steal your cars and steal your food. But if you took care of your neighbor to help them rise up, they will support you. You will become more richer, and they will become rich, which will be economical share. This happens by governments that create social classes. These classes have created divisionism in Africa. We have the first class, where we have the religious leaders, politicians, and the government in general. We have the middle class of the business people. And we have ourselves now, ourselves who fight for what to eat the next hour. They have divided us to the extent that the person at the top thinks that coming down, he will never need us. But even the late Lucky Dube sang and said, make sure you do work for the people when they elect you to the top, because you will need them on your way down. Africans, we need to learn that. Most of the time we find ourselves begging, yet we shouldn't be begging. It is so frustrating to find that right now where we are still kneeling down for the West. They are giving us just 2 seats at the Council of the UN with no powers. How about we form our own of Africa and a few Western countries that can join and support us, where we have veto powers to vote? We alone as Africa could form one strongest army that could defend the whole of Africa. We could form one parliament that could defend the virtues of Africa. But currently we have what they call the Lumpen bourgeoisie leading our government.
You're right. You're right.
Right now, as I'm talking to you, the Gates Foundation is in Africa injecting again people with vaccines, mainly women, that is stopping them from producing more. And it is helping in the depopulation. Imagine after the scandal of the COVID vaccine, where even the whole world is calling for him and his entire team to be sentenced to, unaliving because of the COVID-19. Now, presidents in Africa are welcoming him for the vaccine, and what they are doing is signing protection bills with the organization that whatever comes out, they should not be held accountable. This is a popularization of African descent in the target to achieve the global warming, climate change, COP17 resolutions, because they say the populations in Africa are growing so high that it is threatening the green environment of Africa. But it is in Africa, not in Europe. And even on the contribution of the ozone layer destruction by carbon, Africa has 0% participation. All came out with their invention during the Industrial Revolution. So they should leave us alone. Now, the other thing, they are introducing the 3 delays in service delivery. Now I've started imparting knowledge. The 3 delays in service delivery in health, you can all write them, you Google them as well. If you delay in those 3, people will definitely die. 1, delaying in working, in having expertise at work. This is done by doctors, teachers, and people in government. They delay everything, leading to the downfall of the economies, leading to denial of injustice, leading to mortality rates in hospitals. The second delay is in service delivery. Whenever you want something, they delay. Like they give them money to pay workers, they first use that money to gamble around to generate more income. This affects the needed people, whereby people go hungry, people lack medicine, people lack transportation, people lack power, people lack water, people lack essentials just because of the delay of service delivery. The other third delay is accountability. The third delay is accountability, whereby people just embezzle funds, corrupt, and then they tribalize in whatever they are doing. Segmentation, which is the top that I talked about, selfishness, self-centeredness of Africans. They just say, me and my family, or my family and I. But they forget that it takes a village to raise one child, and it takes one child to support and save the village. We have seen the 3 have supported and saved their villages from the scavengers. These should be the lessons that we should be learning right now. And women, African women, please stop going on family planning. The Black Americans, Black Europeans, and the Black Africans, and the Black Indians, stop going on family planning. The family planning they are giving those people is not the same they are giving to you. The one they are giving to you will make you gain weight, obesity. They are getting money from you losing weight, and also medication to treat obesity. They are giving you things that will bring stomach ulcers. They are the ones making the what? The medicine that brings about stomach ulcers. They are giving you those that also stop production, that stop you from producing children. Yet their aim is to depopulate you, then they can bring their people to settle here. Then please stop. They are using this to meet the climate agenda. The climate agenda. So please watch out. And there is this common one used as cyanopress. Cyanopress is used in refugee camps. Cyanopress is used in areas around forests. Cyanopress is used in women in villages. Cyanopress is used in prisons. Cyanopress was promoted by the apartheid governments. Cyanopress was, by then, before they called it cyanopress, it was the sterilizer for women not to give birth during the slavery time. So please, do not go on family planning. I was reading a book I bought. It is called The Man with the Key Has Gone. by Ian Clark. It was generally talking about the health deterioration of Uganda after the revolution came. After the revolution, the world here has depreciated. He compared it with Zimbabwe, compared it with the rest of African countries and where he comes from. But surely, indeed, the man with the key left long time ago to the saving of African lives. 3, please, 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 look at essentials of timeless health care. Timeless health care, this is use of herbs and foods to cure your sicknesses. And if you don't eat herbs and foods as medicine, you will eat medicine as food. I repeat, eat herbs and organic foods as medicine for your health. Because if you don't, you are going to eat medicine, artificial medicine, as food for your health. People living in Europe and USA, you have already witnessed this. So please, we didn't have cancer, we didn't have diabetes, we didn't have obesity, we didn't have all those in Africa. But even ulcers, like you see the pylori, we didn't have pylori. Right now, please, whatever you are doing, abandon refrigerated foods, abandon carbonized foods. Eat alkalines, eat proteins, natural ones. If nature didn't make it, do not eat it. Lastly, I would suggest that we as Africans, we no longer need permission from anyone to do anything or say anything. You advanced Africans who are in Europe, in the West generally, Europe, USA, India, China, and so on, please remember, you will never be far from home. You know, there is a one also still Lucky Dube sang and said, there's a song where he said that Jackson always looked at the plane flying in, flying out, and he would sit at the shores looking at the docks, the ships docking, and the suffering he's going in, and then he would look at the skies and cry, I wish I was home in Africa. I wish I was in Africa. Let that be an assignment to you. Please come and invest in Africa. If you don't invest in Africa, and you are investing in those countries, there is nothing you're doing. You are the people holding us down. Come join us. Come join us. Let us fight together. Don't be afraid. Jail was meant for man, and every man, as long as you are in this business of teaching people the right way to live and liberation, jail is the next thing. Every day when you wake up, citizen, you know anytime you are stepping into jail. Because not only, I would rather be in the physical jail than being in the jail that I'm mentally locked up. So please, I beg you, I ask you to stand up. I beg to submit. Thank you.
Wow. Round of applause for my brother. And every word, every weighty word that you spoke was like really hitting me in my soul and making me understand there is no way. We cannot hide from what they've done. And we need to really understand it. What you said, if nature didn't make it, do not eat it. This is really important. We need to understand in the olden days. Okay, you be next. 1 second. Thank you very much. You said if nature didn't make it, don't eat it. We have to understand that as Africans, nature and ourselves is one. Nature and ourselves is one, and there's nothing wrong in that. And those who do not feel that connection, they don't have to impose their lack of connection on Africa. We need to make sure our connection with our soil, with our continent is real. This is what we need to do. Thank you so much, Peace Africa. Wow. And please, we are supporting you. We will talk some more. And we will continue to speak truth to power. Please, everybody, make sure you're following Peace Africa. Please go and donate to his GoFundMe as well. All of us, this is so important. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, Linda, say a few words. I think there's a few others who want to speak as well, but I'll let you speak. Go ahead, Linda. Go ahead. Thank you for doing the great work, mod work. Linda, go ahead.
I can go back in order, but I'll take the opportunity to do a public service announcement. We're gonna ask that you continue to tap the screens. Everyone has been doing a fantastic job, but the likes are, kind of holding steady for a while. So for those in the chat, if you could continue to tap the screen, gifts are always welcome. Thank you so much for those that are giving. There's also a GoFundMe. There's merchandise, especially that song. I love that song. How long?
Yes.
And another thing I wanted to point out or talk about, because peace is always wonderful to hear you talk, and you said good stuff. I don't know about that refrigerator part, because I got food in the refrigerator. My eggs last me for about a week in the refrigerator, but it is not my lifestyle to go out to look for food daily. The topic today had something to do with the wigs that have been removed in the Mighty Three. Those wigs, I think that is a sign that another sign, because they have many things they've done already, especially, and since we mentioned food, the processing of the tomatoes to reduce the waste, because about 70% have been wasted. So there's got to be some kind of way to preserve food. So in lean times, if you have a way to preserve fresh food, I'm not talking about foods that's been shot up and with a bunch of stuff. I'm talking about the fresh stuff. Take those tomatoes off that plant and hurry up and sun dry them or put them in some oil or something to preserve them. Chemical-free preservations. So there are ways to preserve foods. So I think that's a wonderful thing. It also provided some jobs. Other than just farming, people are also learning how to manufacture and be able to get their products further. Because the only thing that I know of that they're doing is the tomatoes. But if their tomatoes could make it not only to those 3 countries, but other surrounding countries, because they didn't go bad or get bruised up along the way. It's a fantastic way to do it. But I am against them putting all the stuff in the food, because I know where I am. They put stickers on the food. And so these stickers indicate to the consumer that, they done did a lot of stuff to your food. Even what they call organic food has probably been sprayed with pesticides. So, there's not a lot of farmers market real close to where I am, but I do try to get there at least once a week, because I know they're doing this stuff.
They are. You're right.
Make it so available to you. It's a bad thing. And I thought we all knew that eating fresh foods, organic, I'm going to call them organic. Eating meat that wasn't created in a lab, because I've seen the videos of them creating meat with meat glue. I said, oh my God, I got to stop eating meat now. I like meat, but I don't know how to tell whether you did that to the meat or not. So, okay, back to the fruits and vegetables. Also, fruits and vegetables will keep us healthy, because some of the vegetables have proteins like beans. But going back to these wigs, back to the wigs real quick, because I know other people want to talk. There's quite a few people in here today. The wig thing. If you get the people to adopt your ways, all your ways, the language, the food, the clothing, the court systems, and the costumes that are worn during the systems. I'm just so proud of them. I know propaganda is going to come at some point because they'll be trying to unalive him. And first, there will be propaganda. They'll tell lies on him. They will try to make people think that he's a bad person and that he should be removed. But every day we see him doing something good for his people. And it's so clear, just as clear as the nose on my face. I don't know why others have not joined him. When he produces jobs, he's not just sitting there, handing out money or buying tractors. And he is producing jobs. When the school children started wearing uniforms, produced there. When they're making the material and making the uniform, they are employing people. Getting rid of those wigs, why was that extra expensive? Nobody needed the wig to do their job. It's just an extra expense for what? So, okay, that expense is gone, and I can hardly wait until tomorrow to see what fantastic thing he's going to do next. Because the list was as long as my arm. And he's just mark it off, done. Go to the next day, check another one off, done. So they're pretty self-sufficient. I'm loving it. I wonder when they're going to start, or if they've started with their airline bringing tourists in. I know I got to be crazy talking about going into a possible situation, but I want to go. I want to go.
Same
I
here.
want to
Same
see.
here. We all do. We all do. We all do.
All
Trust
the
me.
wonderful. Before they start telling lies on, because they good for lying on people. Okay, thanks for letting me share that little bit.
Thank you, Linda, and thank you for doing the mod's job and everything else, and for promoting and all that. We appreciate you. Thank you so much, and honestly, we really appreciate you. Okay, thank you very much, Peace Africa as well. And also, please, everybody, let's all follow each other. Let's all follow each other on this platform. Follow, and please continue with the gift. And also, if you can, consider subscribing to the platform. We will need that support. We're going to give you some information about how you can actually help us in getting information to our local communities through your support. Subscription is the best way, because we'll get information in local languages and get stakeholders to go into communities to teach them their rights in the local language. Your support is very much needed. Ash, listen, Ash, you've been waiting for a while. Let's hear from you. Thank you. Go ahead, Ash. I'll make it 2-3 minutes. There's a lot of people who want to come on.
Waiting for a while. Let's hear
Go
from you.
ahead.
Thank you. Go ahead. I'll make it 2-3 minutes. There's a lot of people who want to. Waiting for a while. Let's hear from you. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll make it 2-3 minutes. There's a lot of people who want to. Waiting for a while. Let's hear from you. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll make it 2-3 minutes.
Okay. You know what? Ash, I'll bring you straight back. It's just locked out. I'll bring you straight back. So let me disconnect you and bring you straight back. So I'll bring Ash straight back. He's going to come straight back. I'll leave that space for Ash specifically. So Ash, where are you? I'm trying to find you. Ash. Please don't tell me you've gone. Or throw me back an invite, Ash. Throw me back an invite and I'll bring you straight back in. I'm trying to find you. History, Ash. Okay. I hope you can throw me back an invite. Ash, only Ash. I want to bring him in first because he's been trying to get in touch. So give me a minute, please. Where is he? Ash. Others will join, but I just want to hear from Ash first. Ash, are you there? Oh, I can't see you. I'll bring you back all the but I just want to get Ash in. Ash, are you there? Can you type something, Ash? Is anybody? Okay, good, perfect. I'm going to follow you and I'm going to accept. Okay, so Ash, you're back. Go ahead. Welcome. What would you like to say?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to appreciate everyone that has spoken earlier. I've heard a lot of beautiful ideas and contributions. And my own opinion on the issue is that we may not have just one solution to this entire problem. So my own perspective and personal opinion is more of a system approach to the entire situation. Now, I've spent about 9 months here in the UK. I've gone around so many of their facilities, and I see that some of the structures and systems they have in place today where the ideas were conceived in the 1770s, 18, thereabout, and such systems were established very far back in time and have been passed down from generation to generation up to what it currently is. I mean, come on, racism did not start today. Racism has been in the picture. And the deeds, actions, and visible things that are carried out that manifest to racism have just been passed down from one generation to another. Let's go back to Africa, where we have a lot of tribal sentiments and tribalism. I mean, if I have a tribal sentiment against someone from another tribe, it didn't start with me. It didn't start from me. It didn't start with my father. It didn't start with my great-grandfather. It didn't start with my great-grandfather. Sometimes we even lose focus of what initially happened for one tribe to begin to hate another. But then it's that system of that thought pattern and belief system that is passed down generation to generation. So I believe it's that time that Africa wakes up to the fact that we have to develop a system for ourselves, a system that will work, a system that will pass down from generation to generation. I will tell you that corruption as a system has been a very successful one, because we have successfully been able to pass down corruption from one political generation to another political generation, and it seems to be an unending one. But sometimes the solution to a problem is not directly attacking it head on. You may not take, for instance, if we have cultism as a problem, of which of course we have cultism as a problem, and you say you want to fight cultism directly, you will be unsuccessful in your fight. But if only you can bring up creative ideas and say, okay, since we have the problem of cultism and cybercrime amongst our youths nowadays, why don't we begin to have scholarship schemes that will begin to promote hard work and educational performance? And you begin to give children scholarship. You begin to organize so many competitions here and there. You have sports competitions going on. You have art competitions going on. And you have children or youth who are involved in these competitions coming back home with prizes and awards. They are seeing that their hard work is being promoted. We will be changing the entire system and thought pattern and orientation of the society. People begin to say that, oh, with everything, I mean, I am working hard, I'm getting rewarded for it.
Okay.
Youth will no longer be gathering in places for initiation.
Okay.
Youth will no longer be gathering in places for initiations. Rather, they'll be channeling their energies into preparing for some of these competitions. So it's a thought pattern we have to instill. Take, for instance, in Nigeria, we had a civil war some time back. Now, the civil war is part of this short-term, let's rise up and do things for ourselves. But there was no system in place. And I would confidently tell you, without fear of controversy or contradiction, that there is still no system in place for that particular region of Nigeria to actually feel they want to stand on their own. They get their major food supplies, and staples from a different part of the country. So if by today you decide you want to create an extraction for yourself and stand on your own, how are you going to survive with such an economy where you'll be relying now, because you now be an independent country, you now be relying on food importation from another part of the country or from a farmer? It's not going to work. We have to begin to consciously install systems that after now we continue to be in existence to enable us to achieve some of these goals.
Ash, one thing before you go, I love you're going to very technical details. What I would like you to add to that, can you give us clear solutions that you are hinting on it, but you have not quite landed? I'd like to hear one or two of those solutions before I move on to somebody else. I mean, I could like to, maybe we'll have to do a program where we can actually talk at length with yourself about it, because I like the ideas, but we want actual solutions on top of what you're saying, critical ones that people can actually relate to on this live and then actually take action on immediately. So if you could do that. Thank you very much.
Let me come to my field. Thank you so much. Let me come to my field of expertise, where I have knowledge in both unprofessionally and professionally, which is agriculture. Now, the African region has been a dumping site for agrochemicals. I will tell you that these chemicals have been banned in every other part of the world. In Europe, they have been banned, and these chemicals find their way to Nigerian soil, to African soil. I will say Nigeria because that is the agricultural space I'm very familiar with. We had a lot of programs on radio when I was back in Nigeria trying to educate farmers as to what it means, what the implications of using some of these things. But it fell on deaf ears. First of all, the farmers do not even, some of them cannot even read. And even when you go ahead to instruct them that look at this label, this says this is 1 meal per hectare. And the farmers just go and do whatever as long as the grasses are dying. As long as the grasses are dying, then they are going ahead with it.
Okay, so
Not knowing that I was speaking with a medical doctor some days ago, and the medical doctor told me that she is a specialist in ENT, ear, nose, and throat. And she was like, the rate of cancer and malignant growth in patients is becoming alarming. I said, what was the cause? She said, alcoholism, smoking. I said, we have always had alcoholism and smoking in this part of the world. But why are we? Don't you feel there are other stimulators and triggers to this? Coming from my own professional point of view, I feel what were those elements in the carcinogenous substances that make up this smoke and this alcoholism? Can we identify these, and can we now begin to test our animal products and plant products to see if we can find some of these carcinogenous, specifically named elements in these our plant and animal products? We may begin to see that it is not just smoking and alcoholism, because we don't even smoke compared to what people here do. So the kind of food we are eating, it may be what is contained in our food. Now, it pains me so much that we have totally been brainwashed to throw away our local seeds and take on the new seeds, GMOs and the rest of those. Meanwhile, these GMOs, if you taste our African maize, you come here, you eat their maize, it's tasteless. It is sometimes your rice, you can be boiling your rice in Africa and your rice falls onto the fire or the heating element. It burns naturally. Over here, it burns and begins to melt like rubber. And you ask yourself, are you really eating rice, or are you really eating some? And these are the kind of foods and grains we are currently cultivating in Africa. I mean, we have the largest seed banks over here in Europe, having over 2.4 billion seeds from over 39,000 species. 39,000 species. We have a seed bank in the UK that has over 39,000 species, and you have 2.4 billion seeds. You can look.
Oh, your network. Okay. You muted yourself. Hello. Okay. Can you Ash?
One of the largest.
Okay. Yeah. Please don't. I want others to speak as well. So
one of the largest.
I want others to speak as well. I hear you, and it's very good. But it's just that's gonna take.
To speak as well. I hear you.
I think I'm gonna drop you. I'll bring you back. But we want to. I'm gonna let you come back. I'll come back to you. Let me bring others, Ash. It's just that I hear you, and I like your ideas, but we need others to speak. So I will mute you. I'll bring you back, and I'll mute you, and we can close out again. Ash, I'll just. Can you do something for me? Can you land on something? Land on one of those suggestions, because I need to bring others on. Ash, okay, do that for me, please. Land on one thing, and we'll move on to the next person. I appreciate you, and it's just for time purposes. Are you there? Can you hear me, Ash? Okay, maybe. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna go to Maldin. Thank you for waiting. Ash, I'll come back to you again. Maldin, what would you like to say? Maldin, you there? Hello, Maldin. Oh, sorry. Maldin, can you hear me?
Hear you.
Yeah, sorry. Apologies. Maldin, let's hear from you. We lost Ash. We'll bring him back. So Maldin, go ahead. Sorry.
Hello, good evening, panelists. Good evening, the initiator of this wonderful program.
You're welcome. Good evening. Welcome. What would
I'm
you like to say?
Martin, precisely from Cameroon. I live in South Africa. I just come across this program this evening and it really pleases me. I may not be direct to the points, but I will try to contribute something. First and foremost, I want to congratulate the Alliance of Sahel.
Yes.
Most especially the young military guy who are decided to take our destiny of the people of Africa from the colonized, which put them back in democracy, which can only favor their interest but not the interest of the Africans. Congratulations to Advocacy of Mali. Congratulations to Ibrahim Traoré. Congratulations to General Tiani of Niger. The rebate of Alliance of Sahel is something wonderful for the whole Africa, which we need to see. That the cry of Kwame Nkrumah, the cry of Gaddafi of recent people, Samari Touré, and is really realizing to something, and Thomas Isidore Sankara. He said, killing Sankara, they will born many Thomas Sankara. And now, exactly, these things are happening. I really want to elaborate on the fact that Tuareg use a word to attacking is going to come in. It makes them to be afraid, and that was the success of the Alliance of Sahel. Unity is strength, togetherness we will make it, because the white believe that African race is no human being. They don't have blood. They believe that we are nonsense. We are like a laboratory. When they can produce their food stock, they test it into Africa for us to eat. And when they see that the Africans are consuming these poisonous foods created with GMO, they can now look how they can take this food, go back and feed their animals, their dogs and everything that they love more than the Africans. So what I'm really trying to say, congratulations to the organizer of this program. I also pray the people of the Sahel Alliance, you should know, the enemies are beside you, just at the corner of your doorsteps. Those old men who are in the name of the presidents, they will always stand with the colonizers to be there to make their family rich, to come and destabilize the young generals who are fighting for you. I call the people of Burkina, stand with Ibrahim Traoré. I call with people of Niger, stand with General Tiani. I call with the people of Mali to stand with Assimi Goïta, the general of the 5-star of reason. These people do not want to have money. They are working for our children yet unborn. So I call for each and every sons and daughters of Africa to stand with these people spiritually. And I pray the Alliance of Sahel should connect Africa and the Caribbean, should make the airways whereby you can live from Guyana to Bamako without passing through Europe or through America. You can live from Jamaica going to Africa, because let the people of America, the black Americans, and the people of the Caribbean should know that they are Africans. They took them to work in their plantation. They didn't love them. Let the Sahel Alliance should create the ambassadors to link Africa to liberate. So as concerned what we eat, I think before in 1884 that these people came and colonized Africa, most especially the colonization started in Congo, which today there's still war in Congo because of the Sioux soul of Congo. Our forefathers were living in the indigenous ways of traditional medicines, living healthy because of the organic food we were eating. But today, it is contrary that we have abandoned our own food and saying that we are eating the white man food. The white man food you are eating is poisonous. The Chinese are living 90 years, 100 years because the Chinese people believe on their own food, on their own tradition and custom. Not the last but the least. I call upon the youths of Africa. Our General Tijani is already 60-something. Ibrahim Traoré is already 30-something. Assimi Goïta the same. They have shown us the way. What we should know is that what is also trying to kill Africa is the so-called Christianity, Islamism, and all the like. When you want to do something by the indigenous way, they will use the name of Allah, they will use the name of Christianity. Let's forget those things and go to our cultural way and eat our cultural food. Thank you so much, the coordinator of this program. Let me not take your time. I still say kudos to you. The spirit of Thomas Sankara has been awakened. The spirit of Kwame Nkrumah has been awakened. The spirit of Marcus Garvey, the spirit of all our forefathers. Gaddafi, who was killed because he was struggling to come up with a currency that can save the son and daughter of Africa. I know the God who rules Ibrahim Traore, that God will never fail him. The enemies are beside Benin, Ivory Coast, and all the like, but they will fail. When they were struggling to create the ECHO, someone who is an economics, who work with the World Bank, he said ECHO is a bad thing. But I am seeing the science of alliance with a new currency which is going to liberate Africa. May God bless you all. Let me give a chance to other people.
Maudin, my brother, you have spoken well. You have spoken and you captured the imagination of many. You speak the minds of millions, to be honest. And we are all, everything you said encapsulates the Alliance of Sahel states and how we must protect them, how we must be alert. We are all protecting them. I am so glad for your comments. Thank you so much. I'll give you a round of applause again. Thank you. Let's move on to somebody else. Let me quickly go to, who am I going to, okay, let me hear from, hang on. We take turns. Ngizila Mwelese, my brother, welcome. Let's hear from you. We'll keep it short. There's a lot of people that want to speak, but I'll let you go first. Then I'll go to Aya as well. Go ahead. Welcome.
Welcome, my brother. Greetings to everyone in the panel. With warm greetings from Southern Africa. I'm so touched by quite a number of submissions that I heard here. But before I go ahead, I would like to ask you to send my salutation to the three kings in Zulu and say Bayete.
Say Bayete.
To our three kings.
Yes.
Our resources and our minds and our ways of lives were taken from us by force. There's something called democracy is the first that is coming from the theories that they created. The first theory being the Bible, second theory, that thing called democracy. And then they managed to mind control us. And then came the modern one being the media, which is used also for mind control. What I would request to us as people in this panel and in our respective countries, can we stay away from mainstream media? I think we are doing it quite very well in South Africa now that the mainstream media is even complaining. It's even complaining that it looks like the population has moved to social media, such that the sales for mainstream media and the views seem to have gone down. My brother, I will always request, can we turn these discussions into action? I'm a type of a person who would like to encourage ourselves to deal on practicality and action. We can preach our understanding, preach theories. These theories, they can always be turned around again against us. That's why a lot of progressive leaders in most of these countries have been destroyed because of theories. Democracy, Bible, the mainstream media, which is never for us. One thing for sure, if you dream that there is any newspaper in the world or TV programs in the world that are meant for a black child. Never. They were actually brought as a tool to keep the black child mentally enslaved, mentally colonized in such a way that we turn against each other. It is by design. I know a lot of people from West, North, and East Africa will always think, oh, people of the South, they don't like Africans. No, it's by design. It is by design. But it's not easy to educate our people for as long as they remain in mainstream media. If these words I'm saying now, I would be saying them in a public platform in South Africa, it will be on headlines on how negative I am towards South Africa. So let's stay away from the mainstream media and let's do action and create our own media space. We are doing well on social media right now, since we can now sit on such platforms. We are doing well currently in South Africa because we are preaching, moving away from mainstream media and concentrating on social media where we can interact as ourselves, not being told and fed what they want us to know. I'm so touched by the gentleman from Uganda, the contributions he said. And it's so difficult that we inform our people that can we wake up? Our God of Africa, the real God, not the God of the Bible, is now awakening Africans. We here in the South, we say the spirit of the land has awoken. People now understand that there is a wind blowing starting from East Europe. That's where our pillar of power lies, in East Europe. Nothing will come from the West, nothing will come from the US. It is only us, people of the South and East Europe, which is Russia, China, and the friends. As long as we can make our people understand that, we must flood the media spaces of people like Coffee. There is a man called Coffee. Unfortunately, he accepts me and drops me always in his lives. He's a very dangerous person in the society, the enemy of Africa. There are quite a few of them like that. If we can flood there until they come down of the social media, that's the only space we have as Africans. That's the only media we have as Africans. Forget about CNN News, Al Jazeera, forget about NBC, forget about NASPAS, forget about these DS TV news, all of them. Nigeria, you have the power to bring quite a lot of colonial apparatus down by bringing down that multi-choice, which is making more money in Nigeria, yet called a South African company, being a European company. It's not a South African company. If Nigerians can wake up to multi-choice, bring it down. They must not have pride of those companies as South African companies. They are not African companies. Not at all. Probably of the top 10 companies of South Africa, which are in Nigeria, are Western companies. They are European companies. Just by address, what they call domicile and excadete, whatever.
It's a camouflage. They are camouflaged.
Exactly. So Nigeria, instead of South Africans and Nigerians being programmed to insult each other and sabotage each other, they must understand it's the system. It is the agenda. They are doing it deliberately. The media and the system has programmed the South African people to believe they are a better Africa than Africa, as if they are in a first world compared to the rest of Africa. And people on the ground are being fed all that by the national televisions, national radios. They are all captured radios, captured media, and then topped up by the international media. And they are mental damaged. I don't want to lie to you, my brothers. Let's create our African media, which will publish to our people in Swahili, in Lingala, in French, for those countries which understand French, and in our Zulu languages, in most of the most commonly spoken languages in Africa. Let's put them in each and every country. I appeal to our people who have the power. Let's have those radio stations. Let's have those televisions. Let's have those print medias stationed in all countries of Africa. To make this a revolution, we must act. Fortunately, as a generation that was born during the colonization, when most Southern African countries were still colonized, being the generation of the 70s and the 80s, and we understand much better how the colonization has evolved, starting from direct colonization to fake independence to neo-colonization, now which is economic colonization, which is now living in Africa. There is no country that is free in Africa except the 3 countries that we see only from 2022. That's only when we had 3 independent countries. The rest are colonies. South Africa is a colony, Nigeria is a colony, Kenya is a colony, Uganda is a colony. I will mention the rest. There is no other independent state in Africa except those 3. But let's act. Let's act. Even the education system, you hear people saying they are economists. They are actually educated in fake economical ideas that always have to prove Africa as a resource supplier to the West, and manufacturing only happens in the West, and we become consumers of the same materials that came from us and processed in the West, brought back.
Yes.
The only way to stop that, the 2 brothers have done it, the 3 brothers have done it. Yes. Let's do it.
Thank you.
Let's act.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's get our governments to task. Let's revolt. Let's revolt, Africans. You can't get what was taken from you by force. You can't get it softly. You can't get it by something called democracy, which was created by the 7 sisters. A demonic, crazy society, a society they can program, a society they can mentally colonize. Fortunately, they started all that. We were already on earth. We understand. We have gone through the whole evolution from colonialism to these fake independencies and up to what they call, I don't know whether independence or democracy. All those democracies are designed to keep us on check. We won't win it with so-called democracy. Fortunately, God has kept me. I'm alive in South Africa from colonial to now. I understand how the politics of the world is operating. I understand there is nothing called democracy. It is something that they designed to control us and pretend we are choosing our leaders, yet they choose them for us. Assimi Goita, Ibrahim Traore, Chiani are our leaders. Let's support them. Let's protect them. The other point you mentioned, We are clapping when Bill Gates come into Africa. We clap. He has been in Kenya. They were clapping in Kenya. He passed via Uganda. They were clapping. He went up to Nigeria, where I thought they were educated people who were first independent long back, whose education system started long back, but they still can buy the tricks of Bill Gates and his World Health Organization, coming here to say he wants to assist us with agriculture. Which agriculture? The cocoa we have been farming our cocoa. We have been farming our maize. We have been farming our groundnuts. So which new methods does Bill Gates want to come and teach Africa on agriculture? He's a computer person. Since when has he become a doctor to come and help us on health? That's the questions that very intelligent people who say they are educated. I'm sorry, I'm not educated. I'm not educated. All I know, I read and use my common sense. I cannot be controlled by the white system because I did not allow myself to. But why were they actually enjoying to see Bill Gates? Bill Gates came to South Africa. He was shaking hands with Cyril Ramaphosa, and only a few months later, we were locked down. People came from Europe. They say there is corona. People are coming into South Africa. Yeah, we have seen 5 cases. They are all from France and Italy. But you didn't lock. And later on, we are locked down. But Bill Gates was here. We know. Why was he in South Africa? They gave millions to these people to kill us. And he's still
hands up.
Still accepting
I'm sorry, sir. We have to use the word unalive. This is TikTok. We have to talk
sorry, I didn't realize I've used it. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Sorry.
Also, I want to remind
I'm quite aware of it, but I didn't realize I've used that word. Maybe.
Hold on.
Maybe the previous speakers actually.
Can you just give me a moment, sir? Please, I'm just one of the mods here, okay?
1 sec, yes.
Okay.
And we are all passionate and we all have a slip of the tongue. So it's not a big deal. We'll just put F1 in the chat. And I want you to recognize that there are a couple of new people on the panel. So today is a pretty large audience. So, we're rotating out from time to time and trying to limit what we say to no more.
Yes, I will participate and move out now. My kids are just waiting for me. I got emotional by some speakers who actually fired me up.
I understand. That's fine. It's okay.
I understand.
I'm sorry, moderator. I'm sorry. I just got fired up. I'm happy there are people who are enlightened. Our people are not enlightened.
You're fine.
Mentally destroyed. You don't blame these Southern African people. I ask and I pray that Africans must not blame them. People have been mentally colonized so seriously that we need to do a lot of work. But the media is number one. Number one. The next one, let's invest in Africa. People with money, there are a lot of opportunities, but our people have no power because they were given pride that they don't have. They were shown that they are a better nation than other nations with nothing. Thank you very much for this platform.
Thank you.
But I'm requesting for action.
Yes, absolutely.
Let's not accept people like Bill Gates, please.
Absolutely not. Absolutely. Thank you. Well said. You spoke eloquently. Ngizila, my brother, you spoke eloquently. Thank you so much. There's so much that you said. Listen, I'm holding on to the word you said, and I've written it down. The multi-choice. I'm actually going to go and research that. I'm going to do a program about that. We need to raise awareness because there are some camouflage companies that are actually, causing problems between Nigeria and Africa that we have to dismantle through our own media. So thank you very much for that. Thank you for that information. Thank you. So I'll go to the next person. Okay, quickly. I need to
ask a question here.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I thought that everybody knew, especially everybody on the continent, knew that Europeans all come together to loot, raid, and steal from Africa. I didn't know Africans had no idea.
We didn't know. Many Africans weren't aware because of the conditioning. They didn't know. Unfortunately, they weren't aware. That's the reality.
Okay,
So-
Ronald, can you mute, please?
No. Okay, no. It's
Thank
not.
you. Yeah, I thought everybody knew that. Come to find out, people are just finding out that Berlin conference group of people,
Yeah.
the plan was to come and steal. It was going on then, and it's going on now.
Exactly.
The same group of people. The only thing that has actually happened is it has evolved. So they're not just there on the ground with weapons pointed at people, forcing labor, except in the Congo, where I think they're still doing exactly that in the Congo. And somewhere up in the Horn, well, they're just selling people. But I had no idea that the continent residents did not know that they're being looted by everybody. It doesn't matter if the French come in and, you know, they're the overseer, or the Portuguese come in they all work together. That is an issue with Africa. People don't want to work together. They work together. They used to fight each other. And the whole reason for the Berlin Conference was so that they could stop fighting each other for those resources and just pick a spot. But I had no idea people did not know that. So I'm thinking, you know, this part of African history, of course, you teach that in school because you need to know what happened in the past so you don't allow it to keep going on. But at this stage, I don't know what people are learning in school, but it's still going on. And there's no excuse for the lack of knowledge because all of us are holding little mini computers in our hands. If you put the Berlin Conference in there, you will see. And recently when I heard that Dubai just comes in and take gold. They don't pay no taxes or nothing. They just take it and leave with it. So in the Congo where they found landing fields, so planes are coming in and out, and then they got all these armed people around making sure nobody comes near them. What do we think is going on there? Or can we think? What are they doing? They're coming in, they're dropping off weapons, and they're picking up gold and leaving. So I'm baffled that people did not know because it's been going on since the Berlin Conference.
Yeah, it has. On that, Linda, you are right. I want to just say something, and thank you for pointing that out. And this is what we mean. I like what you did there. You've pointed out the fact that those who are colonizing Africa, they united. The ones we must unite. That's the message that I want us all to focus on. We must unite to obtain our freedom. So thank you very much for that, Linda, for that interjection. Let me quickly go to Joby. Joby? Sorry?
That is not just one area.
Oh,
they
no.
do it all over the continent.
Absolutely. That all over. And that's the thing. You're right. This is the thing. Whatever you name, it's happening, and that's why we need to do this awareness now. Joe B, go ahead. Then I'll go to Aya. Apologies. Let me just get Joe speak. Go ahead, Joe.
Greetings, all.
Greetings.
Hope you're all well.
Greetings.
Yeah, I'm really. Yes, as was just said, it's not just in one place. It's happening all over the continent. And what has happened recently is a lot of money in the well, I'm in the UK, so a lot of money was printed during COVID, and it made a lot of billionaires. And those billionaires are now going to Africa and buying up the land. So you've got to be very careful. They're buying up all the land. So you know they're coming back in force. They're planning. They've already put in their plans into place. So they're buying up the land. You've got the Indians going there buying up the land. You've got the Arabs going there buying up the land. Africa's in trouble because the whole world wants it. So we have to unite, because otherwise it's all over for us, because they're all making their plans. They're making their plans. And we can't just sit back now and do nothing. We have to be ready to act. So I don't know what's going to happen, but it does have to start with education. It does have to start with taking out all things Western out of the, getting rid of the democracy, reteaching our young people. And yeah, it needs to start now, because there's no time to lose. There's no time to lose.
You are
And
absolutely
yeah, thank
right.
you for letting me speak.
You're welcome. You're so right, Joe B. And thanks for that information. You see, we are all of this stuff. You will not get this kind of information anywhere else. Very much like Mzigila said, we have to create our own news channel. This is like our own news channel. Any information that is going to awaken us, you will not hear it on BBC. You will not hear it on CNN or NBC or DW or France 24 or Al Jazeera. You will not hear it. The news to wake us up is being taught right here, and we need to share it. So I thank you very much for that, Joe B. I wanted to hear from you on that. Just a quick something before I go to the next person. I want to show you something just on what Ngizila said, because we believe in taking action. I am showing you a document here that actually is being printed as I speak. I commissioned to get this document to be printed off. They're going to print it in sections. They'll be giving me in batches. So I'll get about half of the copies of the document I'll be getting in the middle of the next week. I'll show it. I'll get them to show it to us on here. And the document is in Yoruba language about the Constitution. We have to wake up our people. We're right. This is not about talking anymore. We want to follow up any talk we make. Follow it by action. This is the action. You are going to see it next week. You will see the hard copy, and we are talking about the people knowing their rights in the local language. So people in those communities speaking Yoruba will now have this document telling them their rights in their local language, how to use those rights, and the stakeholders will be teaching them how to use that and begin to empower every community to begin to hold our governors to account. That is the only way we can halt this oppression of those people who are trying to oppress us in our land. And it is in our local language. That, for me, is the beginnings of the action that we need. Some of the actions, and we welcome more. So I just pause that there for now. I'll come back. Okay, let us go to Eya. Go ahead, Eya, my brother. Let's hear from you. You're welcome.
Yeah. Oh, thank you very much. No, I think it's a good evening, though, panel. I think what Joe is mentioning is drives me. The brothers had earlier gone on, Gila, Peace, and others.
Yes.
And Madeline had gone on and spoken brilliantly about what we have to do. But what Joe is saying is, I think, where we want to be headed. Because Joe is saying, look, what I would say is, sit on a plane and travel from any part of the West into the continent. Now count the numbers of people in that plane and see who of them is like you. Then you sit on a plane again and come out. This is a whole business yard. But the only people who are not trading is us. Yeah, and anybody to trade there is commitment. It's commitment. We really need to. And I'm not talking like when the Rastaman sang about it was no, not Elephant Man. It was Coco T sang a proper record when he tell everybody to get up and go and get ready. I think what Coco T said, that message, the time is here. Bob had that message all the time. Bob Marley had that message. Bob didn't just have a message.
No.
Bob went.
He did.
Bob went.
Yeah.
If you don't know that, Bob was part of the 1980s Zimbabwe. We sang it and he was there. Look, we've got to make that kind of commitment though. So that's all I'm saying. Because the brothers have led and people are calling them the lions and so on. Alhamdulillah, this is what they are. These men have wrested things, but we must know that there are three layers of the opposition going on. I don't take the people from these the other parts, who go in. Some people call them the whiteys. I don't care what you call them. But the reality is, they are not our enemy. They're just manipulators, as Sister Linda says, 100%. They have an agenda, they're following their agenda. The woman says, and the sister says, But hold on, tell me the difference between 1884 and 2024. Look. I remember we wrote songs some years back. And the way the white man, what the man did to us, he gave us a mirror. We saw ourselves in the mirror and we didn't know who we were looking at. That's our attitude up till now. Don't forget, they sold the land for a mirror. The man brought a mirror and brought a belt and a buckle. And when the people say, who is this in this mirror? They don't know how he looks. This is what we sold for. That was the fancy. Oh, are we still in fancy yet? Okay, I said these things and I'm sorry because I have worked a bit of this work. So I know it is practical. It is practical, but we have to lead it. But you cannot lead it from an aside. Some people are telling me, yeah, they're going to get their passport now this time. And I agree with those. I agree with those people. Because this is time for movement, though.
Yes.
The thing that I would only say is the movement should not be as passionate as the words. The movement has to be strategic. It has to be thought through. Look, please don't move into any battle where you don't know who the enemy is, and don't pretend an enemy. Never pretend an enemy. The ones here are not your enemies. The ones here are very frightened. You are your enemies because your own. You see, the kind of what is on now. 1884 was a clear thing. That the man who spoke about the maps that they made of our place. The good articulate French young man spoke some time about half an hour ago.
Yes.
He was right. The maps have changed. He said, but the Russians showed us the better maps. Look, these things that he's saying is where we are. Without statistics, without the maps, with passion and emotion, don't cut it. Please let us plan more. So let us use this as a planning forum. I am trying to get on my side. I'll be talking with you a lot more, citizen, because we need direction.
Yes.
Let's not waste what we have.
Yes, absolutely.
Each little voice we can open up, let us utilize it because really what we need to do is to anchor. If we start to anchor, it will create a broad base, like a platform. A platform cannot be an individual. A platform can be a way of thinking. A people who think in this manner, but we need to keep anchoring. Peace African says what he went through just now, I smiled. Because yes, we've gone through these. This is why some of us are here. So people tell me, I want you out of my country. And I say, you cannot be racist to me. I'm only hiding. I'm hiding from my own. So remember, the enemy is not the characters that you see somewhere. Think proper. The enemy, has any of these people controlled your economy in terms of made policy? No. People are in cahoots with people. So we need to break those little chains. But you don't break those chains by extreme fighting. The men who should fight have stood up. What we can do is say, good. So if a man says this is what he's doing here, what sort of club can do what where? It could be a little thing in your book that can change things in the way somebody out around that area in Alta is thinking. But we can do it. We need to look at these problems in this way. So strategic. I'm only advising us because when we sit in a panel of emotion, I have gone through this for decades. Yeah, years. So I know how the very voiced person becomes the leader. No, it's the strategic thinking that should lead us. Yeah, and I'm only just advising us. Thank you. I'll come back anytime you call me, but I just wanted to come and say, yes, brilliant, things happening. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And it is good. It is good to control. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It is good to control the emotions. Yes, it's good to have the emotions, but I like the word you use. We have to strategize in using that emotion to propel ourselves forward. The strategy is the key, so that we actually devoid our actions of emotions to be able to achieve the goal. I like that. That is something we should all hold on to. There's a lot of people wanting to speak. I'll go on to quickly. Osofo, Iman, you've been waiting. Go ahead. Let's hear from you. There's a lot of people who want to come on. I'll try and get as many people as I can on board. Osofo, are you there? Go ahead.
Yes, please. Good evening.
Host, can I
Thank
say
you
something
for-
real quick too about what you just said?
Okay.
Because there are so many people, there's a large group here today. We want to try to keep the submissions kind of short so that we can rotate around and let others have a opportunity to give their submissions as well. Thank you for letting me say that.
You're welcome. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, please, yeah, keep it short, all of us, like Aya did. So, Osofo, over to you. You're in the hot seat now.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Okay, I'll talk about three things. One is for the whole Africa. Please, Burkina Faso citizens, I beg you, in the name of the Holy Creator, God that we all believed, please don't give up on Ibrahim Traore. Do not allow the puppet leaders to deceive you that what Ibrahim Traore is doing is bad. They did it to Ghana. I'm from Ghana. They lied to the youth. They did it to Ghana. They lied to the youth that they are supporting Kwame Nkrumah. They deceived the youth to stood against Kwame Nkrumah. Now Ghana is suffering. Please, Burkina Faso, we know what these people did to Gaddafi. We know what they did to Sankara. Anytime people of Burkina Faso, you hear any threat against Ibrahim Traore, everybody should not go to work. They should surround Ibrahim Traore. Nobody should give up on him. Any threat against Ibrahim Traore, all the people of Burkina Faso should stop going to work and surround him. You people should not allow them to take him off. Please, Burkina Faso citizens, why they have nuclear weapons, but Africans, we don't have nuclear weapons? Why? They have nuclear plans and we don't have some. Why they have their military bases in the African continent and Africans don't have military bases in their country? Why? Why? And they have made us believe. They have made us believe that it seems like this land, the African continent, is for them. It seems like they give it to us as a rented place. That's what they are doing to us. What they are doing is like they have rented the African continent to we blacks, we Africans. It seems like we are renting, because every action that they are taking looks like they own Africa. Please, let's continue to wake up. They are trying to make sure that the puppet leaders that they are together with them to loot Africa, they make sure those people become president over us so that they will allow them to continue their colonizing system. Let me come to the medicine issue. I am a testimony of the herbs, our local medicine. They lie to us that is harmful for our body. I'm a testimony. I'm a testimony. When I was born, my mom and my dad told me that when I was born, I was not even 1 year. If you see, when you give birth fresh, the baby breathes in from the head of the baby, the middle, it breathes. It goes up and down. Yeah, that thing, my own, it entered into my head. So I was not able to breathe properly. I was breathing, I wasn't even a 1 year baby. My mom and my dad told me this story. They brought me all the way. They give birth to me from Advocacy. They brought me back to Ghana in 1997. They go no help. My father took me back to Kumasi. His grandfather, he was the man who treats me, a baby who is not even 1 year old. They treat me with herbal medicine. That thing, I was able to breathe well early in the morning. That my mom said when they get back to him, they realize that I'm lying down there playing and smiling. Ask yourself, what herbs did he use to heal me? They have destroyed all those herbs. If it were today, they would say that there's no cure for that disease unless them. But my grandfather healed me with those herbs, the herbs, our African traditional herbal medicine. I wasn't even 1 year. And as I'm talking to you right now, I'm 27 years. I've never even had any problem with my head. Up to now, I'm 27 years old.
Wow.
So if they lie to us that our herbs destroy our kidney, it's not good for us, it's a lie. And now as I'm talking to you, I am a herbal practitioner too.
Wow.
Please, let's take our natural medicine. It's good for us. It's good for us. That's why they brought all those chemicals, all those things that we should. Now, when you come to Ghana, a lot of people are spraying their compound. There are some plants that are very good. When it's night, that plant distributes the strength, the power into the atmosphere. So when you breathe, you get very good air, good oxygen to your system. Now we are spraying all those small herbs. We are spraying all of them. We are destroying them. So when you come to Ghana, there's a lot of BP, a lot of diabetes, a lot of cancer issues in Ghana. Our fathers eat well. Now we don't eat well. We are copied them. And one problem I'm having right now is our education system. What we are learning in school is not something that you see practically in our daily lives. We have gold, but we are not learning gold in our schools. We have timber, but we are not learning timber in our schools. We have so many things that we have magnesium, we have lithium. We are not learning all those things. We kill talent. We don't believe in ourselves because of the colonizing mentality. We don't believe in ourselves as Africans. We don't believe in ourselves. My Christian brothers, please, David stood up and fight for his country. Don't let anybody lie to you that fighting for your country is not good. You have stood for your country. If you want to go to heaven, no problem. God said, the Bible said there will be a judgment before you go to heaven. Now, the country that you are in, what you did, your lifestyle will be judged. So if you think the country that you're living in is not important, but you want to go to heaven, now what kind of situation, judgment, what thing will God use to judge you? What you did in your country, the lifestyle, everything. So let your country be a priority to you. Fight for your country. All of them, they fought for their country, but us, we Ghanaians, we think that going to heaven is the only achievement, is the only thing. We don't care about our country. We are just, all our minds, heaven. No, because you are here. You can't just disappear and go to heaven. You are here. So here is very important. This is the place that God has given to us. So we should embrace ourselves. We should wake up. You see African person, you see an African person traveling to Europe, and all of a sudden change his mentality 100%. And some of them even act like we are in Ghana or any other part of the African continent, we are villagers. They think that we are villagers. They think that our mindset is doomed. Now they think that they are wise than us. Why? We don't believe in ourselves. We have lost everything. For past 15 years, I've never, all my life, for past 15 years, I've not taken even a paracetamol or any Western medicine. I always take herbs. I've been trying my possible best to help other people to know, to be enlightened about the herbal medicine, because what they know is that the leaves. We have vegetables, we have fruits, all of them are herbs, all of them are medicine. When we eat into our system, it heals us, it helps us. Please, let's not allow ourselves to be manipulated. Let's wake up. Ghana, Nigeria, let's wake up. Let's force our leaders. If they can't do what we want, they should leave the office. Because Africa needs to be developed. We deserve more than that.
Thank
We
you.
deserve more than
That is
that.
a fantastic
Thank you.
submission
Thank
from a
you.
young man.
Thank you.
I
Thank
just
you.
want to say I followed you, Mr. Herbal Man.
Yes. Osofo, thank you. Osofo, only for time purposes,
You
I'm
are
going to go
welcome,
to
sir.
more people. Come back again. I'm going to follow you. Listen, I need
Thank
to talk
you.
to
Thank
you.
you, sir.
I'll probably do a
Thank you,
show
sir.
with you. I want you to talk more to us about herbs, the kind of herbs that you have. And in fact, all Africans that know about herbs, we need to start promoting it so that we will start relying on that for treating ourselves rather than buying all of this chemical stuff. We need to our own media. This is what we need to do. So
Okay.
thank you so much. I've got your details. Get it. Inbox me your number, and then we can talk some more. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you. Okay. So we are gonna go to somebody, Coach Ami. You haven't spoken. Go ahead. Then we'll go to Alex, and then I'll bring others round. Coach Ami, are you there? Coach Amy, sorry. Coach Amy. Coach Amy, you there? Can you hear me, Coach Amy? I'm unmuting you. Time is going. I really want to get others on. Okay. Okay, let's go to Walex. Walex, go ahead. Walex, over to you. Let's hear from you.
Walex,
Hello.
Oh,
Yeah, good evening,
okay, hold
everyone.
on. Okay. Okay, Walex, wait. Okay, are you there? Okay, I'll drop you and bring you back up. I think you're... Hang on, let me try again. Can you hear me, Coach Amy? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Coach Amy? Coach...
I'm hearing you.
Okay, yeah, what would you like to say? Go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead, let's hear from you. What would you like to say? Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry that the thing was playing.
It's okay, that's fine. It's okay, we can hear you. Welcome. What would you like to say? Let's hear from you.
Yeah, I like the topic. I've been listening to you for some time. I saw a couple of your shows, and I really appreciate what you're doing.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I am Gambian Senegalese due to my parents being both, but I live in Scotland here for a while now, and I do go to Africa. But I also talk in my videos about kind of similar to what you're talking about, like how to get us better and keep moving, you know.
Good.
But the way I channel my topic is slightly different from what you guys were talking about today, which I'm going to talk about and use today. But I am also a CEO of an organization that is fighting against childhood trauma and to promote education and motivate the youth, especially the ones in school, but even people that are not at school, and also to motivate us, the adults, to eat healthier and to tell the truth and to love ourselves and to only get married when we want to, not abusive marriage. From men and women's side, I believe abusive marriage and you're not going to tell the truth, but you're not going to allow the other people to tell it. And severe child beating and so on is number one Africa's enemy. And I like to channel my topic on that. But today I hear you guys talking about you want people to get on. That's very good. But I genuinely believe that Africa will never get on if Africa is continuing to beat children. I genuinely believe that Africans should focus on the consequences of severe beating and childhood trauma that people have growing up.
Okay.
I genuinely 110 times believe that until Africa stops severe beating children, which most Africans are still doing, and hate anyone that's talking about it, most Africans don't want to hear it. And Africans, if they don't stop beating the children and giving people very bad marriages from the women, from the men, from the family members, let's leave people alone to do their marriage in a very healthy way. Don't distract them. The mother-in-laws, the sister-in-laws, the friends, leave people alone. The people that are getting married, the man or woman, get married only when it's genuine and know what marriage is. Go and learn it your own way. I have to learn it as an adult. I was underage arranged marriage when I was so extremely young that I don't want to go into detail now to get some of you emotional or just turn the topic to that. People that watch me knows my story.
Our society, some of us in Africa, can program the child to not know their what or to know what a marriage is. Doesn't matter man or a woman, especially women. But you have to go and learn good knowledge. Life is not just about learning how to cook or how to dress or how to dance. You can also learn good knowledge, including healthy eating, which I promote, and I also sell the stuff like this man is talking about. I sell things like moringa, hibiscus, baobab.
Miss Coach, can I ask you a question? You say you're in Scotland, right? So if you sell herbs over there, how would I get them? I'm in the U.S.
I can post it everywhere. I post it everywhere in the world.
Okay,
So you didn't really want to talk on the topic today?
Huh?
The topic here, you know.
Yeah, I'm coming to that. Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
because
go ahead.
I'm just hearing a comment.
Go ahead.
No, I'm coming to that. Everything linked. Because if you're talking about why we're not getting on, like what the host is saying, the topic is for us to get on. I don't want to go on the fact that the West is making us divide or something, because the main problem is we're not getting along. If we get on, nobody can divide us. Every single human being understand that people that get on, no one can do nothing to harm them. So we want to focus on why we're not getting along.
Well, no, I think it was something different, because he talked about, because I might have missed it because I was in and out.
I'm coming. I'm not finished, sweetheart, darling, please.
About
Wait
the
2
wigs,
seconds.
sweetheart.
Yeah,
The
I'll finish.
wigs.
Yeah. I'll
Okay,
finish.
darling?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll finish. I just want to focus on finish quickly.
Yeah, I'm just one of the mods here trying to figure out where we go.
Yeah, we are going the right direction. Don't worry. I do videos for 8 years. I am an activist for us to wake up as well. So don't worry, I'm coming.
Fantastic.
Yes. So I am a CEO of an organization that is about this and more. But anyway, so I believe genuinely we can never get on the way we want if we don't show the children empathy and stop traumatizing them. Genuinely from my heart. When I'm talking about it, I cry like a baby, and people say I'm traumatized. I was married young. I was severe beating. That's why I never go to school. That's why I'm crying. I'm crying for myself. No. Africa, why we can never have the governments we want is not just the West is controlling them. It's them don't want to do their work. Places like Gambia, the government is selling the sea to China, millions of money. We cannot have fist us, the Gambians, and they're taking the money and waste it within them. And we cannot have hospital with paracetamol, or have a good school education, or even have any job or anything for the youth. What they got to do with the West? The people selling the country, taking the money, put it in their purse. Is that lack of empathy, wickedness, or West? Let's just tell the truth. So it's true the West is trying to use us still, but do you think if we have enough empathy, we will allow that? We are adults now. We have education. The West is not more intelligent than us. We just don't have enough empathy that we need growing up. That's the fact. And it's embarrassing to talk about it, but this is the fact. Until Africa stop traumatizing women and children, value women and show them love and empathy, value children, show them love and empathy, Africa will never ever unite until they do that. And that's what I want to say, and let other people talk. But yeah, thank you so much for letting me talk.
Thank you.
I don't want to talk too much because you say you want other people to talk.
Yes,
but yeah.
thank you.
I don't want to talk too much because you say you want other people to talk. But yeah. I don't want to talk too much.
I want to say thank you. You know, sometimes when we talk about things, this platform is designed for exactly what you just did, Coach Amy, and which is you widen the discussion.
We can hear you. You're muted.
Sorry. Yeah. Thank you very much, Coach Amy. Coach, thank you very much. This platform is designed for exactly what just happened. We want to be able to capture as wide a scope of discussions around the issues we're talking about. Because you're right, the empathy would actually be the things that will connect us, will make it easy for us to unite, to change how we do things. And of course, one of the things I will say is that the conditioning, the colonial issues, I'm afraid to say, bears a strong impact on how we treat ourselves and our women and everything else, because it is a learned behavior in many respects. So we have to really address that. Again, there is a book that I want to talk about. It's called the Post-Traumatic Slave Syndrome, but that's another topic for another time. But just to say, it is really important to understand the connection between empathy and unity. So thank you for bringing that on. We will need to make sure that in our communities we begin to show love and empathy for each other and actually treat each other as human beings. The colonial construct has actually made us see us less than humans. We need to address that within ourselves. It's our responsibility, but we'll take that. Let me show you the book. Let me show you the book.
My
As I
hand up.
quickly,
I want to ask a question.
okay, so
I'm
post-traumatic,
so glad you got that
you
book.
see, that book, it talks about things. So Coach Amy, if you haven't got that book, please get it. Even though it's about America, it's the same thing in Africa. It's the same thing. This book is so important,
It's
but we'll
about
come up.
Black people.
Exactly. So, but anyway, we'll talk about that later on. So, but thank you so much for that, and your contributions are very much valued, and you know, very relevant. Walex, let's go to Walex. Walex, thank you for waiting. Are you there, Walex? Walex, are you there?
He's on teacup.
Yes, I can see that. Okay.
So I still have a question.
Okay, quickly, if you make it
Coach, I don't
succinct.
want you to feel that anybody's submissions are undervalued. But when I came in here today, you know, before everybody else got here, and he talked about the topics he wanted to talk about, you know, those three wonderful guys going across the back of the screen and the wonderful things they're doing. I think everyone's platform is an opportunity for people to share their experience, strength, and knowledge. So promoting your business, wonderful. I didn't know Black people lived in the place where you live. So that was a learning moment for me. And because you and another person have been up here that know about herbs, because I know very little about that. So I have interest in that. So I'm going to follow you. I'm going to follow you, okay? And I'd appreciate it if you follow me back so we can talk about it some more.
Fantastic.
Can
Well
we do
done.
that?
Great job. Great job. Amy, are you there?
Coach, are you there?
Coach Amy, are you there? Okay, she may.
Coach?
I think she probably stepped away from her. I'm sure she probably will hear this.
No, I'm here, yes.
Okay.
Okay, so host, the question for you, I have for you, is
Okay,
about
Coach.
empathy. Do you think there is empathy on the continent? Because I've spoken to some individuals, and some of the things I say, as well as going into other lives, I don't hear a lot of sympathy nor empathy for people that look like themselves.
I want you to know there is empathy and there is sympathy. The problem is there is a disconnect. And there is a disconnect because a lot of issues around that are being hidden by going to solve problems in a quick fix manner, going to churches and the mosques. Anytime there's a problem, instead of actually relating to that and solving the underlying issues, the churches, you are healed and everything else, and you drink water, and it doesn't really solve the underlying issue. So it actually, some people just say, no, just follow what they say. So it removes the empathy because the church and the mosque are serving as a quick fix. And all of those things we need to address. Now, when you have a community where they are devoid of those things, you will see empathy. You will see when a community is actually protecting themselves. You see sympathy when there's a loss of somebody, of a family member. So it is all in there. The problem is it's all been disjointed and it's been, you know, separated. What we're trying to do is to bring it exactly. So all of that is part of it, but it's a much deeper. We will come and do this. We'll have to talk about this and the different program because it's actually quite
okay. I just wondered because
yeah,
I feel lack of it when I talk to individuals.
And if you look at they don't care. Yeah, if you look in those communities, you will find a strong presence of the church and the mosque. And that actually causes a lot of problems. It masks a lot of problems, and it's not allowing it to be dealt with, you know. So, but we'll come and talk about that later on. Thank you so much for that, and it's a good point you raised there.
Okay,
thank you.
hi Verna.
Thank you. So let's go to Vanna. Yeah, hi Vanna. Let's hear from Vanna. She wanted to speak. Vanna, are you there? Vanna, say a few words before I go to Alex. I know it's been very busy, guys. There's a lot of people.
Can I please say a few things about that just for 2 seconds?
1 sec. Hold on.
I'm gonna go down, or
okay.
I can just go down till next time. Then if
okay.
No time.
Okay. Let me just see. Vanna. Okay, you go ahead. Since Vanna is not here yet, say a few words, and I'll go to Vanna. Go ahead. Go ahead. Say a short word.
So, what the sister is asking about empathy.
No.
I believe that you're right. Yeah. Wait, it's like I'm rehearing myself. Can you hear him? Are you hearing me correctly?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. I believe that religion has something to do with it. You are right. But for me, I'm talking for Gambia and Senegal because that's what I know the most because that's where I'm from. I believe for us, the religion have a role to play too because most of us are Muslim. And even though a lot of us are not strict Muslim, but it's like people use the deen when it's favor them. That's another story. But it's more of the severe beating, and that is not even they don't learn beating the children from the Quran because the Prophet wasn't beating his children or when he's teaching them Quran. But the places where people learn Quran, most places, the severe beating and torture and essay and so on that is going on there is unreal. Even schools, homes. I genuinely believe that also people don't really respect the women and children. They can marry and divorce you for the most part without consequence and leave you with your children suffering without consequence because the society just blame women and children instead of blaming men or telling men any truth. Doesn't matter who this man is, what they did. They just don't even talk about his side, just blame the woman and children. And especially when it's come to marriages with African Muslim communities, it's most likely going to be like that. And yeah, just people are so harsh with the children, the beating, the shouting, the gaslight, the overworking the children, they can't rest, the neglecting them is just beyond. And I believe until we show them empathy and teach them what empathy is, so they can trust each other when they grow up and unite and tell them the truth and behave with honesty when they're dealing with them, so the children can be truthful and honest and believe in themselves by motivating them, and you, the adult, behaving like that so they can copy. All of that can help us, I believe. But I'm going to step down now and thank you so much. Okay.
Coach Amy, thank you very much. You're absolutely right. You said some things in there which is it is so spot on. Those are my thoughts in many respects, and you are right. And it's tied to, again, you confirmed that when you talked about the fact that there's religion-based, action, behavior. And that is the thing there. But thank you so much for your comments. We really appreciate that. And I'll come back to you.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll join again next time. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye now. Bye. I'll disconnect you. Thank you. Bye. Okay, Vanna, you're welcome. You've been listening. Alex, I'll come back to you. Vanna, welcome. What would you like to say? It's a pleasure. You've been.
Yes.
Thanks for sharing. Let's hear from you. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I would just like to mention that we need to get people's attention on the situation with Gloria.
Will do.
Please.
We will do.
Quite a bit of people here. Let me.
Go ahead.
Okay. The situation with Gloria. Just mentioned. She's going to the jail next week.
You mean Grace?
Grace. Yeah, Grace. Yeah. She's going to the jail next week and turning herself in.
That was the next topic.
The situation in the jails are not nice.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that if the people know about about that video where they're beating the girls in that prison there. The Africans, where they're being beat, abused, misused, because they don't have money to get out of there. So we have one that brought the mission to us, Grace. And now it's time for her to leave that. She's accomplished her mission, but she has to go through the system, turn herself into the police, so she doesn't have to sleep on the street. And in the hopes of in the next week or so to get enough money raised that she can leave out of there. So I'm asking for all the people that are in here. Just imagine having your child locked away in a cell with no power. They have no voice. They have no one to protect them away from the family. If you have $1, if you have $2, if you can give anything to help us get Grace out of that situation, it would be so helpful, because it's time now for us to start talking about empathy and sympathy. And the thing about, we have become so much like the people who taught us all these bad ways. Think about your child being trapped away, and give what you can to help us accomplish this mission to the PayPal or the GoFundMe by King AY. Thank you very much.
Wow. Yeah. Thank you so much for that. And exactly, thank you. Vanna, Queen Vanna, this was designed to happen that way. Because up until Coach Amy was speaking, I was going to mention it, but it had to happen at this particular point because we talked about empathy and sympathy. And that is what we need to show towards the many African men and women who are currently enslaved in Arab countries. They are literally enslaved. You are seeing the picture of women in Iraq right now. They are being enslaved, their passport taken away, and they are given photocopy of their passport. Now, many of them end up in jail. There are between 1,000 to 5,000, maybe more women in Iraq right now working as enslaved women with no rights. And those who end up being pushed out by their family or get beaten, some of them get unalived. And some of them end up in police cells becoming sexually abused. That is what the prospect that our sister Grace faces. Let me see if I can bring her on air. And thank you for bringing the attention to that, Vanna May. I'm going to try and actually call Grace directly because I believe that people should hear her. Please, whatever you can do. She's going tomorrow, she's literally going to hand herself to the police. Anything can happen to her. They can literally, and because African Union and the Sierra Leonean government or ECOWAS are doing nothing, she can be in harm's way. Nothing can happen. They can get away with crime. The Iraqi police can get away with that crime if they so wish. And that is what we want to avoid. So what we want to do is to raise funds. She has about $1,000. She needs another $600 to $700 if I'm correct. Now we have about 210 in the GoFundMe, and we want to raise some more. So whatever you can do, you can see it on the screen here. You can see the funds in there. Whatever you can do, you can either pay via GoFundMe or PayPal. Donate directly in there. Whatever you give, we will put it in. We don't want her to end up going to the police and then being in the jail, being sexually abused. We don't want that. And that is one of the things that is, make it broader. Okay, I'll make it broader. Okay, let me do this. So there you have it. I don't know if you can see. So that is what we have there for her. Now, herself, she's been working and saving some money, but listen, the way she's been treated very badly by the people she's staying in. She gets being beaten up and everything else, and we want to put a stop to it. And it's not only her. There are women who are in jail right now in Iraq. They are being sexually abused, essayed. They are being essayed as we speak. So this is why I am saying whatever you can do to help, to donate to that cause, if you can, please donate. Or use the PayPal me that you see on the screen next to me here. You can do that and help raise funds. Like I said, we have some funds, and all of us, we're going to put some more funds, even if it's $5, £5, €5, whatever you can. If you can put it in there, this is really important that we do the work. And I am so glad that Vanna May, talked about it. Let me see if I can call her. I want to bring her on air. I'm not on air. Let us hear her if she's able to talk. Now, she may not be able to talk because
she's been very hard. She's been worked very hard now.
Yeah, there you go.
Even at nighttime, she can't sleep.
Exactly. So I'm going to try and see if she's able to talk to her now as she's on the air now. If we can get her to speak to us, if she's here. So if she's on, hello, Grelia, can you hear me? Hello. Okay. One second. What's going on here? Okay, here we go. Yeah, go ahead. So, Gloria, are you able to talk? I mean, Grace, are you able to talk? Yes, I can hear you. Okay, Grace, we are live on air. There's quite a lot of people on the platform. We are trying to help them to raise funds, to donate to the GoFundMe so that we can get you and maybe others out of Iraq right now. So, tell us briefly about what you're going through, and let people just hear what are you planning to do tomorrow, for example. Please go ahead.
No, I'm just planning to leave by this month end to go to the police. As I tell you, I'm trying to have for those that are in jail. But the other lady, when I called for her number. They told me they took their phones from their hands, so I couldn't reach her. You remember I
Yes.
promised you that I would try very hard to get contact with them. So they told me they took their phones from their hands.
Yeah.
So I'm planning with my best to see.
Okay.
So when this month finishes, then I will go there by this month end.
Okay. Which is in a few days.
Yes.
So the thing is, you've raised some funds by yourself through the work you're doing. Firstly, what are the? Can you tell us what conditions are you working in? Can you paint a picture for the people listening? What conditions are you working under on a daily basis? Can you tell us that, please, if you're able to?
No, as for now, I'm taking care of a 1-year-old baby and a 4-year-old girl. So by the end of this month, they give me my $200. And the other money, I raised them from the past 2 to 3 months.
Yes.
So now so I want to use that money because when you go, you don't have passport, you have to pay for Nkama, you have to pay for.
So what is Nkama? What is Nkama? What is Nkama?
I don't know. It's a book they will give you as a pass for you to have access to their airline or airport. I don't know. But
So
they should give you that.
And how much is that going to cost you for the Nkama? How much will it cost?
That's why I told you I will take this $800 with me because they said everything is $1,800.
Okay.
And you have to buy the ticket.
Okay, so you have you have 800 with you now, and we need a further 800.
Yes, I have 850 because Madam Vanna,
Yes.
she sent me
Yes.
money.
Yes. Vaname, yes. Okay. And she's on here right now. So what we want to do is, so please, can you please tell people about your passport? Do you have your passport with you?
No. We don't have passports. And anybody that is coming here, they will take your passport from your hand. It's like slavery.
It's slavery.
Not
So
like it's slavery.
it is
Because
slavery.
You don't have rights. There's no embassy, nobody to speak up for you, nobody to stand by you. So it's so hard trending.
It is. I understand. Okay, listen. What we want to do.
Grace, tell them how the woman treats you.
Yeah. Okay.
When you come, when all day and then when she come home, she wakes you up.
This month, and
Thank you,
I will
Vanna.
call you on video call and you will see everything. So I will explain everything, the process when we go to the airport, immigration. We have to move. I will make a video and give evidence.
Yeah, but what is the?
Some of our sisters, they're in jail.
Yeah, but hold on. Grace,
for 7 years.
Grace, hold on. We want you to talk about how the people who you are working for as a slave now, how are they treating you? How are the people treating you? Can you tell us about that?
Oh no, just the last time I think these people are not treating us good. I will not lie to say they are treating us good. No, even to this, I was not having chance with my phone unless this night.
Okay.
Yes, it's.
Okay. Listen. Okay, we will try and everything. Thank you so much, Grace. I'll talk to you some more to you, and we'll be thinking. We're trying to raise some funds, and whatever we have in here, believe you me, you're the first one.
We're gonna raise those funds.
We are gonna raise.
Get her out.
We are gonna raise more to help you. So we need a further £800. Put it that way to give to you and others. But we will come back to you. I'll give you updates as we get it. Thank you very much, Grace. Thank you. Bye now. Bye. So thank you very much, Vanna May, for actually shedding light on this. This is very important. We need to raise the funds. That's Grace right there. I'm not giving you her real name, and we can't show her face because she's in Iraq right now. Yes, the rights are wrongs. She shouldn't be in those places. But African Union, this is the failure of African Union or ECOWAS or Sierra Leone. If he was an European person, no European person would be held as a slave anywhere without anybody taking action. There was recently a case where there was was it Hungarian or Romanian people being enslaved in the UK, and the government, the entire Europe, they worked together. They got the police, the Interpol, and they caught those men, and they are serving jail sentence right now. That doesn't happen when it comes to Africans. That is what we need to change, and we want to be able to help. I promise you, if we can get the funds to get Grace out, once she comes out, she is going to appear live on this platform with myself. You will see her and she can tell you exactly what she's gone through. She can't say all of it now because she's still in Iraq. But once she comes out, she will tell you the real story. She's got pictures, she got videos, because she can't share it. So we want to actually help. So the GoFundMe there is very important. If you can donate to that, great. The PayPal me is on the right. If you cannot pay via GoFundMe, or you can go to the PayPal. Please, whatever you can do to help. There are funds in there. The funds that you saw there was given by an anonymous person, and I do some more, and I intend to do more myself. Whatever you can give. There are 50 or 71 people watching. There's been over 150 people that watched us. If you can give £5, you know. Oh, they have Nigerians. Do they have any Nigerian? No, they don't. In our case, the nearest embassy is 500 miles away in Riyadh. They don't have any African embassy in Iraq. No, this is it. They have no embassy. And that is why it is crazy that this is happening. And African Union is saying nothing. So we have to really, these are the kind of things we want to work on. So if you are, as you're watching, if you can find it in yourself, very much like we were talking about empathy that Coach Amy talked about, and Linda and Vanna and myself. This is the time to demonstrate that empathy. And like I said to you, every penny is accountable. Whatever you give in there, we will tell you exactly what's being used for. So, for example, whatever we find by the end of the month, we want to put that fund together and make sure it gets into the hands of Grace to get her ticket. Something called Nkama. Something they have to pay for Nkama, you know, which is crazy. So they're going to pay £800 for the ticket to go back to Sierra Leone, and then another £800 for Nkama, which is crazy. This is a way to entrap and enslave, and this is going on in 2024. So this is why I keep saying the African Union is not fit for purpose, and we need that awareness in our communities. Please do whatever you can. The GoFundMe is on there. You can just type it on the screen. You can get in there and you can donate. Let's do something. And
host, what is the Nkama thing?
Sorry?
What is that Nkama thing?
The Nkama thing is to do with
apparently. Can't hear you. You're muted.
Sorry, the Nkama thing is to do with some kind of paperwork that they generate. So they say one half of the money will go for the ticket and the other half will go for Nkama. Keep in mind, these are women that have been enslaved. Their passports taken away. So if the women had their passport, there won't be any need for them to be given any processing document. They will just get their money, pay for the ticket, and go. This is a system designed to keep them enslaved and make it as difficult as possible for them to be able to live. This is torture. This is literally torture. It is torture. But African Union, ECOWAS, and all, they're doing nothing. So when people come and tell us about ECOWAS and Sierra Leone, yes, they're doing nothing. So please, we do programs like this to really show the real issues going on. And we have to do better. Going forward, let us make this the last year that this kind of thing will happen. Can we begin to actually put pressure? And that's why we come up with the awareness, knowing our rights in our local languages, making people know. And we want women like Grace and others, they will be going to communities and say, look, you don't need to go because this is what I went through. And also with the knowledge of our rights in each of the communities, we can begin to demand for our rights right there in the community. We need that help. We need that support.
Here we come back around to sympathy
and
empathy.
Exactly. So
if anyone is able to contribute, I don't know if your thing will take like $1, because if everybody could just do $1 here and there. But it won't take that amount. What is the minimum?
I think it would take about $1 or $2, something, but they will charge whatever a percentage of whatever you give. That I think the minimum is $1, I think, something like that. But you know,
try to give as if it's your own child.
Exactly.
Right. So we
try to move out of thinking about, oh well, I can't give it.
Yeah.
Go without something.
Exactly. That's very true.
So host, I'm going to ask you again about your setup for the GoFundMe.
Yes,
because when you first set it up and I tried to go in there.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, it only takes the currency in your country.
I couldn't change. I can't change it, but I know others have donated from other places, and I think the funds that I got was from wasn't from the UK. So I don't know how they've done
It
it,
was
but
difficult for me.
I
gave
understand.
up.
I understand. I understand. But can you try using the PayPal me? Because I think you've done the PayPal. If you use PayPal with your name, I will just move the
No,
money
my
funds.
PayPal has been permanently, they said,
Oh.
shut down.
Oh. Okay. All right. You know what? I'll see. Let us see how else we can do it. I'll work out something. Sorry. Okay. So,
yeah. So anyway, I feel very, very sympathetic.
Yeah.
Towards especially her.
Yes.
Because we talked with her
Exactly.
over time.
Exactly.
We've gotten to know her.
Exactly. This is it. So.
And we really want her out of that situation.
Exactly.
And I know that they're probably going to just keep coming up with fees. So we have to keep coming up with these dollars.
Exactly.
We're not asking any one individual to just give all that she requires. But if we can at least make this a regular occurrence to give, just give.
Exactly. So
as much as you can would be nice. But just to give something, because there are others stuck there as well.
Exactly.
She is not the only one.
Exactly.
So if we just keep, making this a regular occurrence to just give, we may be able to help get them out one by one.
Exactly. Yeah. Well said, Linda. And I want to thank you for your comments there. And of course, again, to Queen Vanna as well. Queen Linda, Queen Vanna, the two of you, for actually bringing attention to this. I was going to talk about it. It was going to be the next topic. But obviously, it was really important that when we're talking about empathy and sympathy, this is where we need to show that. We need to demonstrate that. And again, I assure you, I have I've raised GoFundMe before. I'll show you on the screen. I've raised about £15,000, and those funds went to where they were meant to go. That is why GoFundMe are happy for me to raise to do another one, knowing that I've built a trust that can be relied on. I have kind of a reputation, a good one. That means that whenever the funds are meant to go for is what it's meant to be used for. Let me show you quickly what I mean. So let me go and manage. Where is it? Your fund.
I never did a GoFundMe before. I tried to set one up just to see if I could go through the motion.
Okay.
So I've never done one before.
Yeah, I have done. So
we appreciate you.
Yeah.
And your efforts and your platform.
Thank you.
And all the people who contribute to trying to help these women that have been trafficked to get out of there. Because I know if I was stuck there, I would probably blow your phone up.
Okay, yeah. Thank you very much, Linda. 1 second. I'll meet you for a second. Let me just talk about this now. Thank you so much for that. She's one of our mods. Great job, Linda. Great job. So let me just quickly give you. This is what I raised, not myself alone. I opened the GoFundMe, and there was a group of us, and I was responsible for the funds. And you can see it's almost £15,000. Now, those funds were used for what they were intended. They were intended to help us in raising the funds for the Yoruba Rescue Fund, trying to get people together for Yoruba Nation and protecting Yorubas in Yoruba land when there was a number of attacks by Northerners. And those funds were used exactly for that. So that is why I'm able to now raise new funds, which is for the for this one here, the Rescue Africans from Enslavement in African and Arab countries. So that is I'm giving you the background so you know that when we talk about this, it's about truth, honesty, and and transparency. That is really important to me that we talk about that from that point of view. So I don't just come here and just go and then suddenly I'm run off and I'm leaving and you see me on a beach somewhere lying down and going I great. No, none of that. This is not what we do. That's not how it works. So we want to be able to bring good news. Like I said, when she lands in Sierra Leone or in another country that she's going to land, she is going to be on this broadcast. You are going to see her, and then she can tell her real story. And what we want to do is to put a stop to this kind of thing. African Union is not doing anything. ECOWAS is doing nothing. Sierra Leone and other, as you all know, we need to put a stop to this. This is shocking. So, and you had her talking. She's, several things. Some of them have been. I've got videos of women that fell down the stairs and their jaw broken and unalived. She told me of 2 stories of women that have been unalived. So in Iraq, yes, in Iraq. So it is very important. Thank you very much for that. And please, as you're seeing on the screen, whatever you can do to donate, we will leave there and we'll be talking about the next subject. So what's the next thing? We'll probably be going. Let me see. So we want to talk about Nigeria joins the BRICS. Yes. Thank you very much, Joe, and thank you for the gift as well. Thank you, Joe, and those of you who have been gifting. Lagos, thank you very much for hand heart. I appreciate you. Thank you for everybody that's been gifting the platform. Please don't forget to give the panel as well, and I really appreciate you. It is very important. Now, the next topic, I gave you the Go For Me update. We want to talk about Nigeria joining the BRICS. As you saw, Nigeria, they are a partner. Nigeria is a partner to the, let me just say, So, Nigeria is a partner with the BRICS. Our currency. So that means that the currency now would be of a higher value. And what is more, as a Nigerian, your currency, you will be able to trade it on the world market. So that
A question, host.
yeah, go ahead quickly. I'm going to go to AK because
Is the Naira accepted anywhere?
No, only it is not in Nigeria. If you to buy our oil, we have to change our when people are going to import the oil, to buy the oil that is going to be imported, they have to change it into dollars to buy it. So people are chasing dollars.
So no foreign government accepts the Naira.
You cannot use it outside. So you can, for example, you cannot use shillings.
Other currencies are recognized globally.
There you go. So you can see this is the kind of underlying racism, barefaced BRICS, So yeah.
So for them to ever be a part of anything, especially pertaining to economics.
Yeah. Sorry? Go ahead.
For them to be accepted by anyone or other countries economically, they have to use somebody else's currency. So that means the rate of exchange may be weird. It's almost like they're saying that the paper money that is used in the different countries in Africa is just toilet paper.
Exactly. And also, you have to pay commission for actually changing it. They will charge you a fee for changing from Naira into dollars or from shillings into dollars. This is happening across the whole of Africa. I kid you not.
Okay, so they're saying all the paper that they print, because I know some other countries print it. What country in Africa is actually printing their own money?
I know Nigeria prints their own money, but that's not even the point. The point is that
so they print their own toilet paper.
Yeah, finally we just started doing that. But the thing is the fact that your money is not even allowed to be recognized.
But it's worthless, though.
It is.
If you can't use it nowhere but in Nigeria.
Exactly. It is worthless.
It's almost like monopoly money.
It is. So
Monopoly money is only good in the game of Monopoly.
exactly.
You can't go to the store with it.
Exactly. So yeah. So very good point about that. I'll come and talk some more. So the other thing to point out, of course, is that it's the same thing with shillings. It's the same thing with many African currencies. And of course, as you know, the CFA is printed in France, but France don't use it. France uses the euro. I mean, that's slave mentality right there. So the entire system has to be unraveled, and that's why we support the BRICS. But you know, I hope that makes sense. So there are, I mean, I've had Egypt is planning to join, Sudan. I think there's a few. South Africa is in there. There's a few other
There's
countries.
about 5 countries that's a
Exactly.
part of BRICS.
Exactly. So
And,
they are
and the
partners.
BRICS is going to work together economically
Exactly.
with the money. Because if you have a place that was using, say, shells off the beach as their currency, nobody else wants your shells off the beach. So if you want to be a part of the global, which we all should be, economy, then you got to have an exchange of something of value for everyone. So finally, they're going to come into the loop.
Yes. Yes.
We
Exactly.
can't hear you. You're muted.
Exactly, they are. So what I wanted to talk about briefly, they are going to come into the loop. So what I really want to say is that we have to applaud that move, and of course, AES are working on something, and they've already applied. They
You're
applied.
muted.
Oh, sorry. Oh, hello. Can you hear me? Sorry. AES.
Yes, we
Yeah.
hear you now.
So absolutely, this is a good step for us. It's a good stopgap to be in the BRICS. But ultimately, Africa must have our own one currency that's tied to our resources, because that is in the long term, we will need to have our own currency to control, and we will need to have no borders
You
on
mean like
Africa.
Burkina Faso?
Yes. But AES.
Oh, those
So
guys are
yes,
wonderful.
exactly. So it is very important to talk about that. So the BRICS is a very welcome move. I mean, you say that we are trading partners. You know, the Western powers say we are trading partners, but our money is not even recognized. What kind of trading partners are we? What I mean, I'm just asking. You say that you are trading partners with African countries, but you take their resources for peanuts, and their
Burkina
money is not
Faso,
recognized. You know, so
Burkina Faso has created their own money, right?
yeah,
Master Man, you've got some background noises going on. Okay, so they have already printed their own money, right?
no, not yet, not yet,
Well, their money.
not yet. They are working on it. They are working on it. They are
Okay,
still
because their
using the
money
current.
also needs to be accepted.
Yeah, they're still using the current system, but they're trying to they are keeping it quiet because they don't want to show their hand. They cannot show everything they're doing, and I don't blame them.
Absolutely.
So we don't
But
want
they
to
will be intercepted.
let's not talk about. Let's just
All right. So
yeah, thank you.
Nigeria and becoming part of BRICS is probably going to add some value.
Absolutely. But the
You
thing
mean
is,
it?
yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
And Lord knows they need some value.
Absolutely. But let me quickly hear some other people's views as well. But thank you very much, Linda, and thank you so for the great work you're doing. Okay, AK, you've been waiting for a long time. AK, go ahead, and then I'll come back to you, Linda. AK, you've been waiting. Let's hear from you. Thank you so much for waiting. Now I'll go to the other guy as well. AK, you there? AK, here we go. AK, can you hear me? Are you able to speak at all, AK? Okay.
Yeah, right now.
Okay, good. Go ahead. Thank you for waiting. It's been go ahead. Go ahead.
It's all right. It's a great topic right here, and I just want to advise us to put all these topics into action right now. Nigeria plays an important role in all of this situation, right? We have the numbers. So what I want to suggest is that let us all, as one people of Africa, focus on Nigeria first, talk to them, enlighten them together, show some love. Because I notice our government all over Africa has weaponized poverty. They have weaponized lack of education. All right. So these are important things that we need to address. I'm going to use my platform as a musician, as a Pan-African,
okay,
to spread the word.
Okay.
I work at a museum where Fela Kuti was raised. It's called the Kuti Heritage Museum. It's the family home
Okay.
of the entire Kuti family. That's
Fantastic.
where I work. Now there's a caption on my wall that says, "Public meeting, 1947. How can Nigeria help Britain?" I'm going to share it with you.
Yes.
So it can encourage all of us. I mean, we've said so much, and
How can
I've lost.
Nigeria help Britain?
Yeah.
Yeah, in 1947.
It was.
Oh, well, they've been helping Britain from the beginning.
Yes, it was written in 1947.
Even
I think
till
I have a
now.
copy. Yes, you're right. You're right.
So please, I don't want to waste much of our time. I've been hanging on here for some time, but please, let's turn all this into action. There's no time. Africa is waking up. Everybody is waking up in Nigeria. We are getting rid of our puppets. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're getting rid of our puppets. Our youths are waking up. Our youths are waking up. I'm going to spread the word. Please focus more on Nigeria. We have the voice. We have the people. We have the strength, the capacity to make things happen. All right? So I'm going to leave it at that because I need to go now. Thank you for the platform. Thank you for the opportunity.
You're very
Don't
welcome.
leave us here. Ask you questions, AK.
One second.
Okay, I'm here. I'm going to hang up for
Okay.
another 10 minutes. If you have any questions, please.
I'm just, while you're here, and I'm going to try to make it brief. Are the youth of Nigeria even interested in politics? I've invited a few today. They told me they're watching a football game. They don't want to hear this.
You know what? There is an issue about that. And the reason is because we have a particular set of people from the eastern part of Nigeria that wants to break us. That wants to break off Nigeria. And my question to them is, what if Africa unites? Where are they going to go? Okay. Breaking apart does not solve the corruption issues in Nigeria. So it's about all together and fight our puppets. The president issues money annually or every month to the governors. What we need to hold our governors accountable.
Good.
So that's one of the solutions.
Yes.
The Nigerian youths are ready. We are ready. There's a guy called VDM. There's a guy called Sean Kuti.
Yes.
I am AK-47. A lot of people are waking up. So
yeah,
just very few of them may not be interested in politics, but some people are waking up. Showore is there. Those are the kind of people that we need to follow right now. So focus on Nigeria, Africa.
Okay, so the other question is, do you think some of the lack of interest may be fear? Because you talked about poverty being weaponized and ignorance. So perhaps the ignorant that are hungry have a fear that they won't get a bag of rice once every 4 years at election time if they say something.
Now let me tell you something.
Laughing?
She's saying the truth.
I don't understand why we make it a long story. The truth of the matter is people be scared that once every 4 years they're not going to get that bag of rice and they're hungry.
No, that's not the situation.
They do pay them money. Now, come on, AK.
Okay.
Okay, so now, like I was saying, AK, don't they come out with that bag of rice and give it away when it's about time to be for elections?
We throw it in their faces right now.
Okay.
They dare not do that again. We now throw it in their faces.
So y'all trying to get them to cut that out.
Yeah. Everybody's waking up, all right?
Okay. AJ.
But because they have weaponized poverty, some people will just take it and still do what they want to do. We are all on the streets right now. We are fighting the corruption. We are fighting the leaders right now. Trust me. I'm telling you the truth. All I want you all to do is focus more on Nigeria.
Okay.
Speak to our conscience from Ghana, from wherever you are in Africa. Speak to the Nigerians. We have the numbers. We have the power. We have everything. And we are ready right now.
Okay. Fantastic. I want to ask you.
May I say something, please?
For spreading the word amongst the young. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Before you go, thank you.
May I say something to the king?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Vanna. Go ahead.
Okay. Here's the thing. You all have to have a plan. You have to have a complete plan. You have to study how your opponent is planning, how he can overtake us with so few people. turn our own people to use to hurt us. How do they do that? This is what we have to do. We have to know the blueprint of how they have us defeated, so we can use those tactics. And you know, it has to be a list of the things that people have to have order. They have to have things like you're in the military. You have to have certain instructions. Everybody has to be assigned a part in there, not just a lot of people going out walking and they're not prepared to even walk long. You know, it has to be that they know that when they go out, they're going to be fully supported by those that are not marching. It has to be a plan. They have to know we're not just marching for nothing. We're going to stay together no matter what they offer us. Because if they go out there and they're not prepared, they're not mean in all ways.
That's true.
Sure.
Well said.
Sure.
Good.
So if we don't have a plan, if we don't have a strategy.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Are you gonna?
May I say something, please?
Hold on. Vanna, are you finished so that then they can answer you? Do you wanna? Okay, she's done. Okay. Answer the question, then I'll come back. Thank you very much, Vanna. Very good point, Vanna. She talks about it's important to have plans. What plans? Don't tell us the plans in detail on air, obviously. But I'm saying if you do, what? Do you have some kind of structure, something like that? Very good point to ask. Because it's not just about mobilizing; it's about taking action on ground. Go ahead.
Exactly. We have a plan. In fact, we have a series of plans. But the issue right now that I can really point out is that people are waking up first. And I don't want y'all to give up on Nigeria because we are going to lead this fight for Africa. I can't share the plans right now because it's still in the cooking.
Okay. All right.
Trust me. I just want to encourage you all to know that we have a plan.
Okay.
All right.
Before you go,
just follow us.
Yeah, we'll do. Please. Before you go, I need to ask you, are you aware? I have there's some. I need to be in touch with you personally, actually, because we have to talk a bit more about things. I'm doing something. I'm showing you on the screen that I'm actually going on now. In key areas where a lot of people, one of the things we found out is that the people don't have their constitution in their local languages. So we have a document that that is actually going to be in print from tomorrow. I'm going to be in touch with yourself. I want to know your community. So the constitution now, key sections of it, section 10, section 14, section 33, 34, is all translated into local languages. Because our market women, they don't speak English. So is that something, does that resonate with you? Do you understand what I'm saying from that point of view?
Precisely.
Okay.
100%. 100%.
So that is the kind of information that we would like you to have alongside other plans in going to communities to wake them up to be on your side in what you are planning to do. So I'm going to be in touch. I mean, you see it on the screen here. It's called Asheati Agbara in Yoruba. We have it in Yoruba right now. We're looking for the Igbo version. We're going to get the Igbo version ready, the Hausa version ready, so that every community will know their rights in their language. And then the people can take the action themselves rather than only select people, because we need all 774 local government areas to actually take part in this thing. Exactly. So to support what you're doing. Does that sound like a plan to you?
Yes, it is, and it's highly welcome.
Okay.
We need to continue this conversation.
Exactly.
All right.
So
we can't just leave it right here. My main issue is continuity and action. Action. Let's start something now.
So you will. I mean, I'm gonna get in touch with you. Once I get the book clean, I'm probably you're gonna be one of the first to have it. But I need to talk to you first, and my contacts will talk to you about how to actually get this going on ground, because this is what we need. I don't want to talk anymore. I want to start seeing action. So I'm so glad you're here. Inbox me directly your number so we can talk again, because we need to do this. You know, we're not fighting anybody. We just want people to know their rights. That's all we're interested in.
I will actually share my contacts with everybody here.
Good.
Because these are Pan-Africans, and I'm proud to be on this platform too.
Don't share it on air, because the TikTok will bring it down if we do. So, but inbox me. Don't share that.
All right. Okay. I'll inbox you then.
Thank you. But you stay muted for now. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate your front.
You're welcome.
Thank you for your words. And I like the fact that you said very few words, but it's impactful. It shows me that there's a willingness to take action behind the words you've spoken. Less words, more actions is what we need. So thank you so much. Thank you, my brother. Okay. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, kudos to him again. Okay, let us go to. There's a guy here with a cup of tea. I'm gonna unmute you. I'm not quite sure what your name is. Let us hear from you. Wow, the board is crazy this afternoon. Mubarak. Oh, of course. Let us be, Mubarak. I need to speak to you as well. You're gonna come in on here. Okay. Yeah. Master, I'm waiting. Teacup guy, go ahead. What's your name? I didn't quite catch your name, so please tell me your name when you're gonna speak. Please go ahead. The guy with the glasses and the white. Go ahead, please. Hello, I see you. Can you speak? Hello, my brother.
All right.
Yeah,
Good
go ahead.
evening, everyone.
Greetings. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead. Let's hear from you.
Good evening, everyone.
Yeah, greetings.
I am happy to be amongst you this evening, and I really appreciate you all for this meeting. So, well, actually, I arrived late. I didn't actually know what you all are talking about, so I just had to listen. And I believe the reason for this meeting is for the betterment of Africa. And I'm a youth. I know what African is facing. I know what Africa is facing, and I believe that this meeting, if by God's grace,
hello, are you there? I think there's a network issue. Are you there? Hello. What is your name? Because I can't quite pick up your name on your broadcast. Okay, Peanut. Are you there? Peanut, are you there? Peanut, I lost you for a minute.
I'm here.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, so what is your solution as a youth now? What solution do you prefer to our Africa-wide problems? What suggestions do you have to solve the problem, and what role are you prepared to take in solving that problem? Question for you there. Go ahead.
Having known that Africa as a whole is facing a lot of challenges, that including economic challenges, I will advise that we call our president, the whole of the presidents around Africa, for a meeting. That if it's possible, that's the solution. That's the solution I have. If we can call all of them to a round table conversation,
okay,
then we have to discuss this, because truly Africa is far behind.
Okay.
Africa is far behind. If you go to other countries of the world, like European nations and the like the UK, America, you know that those people are doing very well. So I believe calling our presidents to order, that when we call them to a roundtable conversation and have a discussion like this, at least Africa will be better.
Okay.
It's not possible.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say, let's leave the president to one side. I know that you can play a role in your community as a young person, and you're clearly well spoken. You know English, but what we want you to do is now begin to have confidence in your own language, spread that in your community, and key into the things of your constitutional rights in your local language to help your community. But I'm grateful.
Listen to me, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
Listen to me, sir. Like during your conversation, we were talking about the Igbo people trying to disengage themselves from the Nigerian nation.
No. Somebody mentioned that. I didn't. Somebody mentioned that, and I didn't spread that for that, because that's not that's not where I'm going.
Okay.
I'm not.
Okay, sorry.
No. I look at the whole thing on a round table. I mean, some people may say that. I have a different view. I happen to think that the reason why they're doing that is because the government is not providing for them. So it's agitation.
Exactly.
We can't ignore it. What is important now is what steps you need to take. And the other thing I want to say to you, my brother, you need to understand that you are not poor. That is one of the things. The resources that the world is using come from you. And that is a message that every youth must know. You are not poor. The resources that they come and take is what come from your land. What they use in building all of those great countries come from you. So what we need to do is for you to now take control of those resources, using your rights as citizens in your community, in your local language. Reclaim your sovereignty. That's why I'm translating documents into local languages so that people know their rights in the local language and how to use those rights to hold the government to account. So we have to make the government accountable by participating in our governance. I know it's a bit more nuanced. I have to. It's a bit more, detailed in the way to discuss that. But that is what we really need. So once you are you from Igbo land? You said, are you an Igbo guy?
No, sir. No, sir.
Where are you from, my brother?
I'm from Edo State.
Edo State. Okay. So what we want is that you see this. You see, are you seeing my screen right now?
Of course, sir.
Okay. Now, if you look on to my right, as I look here, right there, right, that information that you see there, I have that in Yoruba. I want it to be in Edo language. I want it to be in Efik. I want it to be in all languages so that the community knows their rights. Do you know Section 14.2a, for example? Let me just ask that question. Do you know 14.2a in English? Do you know that? Okay, let me read it to you.
No.
Okay,
No,
Section
sir.
14.2a in the Nigerian Constitution states, sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through this constitution, derives all its powers and authority. Now, that's written in English. So only somebody that speaks English, that's been to secondary school, will know what that means, if that, But now, listen to this now when I say it in Yoruba language. The same thing going to be said in Yoruba language. It says, ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn ènìyàn Nàìjíríà láti ọ̀dọ̀ ní tìjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin yìí ń gba gbogbo agbára àti àṣẹ rẹ̀. Now, the market women can understand what that means straight away. They know that they have àṣẹ and ọba aláṣẹ, sovereignty. They know that they have àṣẹ, authority. And they know they have agbára, power. Those are the words. That's in Yoruba language. So that is what we are trying to switch on. And I do hope you will be part of that process. I need more youth like yourself from Edo State, from all over, to be part of this process. So what we want to do is to translate the key sections. For example, you can also recall your senators and House of Reps, but people don't know that. Under Section 69, you can recall the senators in your local language. So these are the things we want to work on. There are things we can do, but we have to empower our communities from the grassroots. And I know that you have a role to play in that. Does that make any sense? Is that making any sense to you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Please follow me. I'm going to be following you as well. We need to do some more discussions. I'll leave it there. If you have any questions, do let me know, or any more suggestions going forward. We welcome it. But thank you very much. Anybody want to speak?
Thank you very much, sir, for giving me the opportunity to talk.
To say a couple of words, maybe to the young man.
Okay, hold on. Yeah.
Eya.
Okay, Eya, go ahead. Eya, go ahead. Sorry, yes, of course. Eya.
Okay.
So hold on. Don't go yet. Don't go there, my brother. Edo guy, don't go yet. Don't go yet. Wait. Okay, Eya, go ahead. Go ahead.
What I was going to say is, with AK, what he was saying, I just wanted to reassure us. Let him know also, I'll talk to AK if we can.
Yeah.
The solution is not, because you asked for the solution, it cannot be innately within a country and its people. Look, the solution of each of these nations' problems, it behoves on all of us, not because we come from Africa and stuck on, because we're black. Because we're black people. The black people. So look, there are people who have gone abroad 400 years ago. I'm not looking at the trauma of the circumstances. I'm looking at what they bring now to the table. Some of them will bring the external eye. Mm-hmm. They can objectify what you don't even see as objective, mm-hmm, because you're too involved with it. Mm-hmm. I also remind them, AK, that W. Du Bois, Padmore, they were not Ghanaians. That Auntie, who is Ransom Kuti, was not Ghanaian, but they brought that independence in 1957. Thank you. So let us make sure we think of the Third Pan-Africanist Congress. Brought that independence in 1957. Thank you. Thank you. So let us make sure we think of the Third Pan-Africanist Congress.
Sorry. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. The mic came on when you were speaking, but okay, go ahead. So yeah, I get you. You're right. It is beyond just a nation. Eya, are you there? Eya, you can hear me? I wanted to just yeah. So you're right. yeah, it is beyond just a nation solving the problem. It is actually Africa wide, and indeed we need suggestions from all around to solve the problem. So you are on point there, and I'm hoping that the only thing I would say is that I want Africans to know that they are part of the solution as well. That they are not, nobody's going to solve the problem for them. We need Africans to believe in themselves as part of the solution for the problems that we collectively face. Does that make any sense? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Good. Brilliant. Thank you very much for your contributions, my brother. I really appreciate it.
Hi, can I go?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. Changing the
Hi, how are you guys doing?
We're good. Thank you very much.
My name is Carisha Zippy. I'm an advocate for humans, for Black people globally.
Go ahead. Welcome.
No borders, no boundary. What I need to share with you guys that our fight is diplomacy, intelligence, peace, love, ethics, values, respect, health, wealth, etc. Now, I do have a website called changingthesystem.com.
Okay.
I have a Facebook page, Carisha Zippy, and you can also take information from this page right here.
Okay.
Now, what we need as Black people to do is learn the code that the system is using. On that website, I do give detail of what the system is using. So we are using diplomacy and intelligence to fight back. We're not using guns, we're not using knives, we're not using no physical form of fight.
Yeah.
So we're right now, Black people are leading, because this is what brought me to you. Now I did what Ibrahim Tahor is doing. He's doing a very excellent job. However, it is code red. I don't understand, because there are times when the hat that he's wearing look like it's red. Every Black people must learn the code that the system is using. The system has two sides, negative and positive. If you all learn the codes, that code red is wrong. It is not working for us Black people. Code red is wrong. It's not working for us Black people.
Okay.
And if you guys focus, you will see, understand, overstand, understand, and understand that all the flags, not all, majority of the flags do have the color red in them. This signifies blood that they are using from us Black people to pull us, to put the other cultures are using such to pull us for their own benefit. Now, what we have to do as Black people, stand together, speak out, act out, and avoid the color red. It's not beneficial to us. And I just wish one of my hope and wishes that I really could get to Ibrahim Tahor to let him know, do not let these other cultures pull you into nothing that is not yours, because they're unscrupulous and selfish and I see that we want to be used to pull them up. Now, without,
How are you supposed to defend yourself?
They know.
How are you supposed
They
to
know that Black people, they know that
come.
Black people are the leaders. Black people are the greatest. Black people do the best. We have the greatest results. Now, this is something that we have, I have spoken to a lot of Black other cultures about, white, Chinese, Orientals, all of the other culture. This is something that I have confronted them about, and of course, they have never challenged me to say, yes, yes, we are. However, diplomatically, they are doing so. But we now know, learn, understand all the tactics that they are using, and said, we can use it better, because it was set up and put in place for them to use against us. So what we as Black people need to do now is come together. We are ready, know the codes, avoid them, push forward, because we are not going backward. We are not going backward. Greatness is ours. The time is now. The future is right now. Don't let them tell you, okay, this is the past. I didn't even do history in school, and I'm glad I didn't, because what I have learned, see, and understand is some unscrupulous history is his story. We don't know who the fuck told that story. Excuse my language, but I do use curse word. We don't know who the fuck told that story, but what I have been experiencing, it is all lies, twisted, unscrupulous, and pure wickedness towards Black people. So, for all of you guys who are here now, like I said, learn the code. Code red is wrong. All the flags that are using the color red. I am a Jamaican. Let me say that. I didn't say that before. I am a Jamaican. Of course, I can hear it. I hear it. Connection with the U.S. I'm Jamaican. I do have connection with the U.S. and I'm working tirelessly. And I am tired. I have been complaining. I am tired. The CIA know, because I've been complaining. They are watching, and it's global. This is global. The entire world is watching, and we are not to be don't be no fear, because they know what they're doing. Exactly. You understand? We Black people need to not be afraid. Exactly. Need to not be afraid, because the worst thing you can do is put fear where your rights, dignity, values, and stuff like that are in place.
Thank you very much.
So what you need to do is put fear aside, speak up, speak out, and act on it, because they know. Yes. The only thing they want for us to do is acknowledge it. All of us. They know. Let none of us sell no one out. We are not selling out. Sure. We know what we value. We know our place, front and center, and we should not be duplicate or watered down. Yes. We are known for greatness. We are greatness. And Black people are unmatchable. Nothing moves or operates without us Black people. True. Nothing moves or operates without us Black people. So do not sign your demise, give away your rights, or nothing. The entire world or universe uses the same code. In some country, what they do is use different tactics, but they have the same friggin' agenda. You understand? So all you need to do is learn the codes, and maybe in every other country you have different tactics. So you learn the code, and in whatever country you are, learn the code and use diplomacy and intelligence. Now, diplomacy is not a thing or a person or a place. Diplomacy is everything. Diplomacy is every human, everything, my sister, every animal, everything is diplomacy. Do not let anyone tell you, okay, you need to be in college to learn about diplomatic situation or stuff like that. Diplomacy is every single thing in every human, every single thing in the world. My sister, thank you. You just have to activate and know how to operate. Thank you. Thank you so much, my sister. You said quite a lot there.
May I say something, please?
Yeah, you go. Yeah,
wow, Queen.
Yeah, very, very well said. You said quite a lot. Vanna, you go ahead, and I'll come back. I've got some questions. Go ahead. Yes.
You know, I'm so happy that she kept using the word Black. Do you know? Just realize this. Why do the ones we call white tea, right? They took the word white and made themselves superior with it. You see, this is why they're so connected, that white connects them, even wherever they come all over the world. When it says they're the same people with white. And this is what we have to do. We have to stop calling out ourselves the name they gave us and go back to being Black. Yeah. We have to go back to being Black. The first God. I got an echo.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
Even the
Osiris,
color black
Osiris,
we're
the god of
investigating because
blackness.
it's mixed with negativity. Even the color black we're investigating,
No,
it's
they
mixed with
made it
negativity.
negative.
Okay.
They made it negative. It is an identifier. It is a connector. The same way they use white. It is a connector. They got it right in front of our face. We know when we talk about the ones that are destroying us, they made everything that is good for us bad. Look at the all color. There is no color without black. Everything comes from black. We come from black dirt. Everything comes from black. Okay? And it has to be black before it can have light. Okay? So now the thing about, just consider, they are called whiteys on this platform. But they call themselves the opposite from black. And they unite up under that title.
Okay.
Please, are you understanding what I'm saying?
Yes, we do. We do.
They made black be bad, so we wouldn't use it.
Yeah, I absolutely. And you, the two of you are both right, and I'm still glad that we're having this discussion. And you know what? It is nice to see that we are coming up with solutions that is focused on what we are doing. It's not about what others are doing. It is what we are doing. What steps are we taking? How are we, that's what I want to do. That's what I really want this platform to be doing, and many other platforms. Coming up with suggestions and actions. So changing the, I want to make sure I get the name correct. Changing the system. Thank you so much for your wise words. I'm following you already, and I'm going to go and look on the website. I'll look on your website, and because all of us, we have a role to play. And the word you said about the code, I want to understand a little bit more. I know there is a kind of like a subtle code system that's been used, and we need to tap into that, and maybe you have to flip the script somehow. So you are right about that. But thank you so much.
Yeah, what I do. No, let me explain to you what I do. I go on occasionally when the Spirit lead me, and I do teach and tell and explain to everyone what the code is. But like I tell you right now, it's negative and positive. The negative has a color, which is the color red.
Okay.
So avoid it as deep, wide, long as you can.
Okay.
Thank you. That is the code. The color red is negative.
Okay.
Please look at my
We'll check it. We'll check it.
My website.
Yeah.
Changing the system need to change.com.
Yeah.
The TikTok and also Facebook. Karisha Zippy.
Thank you very much.
I have all details, and when the Spirit lead me, I go daily and let you guys know what's the next move, what the next move is, and what is going on.
Okay, we will. I will definitely tune in myself. I'll be tuning in, and I really appreciate you joining our broadcast now. I'm gonna go and speak to somebody else, but thank you very much, and I will be looking at that, and it's definitely worth exploring.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome. You're welcome. Okay, let us go to Mubarak. You've been waiting for a while. Mubarak, let's go to Mubarak. Mubarak, you've been waiting for a while. Hello, Mubarak. You there? Yeah, welcome, my brother. Thank you for waiting. It's been very busy today, so go ahead.
Everybody on.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, hello. I can't hear you. Are you there, Mubarak? Are you there?
Hello.
Hello. Yes, we hear you now. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. We can hear you. We're waiting for you. Go ahead.
Okay. Good evening once again, sir, and this great prestigious platform. Always, I used to say, I always commend your efforts that you are putting. You are not only bringing a single country together, but Africa in disguise. And this is a very wonderful platform we come, and this is the very reason why I love coming up to this very platform and share information with our brothers and sisters, so that at least we will create awareness that will take ourselves out of this present predicament we find ourselves in, because our problem in Africa is not natural but artificial. Now, let me start by saying, from a scientific point of view, Mendel's laws stated that you can never get the dominant from a recessive, but you can always get the recessive from the dominant. And who are the dominant? The blacks. Whether they like it or not, we build the world. Africa is the mother of the whole world. Whether they like it or not, we are very proud and thankful to God that created us in Africa. Because Africa built each and every place in the whole world. Because why will they tag us even as raw material producing countries? Just imagine. We own the resources, but these people never allow us to refine our products and do things by ourselves. They always look down on us. For far too long, these things have been happening for centuries. But now, thank God that the world is coming together into a very smaller cycle that we can see each and every one of us and know our potentiality. In order to change the narrative of our continent, we need to come together. That's one. Because united we stand and divided we fall. Don't forget, my people, the very reason why Africa was subjected to slavery is because of the simple reason that Africa as a continent, these people came and met Africa with already existing system far better than they know. Because the Egyptian, for example, the Greeks and the Roman Empire learned people with a civilization that even today, as I'm speaking to you, nobody can explain the mystery of Pyramid of Egypt up till today. No matter advanced they are, they cannot explain how those pyramids were built. And this is our forefathers that built those things. And we are in Africa today. Somebody from the Western world sitting down and telling us that everything about Africa is bad. Everything about black is bad. Why? We did not create ourselves to be blacks. We just see ourselves being black, and there is a reason for that. We should never look down on ourselves. We can do anything we think we can do in this world. Nothing is impossible at all when heart and minds are put towards it. We've been trying for so many times and things are failing. But one thing I will encourage us here is that we should know is when you fail, you should never give up, because fail means first attempt in learning. End is not the end. In fact, end means effort never dies. If you get no as an answer, don't be angry, because no means next opportunity. So this is our opportunity. This is our very time to seize the moment and use it to our advantage, we the Africans. Whether they like it or not, the world is all about balance. And the world now is looking for balance. And Africa, as I told you day before yesterday, Africa will be the most important continent in the world in the century to come. Because as we see now, the current international politics playing is bringing BRICS forth to the table. And for almost 40 to 50 years, our forefathers were saying it in the floor of the United Nations that they reform the Security Council. They refused. It was when now BRICS come forth and treating people as matter of equals, then they started talking about they will give a permanent seat to an African country in the United Nations. This is too late to cry when the head is cut off. Don't forget, what leads to the coming of the United Nations was failure of the League of Nations to stop the First World War. And after the Second World War in 1945, United Nations was established so as to prevent the occurrence of another war. But as we know, war is happening right now across the globe.
Yeah.
Everywhere you see is conflict. United Nations has failed in its fundamental rules that established it. But now with the coming of BRICS, trying to stabilize the world into trading in your own local currencies so that your resources under your soil, you will be using it in order to, back to your currency and make your currency more valuable.
That's what they say all the time.
Where you at?
Sorry.
What I'm saying is that,
We can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
You can't
Sorry.
hear me?
No. We hear you.
Host.
Yeah, I'm here. Okay, 1 second. Can I say this, Vanna? You know how we are, and and the discussion is very important. And I agree with you, but I think what I'm saying is, and Zach as well, the two of you, it's like seeing two sides of the same coin. We need both sides right now. We're not gonna, and also, one thing I will say
No,
is,
we don't. We do not need both sides.
Let me talk.
No.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just saying.
We do not need both sides.
Okay, what?
We need guidance.
Yes, I agree. However, if you look
we don't need to copy what they're doing.
No. Well, okay, Vanna, what I mean to say is this: if you look at what Ibrahim Traore said, he said, we are here to protect our land, we have to protect our people, and we have to give them confidence back in themselves. And he said, we need to. So those are the things that I'm looking at. I agree with you on a spiritual sense, and that we have to build that up, and we've already got that. We need more people to actually build on that for that to even take more strength. We need more people to actually begin to connect into that.
Okay, my hand is still up.
Yes,
without any man-made weapons.
Yeah, that's fine. I can see that, but
no. If we take him as an example, we have to take it all the way, because that's where the success is.
Yeah, but
there's nobody that
Okay, all right, okay. I'm gonna do this now, ladies. Just do this gently, okay? Lady, Linda, you go ahead, chip in, and then Zach, you can chip in. Then I'll go back to.
Okay,
yeah,
I want to talk about the chickens walking around.
No,
I'm sorry.
No,
this is the app where you have to talk to children. So when the chickens are walking around out there in the chicken coop, and their fate is almost upon them, should they run away? Should they just hold their head down when I'm coming in there? Or because you can pray while you picking up arms. Because if I have a massive pew-pew and you stand there in front of me,
no.
I'm trying to make this make sense. Maybe this just going on between my ears.
I think I'm just.
But when I see somebody come in with a massive pew-pew, I'm gonna have to take action. So all the religion and the prayer and everything is fantastic while you doing the action, because some action is gonna be needed. And the action is not gonna be get down on my knees and hold my head down.
Yes, listen, I agree with you.
Isn't that what the ostrich does? He digs a hole and put his head in it. And is that helpful to him in any way? Because I don't think so, because, he's going to get pew-pewed away doing that. He's not defending himself. And at this day and time, like Zach said, it's 2024. These people ain't playing. They are ruthless. And they don't need a reason.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, well
So
said.
if
Well
you
said.
want to just bow down, lick a boot while they put one in the back, okay?
No. I don't know. That's
But
I'm sure.
most people want this thing to be reversed. Those three guys behind you, they knew that you couldn't just ask for, your gold mines back and your farms and beg Massa not to mistreat me, because they've been begging for a long time. Master still continues to mistreat them.
That's what you want us to go and do, beg master.
No.
And bow down and lick his boots
Hang on.
while he kick you in the face.
Okay, guys, Zach, Linda.
I ain't made out of that kind of material.
Zach, Linda, 1 second. Zach, Linda,
You want us
I
to go and
know.
bow down and beg master.
No, I know for a fact that Vanna is not saying that at all. What we are saying.
Well, that's what it sounds like over here, Hope. And you agree.
No, I don't agree. I just said we have to, if you look at the men behind us, these three men, the first thing they're doing is they're making sure the land is secure by speaking to Russia. And that is the message that we can't do this at this point.
Okay, they're defending themselves.
And they're using all by any means necessary. There's no right. There's no doubt. Now, the second part of it, I know that there is a yes. Yes, go ahead.
I'm going to go pray tonight and beg Jesus to come save us.
No way. No. I beg. No.
Jack, I'm going to follow you.
Don't do that on my account. Do not do that on my account. Do not do that on my account. If you go begging or praying to anything, you're going to do that on your own. I ain't in that.
People been begging for what? 200, 300, 400 years?
No. We're not doing that. So, but it also, I think, you know what? I think I'm tired. I think it's been 6 hours.
You think one more day going to make a difference?
You guys stop it.
Of course.
Stop.
I'm going to do it
Oh, it's going to be better tomorrow.
Guys.
Yes, it's going to be better
Okay,
tomorrow.
hang on. Let me change the subject. Because I don't.
Please, host. Please.
I'm tired
Brandon,
now.
man, you know I love you, right?
Guys, no.
I'm just cut out of a different cloth.
No. Listen, I agree with us all. To be honest, I think one of the things we need to do is this. We have to continue. In all honesty, this is not a joke. We need to do something, which is this: to continue on this journey to wake our people up, to defend themselves. We don't want anybody bowing down to anybody on the African continent. As we all know, Africa is the richest continent on the entire planet. And we want us to benefit from our resources. And it's by sharing knowledge about knowing who we are that we are actually going to get free. So please, in all honesty, with no bowing, no begging to anything, this is our time. And like Werner said, it's our time. And it's the time that our ancestors have actually, created and made sure this time we are all waking up. It's not happening by accident. It's not by my power or your power or any of our powers. It is the ancestors that are telling us all. The amount of people right across the world waking up is not by accident. So we don't undermine, belittle anything they're saying.
I still got questions.
Okay,
Can
I know.
we hear what Aya thinks about this?
Okay, no, we're not. No. We're changing subject.
Okay, host. Okay.
I think we've done that one. We've done that one. So now I want to just talk about the proxy wars that before we wrap that up with the proxy wars in Africa. How many of you know that there are proxy wars going on in Africa now? And I want to show you something to make us all think about that. Thank you very much for those of you who contributed to that discussion. It was interesting and in many respects, but you know what I'm saying. Where is it now? So there are conflicts going on across Africa. I'm going to show you. Let me see the one now. Conflicts in Africa. And it is not recorded by the mainstream media. So we want to start putting focus on it. So let us do this now. Conflicts going on in Africa. Oh my goodness me. So 1 minute. I'll just get it up. I don't want to stay too long, but you know, on in
Oh,
Africa right
while
now.
you're doing that,
Yeah,
I
go
want to
ahead.
talk about the possible conflict going to go on in the USA, probably around November, December. Okay, so I might need to run out and get my pew and put some grease on it and
no lies told.
Spin it around a few times. Matter of fact, forget all that spinning. Automatic.
No lies told. You're right. It may happen. It may happen. It may well happen. So
because I think he's promoting a civil war.
It may well. So everybody just get ready. So I want us to know. Thank you very much for that. Actually, now there are conflicts going on in Africa right now. There are more than 35 armed conflicts in Africa right now, and it is all around the Central African Republic. There's Congo. There's East Africa. Let me look at East Africa for you. And these are not spoken about. Ethiopia has got war going on. There is in Congo, they're not mentioning it as well. Congo has got issues going on. You know, wars, and I'm talking wars. Sudan, there's war. Eritrea, Congo, Central African Republic. It is happening everywhere, you know, in so many places. And of course, the big three behind us, they are chasing away the terror people. Let us give congratulations to sorry, 1 minute. Let us say big congrats again to Ibrahim Traore. He's managed to take between 70 to 80% of the land in Burkina Faso back from the hand of the terror people. So, and that is another thing that is not being said. But the point is that there are in Africa there are 35 armed conflicts, but there are so many military bases in Africa. The reason why those things are happening is because those bases are promoting the creation of those what do you call it? Allowing for the for terror groups to spread and create wars in Africa. So this is not being recorded. I'm going to try and see if I can find a way to be telling you how many people are being unalived in conflicts. Because we hear a lot about
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
What did I tell you when I first come on this show? I told you that no European country cannot live without Africa. The head of the army in France said it. That they cannot live without Africa. They need, listen to the word, need. English language need Africa. So where are they trying to do right now? They're trying to destabilize Africa because Africa's people are waking up. I spoke to a guy from
how you call it? Yeah, we choose to get a visa from Europe. It's okay because it's circumstance. But when was the last time we African works in Europe or even abroad? We come down to Africa and share our ideas. Africa, we need we need to learn trade. Africa is not lack of money, we are not lack of resources, but we are lack of trade. You don't have most trade school in Africa. And now, if the China takes over African continent, it's because of material things, and the material things is all fake, it's artificial. It's not original, it's not even nice, it's all being, so we have to work on ourselves. And one more thing I want to say, with or without people, no one can stand in front of a black man or woman to fight physical. It's impossible with the strength, with the idea, with the help of our ancestors. With our weapon, we can do anything we want to do to protect our country. So we are not afraid, and we are trying to tell those leaders that and now we are trying to pass this message to our famous leader, which called so-called president, that is, okay, if they keep continuing the fake investments, which of course they call them, like we said, we have to stop the quote. What they carry on in the quote is all society. Even when you see on the pharmacy, you got a snake on the cross. It's all society.
So why we Africans, why can't we go back to our culture, our traditional? Why can't we live like our ancestors to overcome what is going on now?
Well said. Well said. We
Think
need to.
about it. I'm so sorry.
No, you don't be. Don't be sorry.
I'm so sorry because people.
Don't be sorry at all. No, don't be apologetic. We need to hear it. You're right. You're right to say what you're saying. So I'm with you 100%. We need to connect.
I'm saying this. I'm not cutting you off. I'm saying this because I have a son 17 years old, I have a daughter 10 years old, and I have a child 2 years old. What am I going to explain to them? How can I show or prove I am African? If I don't behave and wear, dress, and eat like an African, how can I prove my family, my husband, that this is who we are?
It's true.
I stop there for now.
Thank you very much. This is fundamental. This is very fundamental. I know some people. Can we try to get... I'm really grateful for everybody. We're on 83,000 likes. Can we get to 100,000 likes before we end the show? Mama Africa, Gwen Mama Africa asked a very important question. How can we prove to our children that we're African? You know, it's not about hating anything. It's about our identity, you know, and getting that identity back. And it's affecting many of us. Many of us are not aware, and I'm becoming every day I'm becoming aware of my identity, and it is important. It's not just something you just put on. It is in you. It's around you. It's everything around you, and we have to be very, very aware of that. Linda, go ahead. Sorry, Linda. Yes, the hand was up. Sorry. I just saw you at the hand. Go ahead.
I thank you for seeing my big black hand up here.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
What I want to say about culture, that's a wonderful thing. We should all preserve it at all costs, whether it's taught in schools or taught at home, because when the children are indoctrinated in school to believe that the only thing they have to do is pray and go look up at the sky, and everything they need and want will come to them. It must be passed on. I don't know, but everybody is able to write, and I don't know why somebody ain't writing all this stuff down. So even if there's a tragic accident, give them the book. Go ahead and tell them, well, the family book is under the mattress. Go ahead in there and read about all of your folks and your genealogy, all the great things the nation has done, and all the terrible things that have been done to us as a people, and how they did it, so the children don't let it happen again. So right now, it's already happened. From what I understand from a teacher, and there's no history going on, so the children don't really know what happened 100 years ago. So the new generations of Europeans can come in and just do it all over again. Work then. And for these people who don't know, you know, the children, it will work again.
Not on our watch.
Because they have no idea.
Not on our watch. Not on our watch. That is why we're doing.
Like Bernie was saying, if we keep going over the problems and how proud we are, it's not helping to get out of the situation. These three men behind you, they have already laid it out. This is what you got to do and how you got to do it. It's already done.
Just follow.
Others need to join.
Just follow.
It's just that simple.
Exactly. You're well said. Well said, Linda.
Because they already got some military backing, and they are doing all the good things that any nation and community needs. The schools, teach your own religion at your own church. Have Sunday school on Sunday, teach about your own religion of your choice. At church on Sunday. That in school, you need to be learning something. You need to be learning how to put up those electrical lines and build those transformers and do the plumbing so you can somebody can fix it whenever the one pump in town breaks. And can we please get some piping of water into everybody's house? And can somebody learn how to build a house from scratch?
Exactly.
Because these things are necessary things for a nation that seems to be behind all the other nations, but yet have all this wealthy stuff. And the last point I want to make is if I have a pot of gold and the pot is big, I got me and my 5 siblings just sitting there holding it down, protecting it. Now, if somebody comes up to me and starts me and my siblings to fighting with each other and we knocking each other off the pot of gold, what's going to happen to the pot of gold while me and my siblings over here fighting each other? By the time we get exhausted from fighting each other, there will be no more gold. It's gone. Or if we get so mad with each other, we just going to leave. We're going to walk away. Okay, fine. That would be very nice if you just walk away, because as you're leaving, the pot of gold is going in the opposite direction. Africa is a pot of gold. Gold, diamonds, lithium, this, that, the other, everything. And people are running away. When people do get a visa, they don't come back. They do not come back. They already know that. So to me, it's almost seeming like it's some kind of open air prison. They're not letting people out. You got to struggle to get out. They already know you ain't coming back. But if you leave that great big mass of land with all those valuables covered by a little dirt, you won't have to worry about it. They will be fighting each other over the land. Because everybody knows that Africa is wealthy. Everybody, except Africans. Is that what's going on? Are you serious? I'm going to need my African siblings to come on up here, catch up. Everybody else knows. Why are you the last to know? So if I find a gold nugget, you mean to tell me what? I'm going to just throw it down, say it's a shiny rock? It is not. It is valuable.
Let me tell you.
There's plenty of it there.
Yeah.
That's what's happening in the Congo, where the children aren't even going to school, while the women are being mistreated and the men are being unalived. If they don't get unalived from the pew-pews, having them live in the conditions that they're living in, outdoors, disease and famine, is going to do it one way or the other. Somebody got to step in and help out. I hope the Mighty Three say, okay, that's about enough of that. And besides, we could use some of those resources, the planes out there on the runway, where they keep dropping off the pew-pews, because ain't no need of you thinking that somebody going to come in with a bunch of pew-pews and you just going to pray them away. I promise they ain't going nowhere.
No.
What they'll do is get rid of you and take the whole thing. Because they are ruthless. You got to know who your enemy is. They're not playing. And they are cold, heartless, and calculating. And if you don't know that, and you think you can pray them away, you got another thing coming.
Yeah, very true. No, well said, Linda. I think what we need to be very, very clear about is this on this platform and on all platforms. Keep getting that message out. Africa is not poor. And get it out. Say it in your local language. Ki toshi, ki she oloshi ni ile wa o. Oloro ni wa. I'm saying it in Yoruba. Toshi ni ile wa o. Oloro ni wa. We are rich in my community in Africa. We are not poor. Say it in local languages. Let them know. Give examples. We have gold in place. We got diamond in that place. We got lithium. Start telling that story. The churches are not allowing those stories to be told because people are reading something about something in the heavens. They're reading about the Quran in the heavens.
The churches are working with the oppressor.
There you go. So, and this is what we need to break down. So, everybody on this platform, your community needs to know this message. It is not good enough that you and I know. Fine, you and I know we're not poor. But how is that going to change anything on the ground? It is only going to change on the ground when we spread that message in the community. We need to spread two messages. One, we're not poor. Give examples of where there's gold, there's lithium, there's diamond, there's all kinds of minerals in our soil, and it is our right as sovereigns. Two, we have the right over those lithium. We are sovereign. Those gold, those diamond, we are sovereign. We have authority. We have power. We need to share that message, and that is why I keep bringing this up. And I keep.
And how about we have the right to defend ourselves?
Oh, of course. I mean, again, I'm so glad you said that.
And our land.
In the Constitution, for example,
that's full of resources, valuable resources.
Fantastic.
Because I don't even believe that Africans think they're poor. I just can't.
No,
they're hungry. Yes.
You know what? They do. They've been so conditioned with the Bible to believe that, oh, I'm a sinner, I'm nothing, I'm not worthy, and all of that stuff. So we have to break them up, wake them up from that brainwashing. It is deep. I'm telling you this is deep. You know? So that's what we're trying to do to wake people up from. Let me show you.
It's so sad.
It is. But now we don't have to worry, feel sad. We need to take action. So section 33 now talks about right to defend yourself in Yoruba language. In the Nigerian Constitution, it says, ẹnì kankan ló ní ẹ̀tọ́ láti wà láyé, kò sì sóhun tó burú nínú ìwà láyé rẹ̀ àfi bí o bá ti ṣe ìdájọ́ ilé ẹjọ́ nípa ọ̀daràn ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ tí ó ti di pé ó jẹ̀bi ní Nàìjíríà. What does that mean? It means every person has a right to life, and no one shall take that person's life save in the passing of the judgment of the court of law over a crime the person has committed. So you have a right to life. That means you can defend that. In Yoruba language, I'm just giving you an example. So you touched on it, and I thought we should mention, and that's what I wrote in those books. So because we want everybody to know that you're a sovereign. You have the right to defend that sovereignty, to protect that sovereignty, because it's you. So these are the kind of messages we need to start getting into our communities. We are not powerless. We are powerful. We are not poor. We are rich. We are able. We have everything and we need and more in our communities. What we need to be doing is in every area where there are resources, we should ensure that the government teaches our people about how to treat those resources. Firstly, how to access it, how to be able to process it, how to be able to do finished products with it, so that we are creating employment close to the areas where the resources are, how to manage it. That is what we need to be doing. These are the kind of steps we are talking about. We are talking about can-do mentality, such that you see Ibrahim Traore in the picture doing. He's bringing in engineers. He's teaching engineers about how to build bridges, skyscrapers, hospitals, buildings, and all of that. This is so important. So we have everything now, more and more. And in every community, we need to, you see, it's very difficult. Many of us now, we've gone through more than half of our lives not knowing these facts. We've seen Africa. Oh, Africa is poor. That's what they've told us. I've had this for over 50 years of my life. To believe in that. Now I'm waking up and realizing, no, Africa is not poor. The systems that have used to suppress Africa has prevented Africa from being able to access the resources. They have put themselves as a bridge, as a gap, as a block between the resources and ourselves. And we need to re-educate our entire continent of the wealth we possess. And those who are creating wars and everything else, who are creating WAR on the continent, they want us to continue to believe in those lies while they cut off our resources. So we need to re-educate ourselves in our community. Believe you me, thank you very much for that. Thank you. I apologize. A lot of us, a lot of what I do here, it's not me, and it is what the ancestors are calling us to do, and it is a task that has to be done. Each and every one of us, please, I want you to identify what the ancestors have chosen for you to do, and use that as a way to collectively work together and fix our community. We need that. We need to be doing that. It's not about hate. It's about fulfilling a brighter future for the coming generation. Everything that you see here is geared towards giving you information to free us, to wake us up. Can we get to 100,000? We are almost at 90,000. I can't believe this. Can we get there? So it is really
I don't know
important.
why hoes willing it. Tap that screen. Tap, share
Tap.
the live.
Exactly. Share the live.
Gift,
Thank you. And gift.
subscribe.
Yeah. Please.
Buy merchandise.
Exactly. Please get in touch. And of course, yeah, go ahead. So let me bring in Aya. He hasn't spoken for a while. So yeah. Okay, Vanna, go ahead. Go ahead, Vanna. Yes.
I just want to say, earlier there was someone here saying that he prayed to the Almighty Creator for those 3 men. Listen, that's not going to help them. It ain't helped us. We have to find the inside of us. We have to find the love and the power to make sure that our energy is on them. We have to have a thought of them every day. We have to send vibrations of love to them. And give thanks for them. That is what we don't need to be. There's nothing between us and them that we have to go through to get them protected. All we have to do is start showing their pictures, talking about them, teaching it to us. The melanated platform, this is what they should be talking about. Everything else in this time is a waste of time. All those things we've been talking about that has kept us back, they're going out. And they're going to take a lot of people with them. We're not here for those people because they have chosen to go there. What we want to talk about is the power of Christ in us.
Yes.
The one that they robbed out of us, that we were always in connection with our ancestors. We didn't have to go looking for them. We didn't have to pray to. We just communicated with them without opening our mouth. That's where we have to go back to. That's the road that we're on. We cannot, in this time, we cannot do anything that doesn't help us go up. We have to leave it out. We don't need to be talking about it.
Exactly.
Join the mighty 3.
Exactly. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well said, Vanna. Well said. Aya, I saw you've been waiting for a while. Let's see. I'll bring you in. Thank you. It's a longer one. I can't believe it's almost 8 hours now, but we are here. Go ahead.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. Go ahead.
No, I was just enjoying the pointers in the conversation. But the other thing is, it seems it is catching up with people, because when I remember some time back, it all was everybody talking about what was right or wrong and so on. Now I see people are looking at it in a with clear eyes, to see that what we need is more simple, more basic, more community generating solutions. My view is that among us would always be those who assume that they can do it by themselves. It's constantly the way, but it's the long route. It's not the route of the arrogant, it's the route of those who may want to learn a lesson first. Well, these lessons are in the community. Let's share it. The goodwill has come from the community. I always insist, because I constantly hear brothers saying that. I remember the man called Ali on one platform was talking about ECOWAS, and everybody who spoke there, but I had nothing to do with you, but everybody who spoke there, he asked them, where are you from? And all of the brethren who said they were Caribbean, he said, no, you should shut up. You have nothing to do with, what was he saying? When he spoke like this, it ignored me. The reason is, look, if you don't know Marcus Garvey, you don't know what we're talking. The struggle of the black man is a long process. You don't know Booker T. Washington. Forget, he was a bookman, but he was as good as, if you say, a Langston Hughes. What happens to a dream deferred? If we cannot see the interconnections, we're wasting our time. My brothers from Nigeria these are my brethren, and these are my brothers, and this is my own. But I constantly warn people that it is arrogance that we assume up to now we have to manufacture the wheel. The wheel is there. The wheel exists. Look, you don't even know how to fit it. Call people who look at the problem together, and a solution will come. The only thing people don't do, they assume we should talk the problem, that it has to be a big conference. No, there's a place for conferences. There's a place for seminar. There's a place for critical writing of of a dictionary. There's a place for changing a constitution into words. Each one has its own space. Choose the appropriate space, get the appropriate interactions, trigger the appropriate reactions in the community, see what happens. You are fighting a struggle we have fought before. So let us try. The younger men, they're doing very well. I can see them all. It's Sean Kuti is here, and it's good names. It's big names. We respect the names. My brother, struggles have nothing to do with names. Struggle has only to do with hats. If you got the right hat, you can penetrate a castle. If you feel the pain in the right way, you can penetrate that castle. There's not, my kids, when they were growing up, I used to tell them, if I want to walk to America today, I can walk. It's my mind. If I tell my mind I'm going to do this, I will do it. We got to learn this. It has nothing to do with, I come from this stock. Stock don't have nothing to do with this. We're just suffering because we come from the stock we come from. So, but I respect the stock. People have worked hard. However, when we are moving, please integrate. So when I hear people look at the brethren from the other side, this is why we don't know why our continent is checkered. People have worked by themselves in a capitalist economy and become multi-billionaires. I don't care about the money, but I care about the success. They have learned things, and you don't use that. This is where our problem lies. Yeah. So as I said, the problem is internalized. But even the black problem it's not a problem, but it's an issue. Let us learn to intersect and use what we have within each other. It's one of the reasons I come to this platform, because this platform knows that the black struggle is a continuum. It has not closed it based on regions, borders.
It's a global struggle as well.
Yeah. They don't know it. It is a global struggle in the last 200 years, and they are joking. So I only say, even because I know that the brethren in Nigeria are superb, they've done very well. They don't know why the first time they were clawed back, but I think the sister Linda mentioned to them that you got to be strategic now and go back and think. I'm saying let us involve the same struggle we had. I'm telling you, let's protect the brothers there.
Yes.
We did it for the brethren in Ghana. Yeah, we did it for the brethren in Ghana. When the brethren in Sierra Leone came up, a rolling sent the brethren there. This is our struggle. Let us work together. Anyway, I just wanted to say again, let us work together. Thank you.
And of course, I have questions as usual.
Thank you. I think
that was
Linda.
Fantastic.
Linda's got a question for you. Go ahead.
Wonderful. Powerful.
So what I want to ask about it, though, host, is if they are not teaching history in school. So the young people, we're going to say starting from the children 6, 7, 8 years old, do not know about King Leopold's letter, where he was told, take this Bible in there, tell them whatever you got to tell them so you can get those resources out of there. And them doing things like you come in to visit them, you got to bring them a chicken, and they hungry, but they can't have no food. They can't even sit at your house. The disrespect is too much. And instead, now you are teaching religion at school. So they indoctrinated you. And now you indoctrinate your own children. This is not going to work out well. This indoctrination is powerfully effective. It has worked for a very long time. I am grateful that we have this app, that we can talk to other Black people all over the world. So now we know all of us are facing harsh treatments from the same oppressors. And so,
use the voice.
What'd you say? I missed it.
Let's use the app to promote the voice. Absolute 100%.
Yeah, the children are being indoctrinated by Black people now. They built you a school. They told you how to tell them, what you can teach, what not to teach. And then now the teachers are probably all Black. The Europeans went home, but they left all these teachers teaching religion just as it was taught to them by King Leopold's missionaries.
The structures
You
are
know, the
in
same
place.
missionaries
Yeah.
that would take your hand off if you don't.
Yeah.
They didn't think you worked hard enough.
Yeah. Yeah. So true. So true. Yeah. I mean, I think.
Okay, so now you teaching this to your children, but you're not teaching them that they brought this letter and said, you know, really, the only thing you got to do to hide something from a black person is put it in a book. They messed up and gave the book to somebody, and the letter was still in it. Somebody read the letter.
There is
But the indoctrination still goes on by black people.
You know what I want to.
We can't hear you, host. You see your lips.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hello?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No. I want to say something very important there, because for the first time I'm actually checking myself now. You know what Burkina Faso did? Burkina Faso, the young man that came to this, he said in the schools they are teaching the children that Africa is not poor. Let us think about that for a minute. The guy Salem Bele, I think it's called. He said, in the schools, they are teaching children to let them know that Africa is not poor. And they are giving examples. That is the kind of thinking that we need now. And that thinking will challenge this indoctrination that is being put in the Leopold letter and all of that. So very much, I agree with you, and many, and Vanna and yourself, when you say the solution. This guy, Ibrahim Traore, I just can't. Just when I wake up, when I wake up one in the morning, I think, okay, what am I going to find out that is done that is great now? What I'm looking for. It is so. The great things it's doing is limitless, and I want us to really take that.
It shines bright like a diamond.
It just, like I said, I'm blown away. Yeah, thank you very much, my brother, for joining. I think I can't remember his name, but thank you very much. So, what we need to be doing is really packaging what they're doing. And you know what is so amazing is that all the people of Burkina Faso are behind this guy. All the people of Mali are behind Assimi Goïta. All the people of Niger are behind General Chani. You heard the lady Ney that came and spoke so eloquently, so passionately, and the people could see the vision. The people of the AES can see the vision of their leaders. Let us think about that for a minute. The people, unity? It's absolute unity. Exactly. So this is what we are looking at. And it has to manifest across the whole continent. It's got to manifest. And we are going for that. So we are unapologetic on this platform when we come out and we're showing the pictures of Ibrahim Traore, Abdesem Goza, General Chan, and we're talking about the great deeds they're doing, all for their people. And the work, they're not even thinking of their personal wealth now. They are thinking of the wealth of their community. Let us think about that again. They're not thinking about their personal wealth. They're thinking about the wealth of the community, knowing fully well when they build that hospital to serve the entire community, they are also part of that community. So if they fell ill, imagine how the community would rush them to the hospital, make sure that they are watching everything that they recover, because they've invested in the people. This is what is missing in all of those puppet leaders that have been trained by the colonials. But our solution remains the same: the people and the great leaders you see behind me, working hand in hand to achieve a common goal, a common benefit from the wealth that is now clear for the whole world to see, including increasingly more Africans. More and more Africans are seeing that we are wealthy, and we need us to hear that good news, because it is good news. It is good news that has been held for most for 500 years.
I heard there was oil.
Yes.
In Nigeria,
yes,
has oil.
Yes, they do.
So if one country has gold and diamonds, another one has oil. The other one, I don't blame him. I just shut my mouth about what we got going on in Maui. Don't say nothing. but share it with those that are with me. The unity. I watch your back, you watch my back. I'll protect your borders, you protect my borders. And we're going to re-indoctrinate, retrain these children, because no outsider is in there deciding on the curriculum, what you will teach the children. So the children don't have to go to school 8 o'clock in the morning and start learning that it is good for you to be poor and give away your wealth. Because that is not what that book says. But if that's what they taught you and you taught it to the next one, 4 generations down the line, now you all believe it, the indoctrination can stop. Now the children can go to school and learn how to be a chef, learn how to be a tailor, learn how to be a farmer, learn how to be an electrician, learn how to be a farmer, learn the math that you need with that. Speak your own language. That's fine. Because no outsider is there telling you what you have to teach them. So they can just cut it out and get on with the good stuff of progressing. I think that customs and traditions are nice. And in today's world, we must at least try hard to catch up, keep up, and advance. You don't want to just be where everybody else is. Go beyond them. But you got to have some basics. You got to have some food. You got to have some water. Lights are important. Healthcare is important. Education is important. You got to have some basics. Now, when those children come out of there and they know what they know what's in their soil. They know that it is their soil. It does not belong to somebody that walks up with a pew-pew and says, this is my land. No, it's not. Not only that, I got a pew-pew too. And the right to defend myself and my land. And my newborn baby that's coming up. So no, you need to get out of here.
Exactly. Well said. Well said.
Because I'm about to build a new house with water in it and electricity. And no, you can't have it. No. And, oh, yeah, there's some gold around here, too. And you can't have that either.
Okay. May I say something now, sister?
Go ahead, Burton.
Okay. You know, there is no unity without the ancestors. That is our unifying force. There is nothing outside of us that will help us get the victory. We have to realize that we have been anointed. That means that we have everything we need to get the victory. But only if we don't look outside of us to use the tools that's been used against us. No, we're using with the knowledge given to us and the guidance given to us by our ancestors. And we will never win this victory long as we are calling on idols without giving acknowledgement to our ancestors.
I can testify.
Without being able to understand what they're saying to you.
Exactly.
And you can only do that when you start acknowledging. When you start, when you start acknowledging that they are with me. And it's so simple. No, nothing else. Please don't clap. Oh, I hate it. Stop clapping.
Okay. I'm just appreciating you. I'm appreciating what you're saying, but go ahead. No. Sorry, I didn't mean to lose. I'm sorry I made you lose your thought, but you are talking about us connecting with your ancestors, and I just wanted to add to it if I can. It's a simple thing. If I may suggest, may I chip in there, Vanna? Vanna, may I chip in there?
I just let me finish this real fast.
Go ahead.
Yes, please. Real fast. It's so backwards for us as Black people to realize listen, without my mother, I wouldn't be here. Without her mother, she wouldn't be here. Without her mother, thousands of years, thousands of mothers, we would not be here. So all of us, no matter what, there's no escaping that we have ancestors.
Yeah.
And now they're more alive than ever than they were before they left here. Because this is the time for us to be with them. And we need to just, all we have to do is say, hey, thank you. The job is already done. I know you always do. The power is within us. And those people that have read that read the Bible, it states so clearly in there that the kingdom is within.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot have a kingdom without having a king and a queen.
Mm-hmm.
Everything we need is in us. Everything. Anything that we add to it is we put in our way to stop us. Okay? Love y'all.
I love you too, Vanna, Queen Vanna. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. Powerful words. I just want to add something here. I want to add something quickly, if I may, before I forget. Linda, I'll come to you.
I'm waiting.
Okay. Now, please do something. Every African, I want you to do something. One of the things that we are not good at in our community, and it's been training. Thank you very much, Ibn Qatar. Is not to remember our ancestors, our immediate parents. When last did you take a flower and go and put on your on the grave of your grandpa, your aunt, your mom, your brother, your sister? When last did you pour libation? That's what Vanna is talking about. Vanna is talking about, literally remembering that connection. And when we honor them, by saying, oh, I remember, you're in my thoughts, I thank you, just that, then they are going to be doing the battle for you in the world that you can't see. Literally, they will be doing the battle for you that you can't see, literally, because you are calling on them. And there'll be the forces protecting you where you don't even know they're protecting you. So it's really important that we connect with our ancestors. We remember them. Even if it's, fix their grave, do plant something, remember them, pour libations, all of those things really do matter, Yeah, they are okay in Burkina Faso. Fantastic.
So the celebration of the ancestors on the 25th day.
Yes.
I'm assuming that's on a monthly basis on the 25th?
25th of May, it says. 25th of May.
Just on the 25th of May.
25th of May. It says here. Very good. I see that.
Oh, it's an annual event.
Yes, it's an annual.
That's a good thing.
That is what fantastic. You see what I mean?
People are still losing their lives in that land, defending it, protecting it. It's still happening, and some are going to go, just because of the old age and it's just time to go. However, for the upcoming generation, because they are so important.
But Linda, please excuse me, but you just cut me off, okay?
I don't know, Berna. The host was talking, and then I started talking.
I was responding
to what you said, Berna.
One at a time.
Please, just give me 1 second, please. I beg you, okay? So I can go on and get out of here. Please,
hold on.
My sister.
1 second.
I just want
to
say something.
Go ahead, Vanna.
To what King was saying. See, there's nothing about the whole point is that when you say what you say, you didn't say prayer to them. What did you say?
Just to greet them, to honor them, to call on them, to say I thank you for being here. I'm grateful.
Call on them.
Call on, yes.
No.
Well,
see, when you call something, look, that means that you don't know that it's already there.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Okay? So what I'm saying is that all we have to do is just say thank you.
That's it. Yeah.
Your message, your message that you will receive. Just say thank you. Stop. Just give thanks. We are here. They are waiting for us to get in action. We are here. They're not here to rule us. They're here to guide us.
Exactly.
See, it's just like having your own. See, it's like having your left hand and your right hand.
Yeah.
See, you don't have to call your right hand or your left hand because it's already there with you, right? You get the concept what I'm saying?
Yep.
All we have to do is acknowledgement.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
That's all we have to do.
Exactly.
If you go through the other rituals, people have different rituals. There's nothing wrong with that. If that makes you feel good, if that makes you feel connected, then everybody has to do it their own way because it's a personal thing. They are us and we are them. So they're always there. It even says, I will never leave you. We ain't talking about no person. We're talking about our ancestors. We're
So,
here.
did you make a remark about that?
Huh?
Yes.
I was asking the host if he made a comment about that because I think he did.
I did talk about that, but I did talk about it from that point of view as well. But there's nothing wrong in actually breaking it down a little bit more in a way, and that's correct. What we are trying to, yes, okay, Aya, go ahead, Aya. You wanted to?
There's a book by Professor Harry Ebun Sawyer. It's called God, Ancestor or Creator. He wrote it in 1970, but the book is there. If you check online, part of what I hear Vanna saying relates a lot to the discussion as well. This man is a professor of theology, though.
Say it again.
He was a canon.
Say it again.
Of the church.
Say what's the name of the book? Please say it again.
It says God, G-O-D, G-O-D. Then he puts ancestor or creator. He's looking at the African approach in Yoruba land, in Sierra Leone, in Ghana.
Professor,
and the name says God, ancestor or creator.
What Professor? What's his name again? Professor what again? So I'll check it up.
Harry, Harry.
Okay, Professor Harry.
Ebun Sawyer.
Okay,
Sawyer.
Professor
Harry Sawyer.
Okay, Ebun Sawyer. Okay, fantastic.
Harry Sawyer. Okay. Yeah. He used to be a principal in a big university.
Okay.
I think at Fulbe, and he's a theologian and he's a canon Harry Sawyer. A big man in church. But
okay, host, I see we don't really want me to get my little 2 cents out.
Okay.
And
all right.
This is going into the religion phase where I tune out.
Yeah. I before we go, I just want us to to thank everybody for the great work we're doing.
No, I was trying to say something and then you commented.
Go ahead.
Verna wanted to comment again.
Go ahead.
And
Go ahead.
Go ahead. You don't recognize unless I got my black hand up.
Sorry. I apologize, Queen Linda. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You go right ahead.
I just want to give much love and much respect to this mighty three back here because however, whether they burnt some wood, some incense, some sage, or whatever they had to do before they went into that room, got that ex-president out of there, and sat down at that chair and said, okay, I'm going to do this. Because the man is spiritual, because when he gives speeches, you hear it. He says, thank God. It comes out of his mouth. And then he goes on to talk about the good that he's going to do. And I, like you hosts, look forward to each day going to find out what is he going to do today. But I also wonder, when are the others going to join him? I'm glad that Nigeria didn't fight him because I understand Nigeria has a big influence on the continent. They're not coming on board, but at least they're not going against them because at one time the president talked about going against them. And I'm pretty sure they said, here's a little money. Go over there and get them. But it didn't work out. So I'm glad for that. And at this point, he's not even talking about it anymore. He's just letting them do what they do, and they're doing great things. So the fact that they keep finding out the resources that are in their soil and using their own resources to do what they need to do for the people there, they got back-end military back-end, now the education, the healthcare, the economics. It's just, and in such a short period of time, when for hundreds of years after these people then came in here and said in that letter, the instructions, teach them not to think.
Yeah.
Just be followers and just do whatever we tell them to do. They pretty much got you to bow down to them. And they said, fine, give me your wealth. And the people said, okay, because that was part of the instruction. Teach them not to think. Because we all got a brain in our head. And we use very little of it. The capacity that we have, we use a very small amount.
Yes.
Now, I would recommend that everybody practice their spirituality however they do it. Whenever. If you want to do it 5 times a day or once a day, fine. Get up in the morning, do your spirituality, grab your pew-pew, polish it up, and go protect them borders. While you sitting there looking around for the enemy, keep on having communication with your spirituality. Yes. Nobody is against that. Yeah. Nobody at all. However, faith without works is dead.
Zero. Yeah.
You ain't doing nothing if you out there just looking at the sky, waiting on something to fall out of it, because it's not going to happen. So when that man sent them with that book and told them, teach them not to think. Just be followers. Let people just leave them around by the nose. Say anything, tell them, go get me a chicken and bring it here because I'm hungry. And they hungry themselves and they do it with no problem. But these mighty 3 back here need protection at all costs. At all costs. By any means necessary. Which includes spiritual. By any means necessary, they need to stay protected. Because what's going to happen if something happens to them? Then we'll be set back another 200 years because the people will now become slaves. That's what's going to happen to them. They're going to probably just run them off the land. Y'all go over there to Togo somewhere. We taking over. So we don't want that to happen. I'm always glad to see them going past the back of you hosts. I just admire the tenacity, the balls, the intestinal fortitude of these men.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
I'm getting excited talking about the good things they do every day, every day. I wonder what they're going to do tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah, historic.
Yeah. Every day you wake up, they done did something else. I say, look at them. They showing out.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm proud.
Yes.